I mean, look at this place. Good morning from the beautiful Bahia de Los Angeles. And I genuinely feel sorry for anyone watching from the couch right now because this view is absolutely outrageous. I am Pam Hall, and the racers waking up here this morning got one brief moment to take it all in. Then it's helmets on and full throttle. Day 3 sends the field west across the spine of the Baja Peninsula through volcanic rock, dust, and open desert, arriving tonight in the shaded palm oasis of San Ignacio, one of the most charming and historic towns in all of Baja. Halfway home, and the race is getting fierce. Here's Ken Stout in the studio.
Thanks a lot, Pam. And yeah, when you come to a desert race, you don't expect water as an opening scene there. So we welcome you into the studios here. Roy Ward sitting here with me as we get ready to start day number 3 of racing. It'll be day number 4 overall if you go back to Friday for qualifying. But we will approach the halfway point of this event and both racing at the conclusion of today. And of course, midway through the day will be the halfway point of the overall event. We've had some great racing, Roy. As you well know, we've had some really fast trucks that did well on day 1, struggle on day 2. It has mixed things up a lot. One thing's for sure, the 6100 class is just as competitive as we would expect it to be. And it has been very, very tight as we take a look at our stages here. If you want to help them out with that, Roy.
Yeah, this is going to be a pretty big day for everybody. They normally head south out of Bay of LA, but this time they're going to head due west on a transit and then start their first special, which goes through El Borja. Yeah, whatever the name of that one is. I'll get that one later. Give me about 20 minutes to wake up there. But then they're going to head over towards the Pacific side and then skirt along the highway there and then take the back way into El Arco before crossing over from Baja Norte to Baja Sur and then down into Vizcaíno. And from Vizcaíno, they'll do a small transit section and then head down on the other side of the highway and do the back way into San Ignacio. So a fun day, a lot of fun trails, probably a little bit of silt in this one, especially in the southern part of that course, but a fun day for everybody.
Yeah, as you can see there, the special stages, those are the racing stages. They total 236.5 miles, and the transit stage is substantially less than what we had a day ago at 25 miles. One day ago was near 90 miles of transit stage, but the total for today will be 260, just short of 261 miles. One day ago, 269, actually 270 miles on that one as well. We are approximately 480 miles in overall on this event, approaching the 500-mile mark, which would be just about a little more than a third of the way. Totals for this year, just short of 1,400 for the NORRA Baja Mexican 1000, which is, as I said, about 1,400 miles long. On board there, as we will we'll watch Travis Williams throughout the day, and beautiful shot there of the electronics. Not always that clear when they're out there on track, but that is a nice shot there, Roy. As we see some of the goodies there laying on the console as well, the necessary items that they'll use to get through the day.
Yeah, and as you can tell, we got a nice calm view of the cab here with all the electronics mostly on the co-driver side there. So as you can tell, he is going to be a busy guy. But the driver, he's got a little bit of stuff in front of him, but he doesn't have to worry about all the electronics as much as the co-driver does. So looks like another busy day for Travis Williams and those guys. So.
Yeah, and I am not familiar with Travis, so I'm not sure if that was him behind the wheel there or not, as we saw his face turn around there and was talking to his navigator. One thing I did see, which I think is always important to touch on here at the beginning of these days, is while this is a rally style race, there are some stringent rules where you have to check in, you have to be ready to go within a minute or so. As we take a look at, I believe that will be Max Gordon behind the wheel of the 7 truck today, as Robbie was in it one day ago. Max started off, then it was Robbie, and now it's Max. They are swapping back and forth between this and their Speed UTV. But it is very important, and it is also strategic that you hit these stage points and these start times right when you need to be there. And they give you a nice little grace period. I believe it's a 10-minute grace period, but you have to leave within a minute of your exact time. Otherwise, you get a penalty, and that's on either side of that time. In other words, if you leave too early, which we saw on day one for one of our competitors, they received a substantial penalty versus leaving a little bit late. Let's show you the map here of where of what Roy was talking about just a few moments ago.
Yeah, let me get my bearings here. It looks like San Ignacio there in the middle there. I think Bay of LA is going to be off to the right there. That's going to be the start line. Correct. You'll see the black line there. That's the transit section, and then they'll start there. And from there, they'll take that. It's mountainous, some sand washes and everything, moving their way through. And then as they move south, which is to the right here, they'll move their way down to the other side of the peninsula. And actually, it's not too rough. It's a little rocky, but a lot of sand wash. But gosh, still just a lot of fun. They'll go through a couple little towns there also on their way to the other side of the peninsula. And from there, they'll just keep taking the back roads all the way into El Arco.
You've been down here, Roy. Talk to me about some of the obstacles, some of the critical obstacles that they'll have to work through. I heard you mention some silt beds along the way, but what are some of the obstacles they'll have to deal with?
Well, I mean, it's the same old, really, right? I mean, you just got to keep your eyes open, especially on these fast roads that Baja seems to suck you in on these roads. You start getting more comfortable. The road's nice and smooth. There's nothing sharp. There's nothing to get you. And then all of a sudden, boom, there's a tight left or tight right or come over a hill. And one of the Herbst boys found this out on day one. Boom, there's 3 cows in the middle of the course. So there's always something out there to get you. So you always have to be on your game. The race course is bad enough, but then there's just the stuff that you can't expect, which cows, you have spectators on the course, you've got ranchers coming backwards on the course, and we say course, but this is their roads to go to and from their ranches. So we have to keep that in mind when we're racing. So a lot of variables when you're down here racing in Mexico that you don't have in the States.
Well, yeah, we saw that shot. That was Tim Herbst's entry. So that was Thor or Pierce. I don't know which one it is. I haven't seen those kids since they were so small. I don't know which one that is behind the wheel there as we take a look at them. They're going to roll off 5th here today.
Yeah. Poor kids that made their dad making them drive those 6100 trucks,
right?
Pulling them out of college and say, hey, you got to come down here and do this for 6 days. And, I'm sure they were fighting them the whole way. He could probably use one of those combs that Ryan Archiero has on the dash of his truck. So
you do know that is Jeremy Munyon in the navigator's seat, because she is going the entire distance, according to Tim.
Yeah, just look at his face. You can tell. It's a lot of work for him. I know he's having fun as a co-rider, but it's going to be a long week for this guy because not only when he's sitting in the truck is he busy, but when he gets out of the truck for the evening, he's not enjoying a bunch of cervezas and tacos and everything. He might have a 1 or 2, and then it's off to the room, grab the road book, start going through it, start studying it, maybe load the GPS and make sure all of his notes are showing up on his GPS and all that. So a lot of work. like the co-writer here is trying to get his stuff straightened out. And we are having I mean, it's probably easy for everybody else out there if we're trying to figure out, oh, is it Robbie racing in this truck today, or is it Max racing in this truck? And they're all, yeah, dummy, they said that yesterday. But me and Ken are over here trying to juggle 240 different entries, and with all the information on different people racing with the Matlocks, Kristen and Wayne switching up, and all these other guys, it takes a minute for our brains to get going. Like, we got Craig McCarthy here and Kevin Murphy, so they swap seats every once in a while, so we get screwed up. So we're trying to get everything straight for everybody.
Yeah, and Pam does a great job of sorting that out towards the end of the day. Looks like no spare hood here for the truck.
Yeah, and I'm taking it they couldn't get those spectators to bring it back, which they probably don't care. They're like, hey, enjoy it. Hang it up in your front room, which is probably already there.
First one off the line here today will be the 282 of Brent Fox out of Highland, Utah. Qualified second, had a good qualifying run there.
And actually,
go ahead.
I'm sorry, he's already off. So
he is already off. Yeah.
And they're starting in 2-minute increments.
Yeah, second off the line's EJ Herbst. And Craig McCarthy.
And of course, I've already lost EJ Herbst on on my tracker. Well, he hasn't updated. Let's put it that way. So, but this is Bay of LA is kind of in one of those areas that's so desolate. Maybe the satellite hasn't quite went over Bay of LA yet to help us with that tracker on EJ's vehicle.
Yeah, there's EJ right there, I'm sure. As we get going here, they start this off with a 15-mile transit, kind of like we did on day number one. And as we take a look at EJ, quick little update on him. He qualified fourth. He finished 11th across the line in the first stage of day one, 7th in class, then 10th and 5th in class on stage two, then 12th and 8th in class on day. All that was stage three on day one. Then day two, he was second, as it looks like, in that first stage with a real nice hit right there. Then 5th across the line and 4th in class, 4th across the line and 3rd in class in the third stage one day ago. So EJ with a nice run one day ago.
Yeah, and that's just a lot of info for one race for one guy, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, and yeah, you're right. You're exactly right. And then we do that times 230. We won't have to do all of them. I did notice that there are 13 trucks that are no longer in the event because of mechanicals or whatever the case may be, which I think for attrition in a sport like this after 2 days of racing is pretty phenomenal. That's a very low number as we watch Ryan Arciero. Of course, Ryan had such a magical first day there, second across the line, first in class in the very first stage. He was second across the line, first in class in the second stage, 5th across the line, second in class in the third stage. All that on day one. He had a magical day one and was leading the 6100s. And then day two, oh boy, did it bite him.
Yeah, not only that, and in a developing story for Ryan Arciero is that thumb. He had to hold that button down to jack up that truck. And while his co-driver was doing all that work, and he said he was going to go ahead and get that massaged and make sure his thumb was 100% today. So we'll keep an eye on that. Maybe Pam can check in with that later. But and we saw a quick shot of the Mark Post entry, and that'll be Josh Daniel playing in that truck today. I saw the Rockstar logo on his sleeve, so that was his old sponsor back in the day. So I'm sure he's going to have fun today in that number 3 truck.
Nice job. I mentioned Roy, obviously, joining me in the booth here, but Pam will be in country all day long. She's done a fabulous job for us over the course of the first 3 days, and we look forward to more of that as we look out of the back of the legendary Black Diamond. And you talked about Josh Daniels doing the driving there.
Yeah, he's gonna be wheeling this truck, and like we've said with most of these guys, they're gonna have a smile on their face the whole time.
Ricky Johnson kicking off the event for the 3 truck, did a great job, was very fast. If memory serves, was the overall quickest truck in the 3rd stage on day number 1. So he really put one together.
Actually, Ricky had a great day on day 1, and you could tell that he was having a blast. And then even after the race, he was all smiles, sitting there talking with everybody when Pam went up and started talking to him. So I'm sure he probably wishes that he was in the truck the next 3 or 4 days as the dog runs in front of Tim Herbst.
Yeah, and I thought, like we know, I think that's Thor or Pierce that is doing the driving here to kick things off. They've been swapping out all three driving in the same day. So we'll see if they continue that effort there. But Tim Herbst having an absolute wonderful event with his 2 sons. Pretty impressive to say the least.
Yeah, and what you've been talking about that the last couple of days, bringing your family down here to race with you. What a fun thing to be able to do and share with your kids, such a bonding experience for the family.
They struggled a little bit. The Tim Herbst truck struggled a little bit in day 2.
We got some audio with them yesterday on the coming into Bay of LA, and boy, Tim and his co-driver were just animated with how much fun they were having. We really enjoyed that.
That was a quick shot of Randy Manier back in there with that really sweet-looking 4-seater that they've been having a good time in so far this week.
This will be about a third. I think it's I'll take a look real quick, but it's maybe a 20-mile transit stage, 19 miles. Oh, no, that's day 1, dummy. 15 miles.
I mentioned Tim Herbst having those guys struggling a little bit on day 2. With that said, they're still 5th overall in the category. For the 6100s, the Craig McCarthy entry is 1st overall for the 6100s, followed up by E.J. Herbst, then Brent Fox, Ryan Arciero. As we documented, they ended up with 2 flats and got stuck yesterday, as we talked about that just a little bit, which cost them 14 or 15 minutes, but then he really got after it after that in the 2nd and 3rd stages and was able to close that time gap a little bit. But he is 4th overall in the category, followed up by Tim Herbst, then Zach Langley, Travis Williams, Max Gordon, and Max Gordon overcoming a disastrous day 1. Robbie was in the truck one day ago, but Max had big issues on day number 1. They are 8th overall in the category. Connor Pyle, who had a good run one day ago, is 9th, and David Ziegler rounds out the top 10 in the 6100s.
Yeah, and a pretty close race for the first half of the race anyway. A lot can happen. I know if you've been to the races, usually halfway through the race, that leaderboard changes drastically by the time we get closer to La Paz and then into Cabo. So there will be some names missing from the top of this list. I hope there's not, but that's just usually the way it goes. So we're going to be checking out the developing stories, and I'm sure Pam will be on top of that to check in with us to tell us what's going on and get some inside information.
If we take a look at the overall, not the results per class, we have to congratulate Guy Yoakum, who really had a great day 2 as well. He kept popping up at the top of the charts, and he will be rewarded as we look at all of the classes combined for the overall. Guy Yoakum is up top, followed up by Chip Griffith. Those guys had a good run. Reese Millen doing a lot of the driving there in that one, but Chip got behind the wheel at one point yesterday as well and had some fun as the principal team owner for that effort. And then it's followed up by a group of those 6100s. I do want to point out, though, that Kristen and Wayne Matlock are the first pro side-by-side, and they are currently 10th overall. Very impressive.
Yes, very impressive, and they're actually testing the Dakar version of that Factory Pro R. So they're down here doing a little R&D for Polaris, and I think the test session is going well. And back to the 76, 67 of Chip Griffith and Reese Millen, when we were listening to Reese talk after day one, he said that was its first competitive or first full-fledged run in that truck. So that's pretty much a brand new truck after they refigured it. I believe it was a Herps vehicle, and then they kind of did their little updates that they wanted to do, and this was the first race for that. And he's sitting in ninth right now, I believe it is. And he said he was kind of taking it easy a little bit there. So he's sitting exactly where he wants to be, I'm sure.
Look at the Troy Lee Designs logo there in the center of the hood for Ryan Arciero. Name synonymous with motorsports.
And you can see the little white clock right next to the co-rider there in the bottom of the screen there, bottom middle screen next to the purple comb. That's his little clock. So he'll probably
good catch there.
Yeah, yep. as soon as they go off the green, off the start there, he might be hitting that button just to kind of see what his time is.
Troy Lee Designs, you can see the logo there on the helmet as well for Ryan. Both helmets, as those guys are getting ready to take off here.
And there they go.
Are 8th off the line.
Ryan's already testing that time out.
Yeah. By the way, they're starting all the 6100s as a class here, first off the line. So it is not, they're not going off the line by fastest time, or best time, I should say. And look at all those buttons. I mean, I'm guessing some of those are air conditioning, power windows, wipers.
Yeah, cruise control.
Right.
Heated seats.
Hey, cruise control's that right foot of his. He just plants it on the floor and lets it eat.
Exactly.
You see the mile per hour there, as they will be limited to 25, and you can see the GPS bouncing it right there on 25. Pretty impressive as they start off in this transit stage. And obviously the mile per hour limit has been raised, and he does not waste a second to get up after. It looks like it's going up to 60. Maybe more.
Well, this shouldn't be one of those deals because he's not in a race stage. I know he's on the highway, so if you're on a racing stage and you have not checked out with your road book and they signed you up and wrote your time on the hood, if it's just a transit stage, it's not as stringent on that.
As he passes everybody.
Yep.
Well, I think that is a one time, and you're right. I mean, again, the logic of my brain, you leave the line, you're racing, so I'm thinking he's going to put it right against the mile per hour limit, but you don't want to get caught behind some of that traffic and wait too long. They do allow you a very reasonable, a very lenient amount of time to cover the transit stage, but with that said, you always feel better to get it covered as quickly as possible.
Yeah, and one of the things down in that the locals do down in Mexico, which is actually really nice. And we're talking passenger vehicles. You'll get behind a passenger vehicle and then you're getting ready to pass them. And next thing you know, you see their left blinker go on. And you're like, he must be turning. No, he's signaling to you, hey, you're clear, go ahead and go. So those are the little things that they do down south of the border that we don't really do here in the States. So you got to get used to it. So the locals are always trying to help you out. They really are. Those, the Mexican people down there, they are great. We love going down there, and they welcome us with open arms. They absolutely love off-road racing.
Yeah, you get a little bit of that here in the Midwest. You get out in the country, the farmers will give you that courtesy. It's sometimes they'll actually move over if they're going to turn left into the left lane if there's no oncoming traffic and let people scoot on by. So it is cool to hear that they're doing that. Of course, for the most part, around in the cities, they don't even realize they have blinkers on cars.
Yeah, because they're definitely not using those, are they?
Mike Murphy got behind the wheel of the Craig McCarthy entry there at the end of the day. And as you can see, the hood missing on that one, they yard darted that thing to a degree and hit a silt bed, and the silt blew up underneath the truck and ripped the hood right off.
And they probably didn't bother them at all. Like I said, they can see a lot better with that hood off of that truck. This is the Camber built vehicle.
Yeah, it was Travis and I believe Pete Toller, who had been navigating so frantically as they lost comms on day number one, back into that beautiful four-seater of Randy Manier, Milwaukee Tools sponsored machine, WD-40.
Yeah, and that's an
absolute gorgeous car, man. That thing looks like I would. That's the one. If I had to pick one to go out there and run this course in, that would be my choice.
Oh yeah, and it's I'm pretty sure that thing's street legal too. So he's got all the amenities of a race car in there, but added with a big ice chest.
Yeah, creature comforts in there as well. Looked like I saw some speakers up in the roof. So.
Oh yeah, I'm sure they got the old XM radio going on that thing. So.
Probably don't want to blast that too loud, given the roadmap that these guys have to follow. I think it's worth touching on this as well, Roy. At the top of every day, they do not have a chance to pre-run.
No, they do not. The only pre-run these guys get is if they've been on that race course before in the past. That's all they get. And even today, the race course they're on today, which they're heading to, they have not used this course for the other Baja race series in years. So this is probably going to be, I'm guaranteeing that the 219 has not been down this course with the kids anyway, ever. So this is all going to be new to them too. Kind of levels the playing field a little bit. It's funny talking to Ryan's dad, Ryan Archero's dad, Butch Archero, who's an off-road Hall of Famer. When they used to head south, it was a really fast run, and there was a lot of ditches that would be gotchas, so to speak. And they didn't have GPSs back then. And Butch Archero would tell me, he goes, I believe he said there's 22 of those ditches on that race course that head out. And he goes, you got to watch out for number 3, number 7, and number 16, or whatever the numbers were. So he would actually count them when he'd go through them. So that was his GPS. He had to keep that in his mind when he was racing through here, and he hit one. He goes, okay, there's 1. Here's 2. Okay, number 3, I got to watch this one. So that's how they used to do it in the old days.
Well, take a look at the notes. Look at the book over there that he just set up there on the dash. I'm not sure if that was Mark Post over there. I don't recognize the tattoo on the left hand. But as you said, Josh starting off there doing the driving duties in the 3 truck.
Yeah, so like I said, just a totally different race course than most of these guys are used to. But for NORRA, it's more of the same for the most part.
Yeah, it's into the rumble of that engine, man.
Yeah, and he's this is the unlimited truck, so he's not stuck to the 525 horsepower that the 6100 trucks are. They've got a crate motor that they've got to follow the rules on. But you throw the rules out the window in the number 3 truck, they can do whatever they want.
They are the first historic truck off the line. They'll roll off a little bit deeper in 23rd.
Number 288 off the line. See the canister there on the right in between the driver and co-driver?
Yeah.
Now that kind of looks like it could be one of those, the air cleaners. Instead of it being right in between the driver and co-driver, they moved that tube back a little farther so it was behind him more. So maybe he likes to have his armrest not sitting there with a big old canister next to him. Or it could have been a drinker bottle, but it kind of looked like a air cleaner canister to me.
Yeah, I agree. I think it looked like an air cleaner canister, and Andre just rolled off 12th off the line, a Terra Dynamics 6100 truck built in 2018. X-Track sticker, it looks like there. Is that, X-Comp. Like, I don't think they're allowed to have an X-Track trans inside of one of these things.
Yeah, you might want to cover that thing up a little bit. You don't want nobody looking at your truck there. Okay, here the guys come there after their 15-mile transit section. They're turning on the dirt road, getting ready to head to the staging area for the actual start. So
By the way, before we start racing here, I want to throw a little bit of love to Hall of Famer Johnny Greaves, who picked up his 105th career win in a Pro 4 just one day ago. So G-Paw still getting it done in short course as they kicked off their season here this weekend as well.
Talk about a great off-road racing family, huh? The Greaves.
Yeah, CJ, unfortunately, I believe, is recovering from some maybe some knee surgery or something. Something happened to him, so he was not in competition this past weekend. We wish him a quick recovery. Yeah, legendary family, of course. Johnny Greaves, just very close friend, very good friend. We talk about Ricky Johnson. Ricky Johnson will join us later in the week here in the booth. And, man, talk about some vicious battles. Him and Johnny Greaves, man, just absolutely unbelievable battles. Him and Carl Renazetter as well. Incredibly hard-fought battles and championships and big cup wins for both all along the way. Rob McCachran in the mix and all of that, of course, as you might imagine, along with a number of other really talented short course competitors. But great to see Johnny still out there and still very competitive.
Oh, yeah. Lots of fiberglass fenders lost with those battles for sure.
And we come back up here to the starting line. Speaking of legendary names, family names, the Gordons certainly are in that category. Max will be back behind the wheel of the 7 truck. Robbie will be behind the wheel of the 77 Speed UTV. And as you can see, the camera not happy with where it's tucked in. It must be shaded pretty good because it's definitely blowing the sunlight out for us. So I'm sure that will get a little bit better. With that said, we can see the navigation stuff a lot better.
The co-driver's on his marketplace looking to see if he can find anything for sale right before the race.
See the Chevrolet performance there on their air cleaner canister, so that would indicate that they have an LS in this truck. There are a few different engine options. There are certain engine builders that you have to use to qualify, and there are a couple of different options as well, including a Ford version. But it looks like I believe predominantly, for the most part, inside of the category is these trucks are powered by the LS.
Yeah, and it's a great power plant. It's a great class, and I believe Jerry Zayden from Camberg is the one that actually helped create this class. And when everybody was thinking, "Hey, we don't need another class," boy, were we wrong, because he had the right thinking, because this class has exploded.
Yeah, it's that price point, man. I mean, I know you've talked about how expensive. I mean, if you want to go buy a brand new one, full race prep from, the best builders in the industry, you are going to spend, like you said, in excess of $500,000. But my guess is if you search around a little bit, you can probably find a really decent used one, maybe massage it, get it back up to spec or back up to speed, and still be very competitive. It's a lot friendlier on the wallet. So I think it's about price point, and it becomes a bit more affordable for more people.
Yeah, depending on how much older of a vehicle you want to get, you could be spending anywhere from 200 to 400,000 on a used 6100 truck, and then once you get it, you can slowly do the updates that you want to do over a period of time. And what people don't understand is they think $200,000 to $400,000 is a lot of money. The cheap part of racing is buying the vehicle. That's the cheap part. It's everything else involved: spare parts, chase trucks, the shop, the guys, especially if you're going to be serious about this and you want to go racing and do this and be successful at it. You can't just have your buddies coming over on the weekends. You have to hire some guys to be working on this truck all week long. You have to go testing, and because you need as much seat time in these things as you can get, because if not, you're going to be behind the 8 ball.
Yeah, I was laying in bed thinking about the race, as typically anybody would do the way as heavily as we are involved, and was thinking about Ratsall jumping in there and saying, "Hey, Carl bought 2 of those things," and as we talked about, I knew that Rob Mack told me that he had bought 2 as well, and then it dawned on me. I was like, well, of course he bought 2. I mean, because you can't buy one of anything in racing. You always need at least one backup, if not 2 or 3 more. So I just kind of chuckled to myself. It's like, man, even when they're buying cars, you don't buy 1, you buy 2.
Yeah, and just think, I mean, and these we're looking at these going, $500,000 to $700,000, depending on the builder that you have doing them. A brand new truck could cost you in between $500,000 and $700,000 for a 6100 truck, and you think that's expensive? Well, go look at the Gen 2 Mason 4-wheel drive. We're over $1 million, probably closer to 1.5, and to run that truck all year, you're probably looking at for a serious racer to go win the championship or win the Baja 1000. You're probably in the $3 to $5 million range for the season.
Yeah, it's always been a rich man's game. It will always be a rich man's game. When I say that, for the most part, the reason they are wealthy individuals is because they work extremely hard, which is what I love about this industry. I mean, they're not white glove people. These are people that come out here and dig in, man. But they're very successful in business, and when they go to play, they play hard.
Yeah, well, basically these guys, instead of going to see a therapist and pay them, they do their own therapy, and they paid Mason or Brenthal or 19 Designs, and they said, hey, I need a session, and they said, okay, 700,000, there you go. Okay, well,
yeah, what do you know? They hate their money is what it was really what it is. And
I feel much better though. They say money can't buy you happiness, Ken, but you know what? I'd sure like to give it a shot.
Yeah, give it a whirl.
Yeah.
You were talking about, you can see the clock over there. That is on the driver's side for Travis Williams. So when they get to the end of their stage and they take a look at their book, they'll get a stamp whenever they get to the end of a stage, and they'll know that they have a 10-minute window, and they'll start that clock and to be the starting line within a minute of their designated start time. And then they're good to go. But it is something, and there's strategy to it as well. And we've heard a number of the drivers talk about that afterwards. I don't know that they are all aware that there is potential strategy there, but talking to RJ, he said, you can build yourself a little bit of gap if you feel like the person in front of you is fast enough that you're not going to be able to get around them. So you want to build as much gap as you can to stay out of their dust, or if you want to leave as quickly as possible because you feel like it's somebody you can get around, then you want to take advantage of that. So there's definitely some different trains of thought based on the competitors around them.
Yeah, and NORRA has been playing with that penalty, that time penalty, because when we first started doing it, they would penalize you 2 minutes if you were early. And a lot of people would take that penalty knowing that, hey, this is a really silty section, it's really dusty, and this guy, I know I'm a little faster than him. I'm going to lose way more than 2 minutes on this stage if I start behind him. So you know what? I'm going to go ahead and take the 2-minute penalty, and I'm going to go ahead and I'll make up time. I will make up time if I don't have any problems. So they had so many people doing that they decided, maybe we need to bump this up to 10 minutes. Oh, we got our first truck off the lineup. Is that it? Or
We're making dust. Somebody's making dust. Yeah. How about that?
Although it's not.
Should be Brent Fox.
Maybe
if that's who we're looking at here.
Yeah, I just needed to reboot my iPad here. Yeah, the 282's on the road. Kind of like a slight uphill sand wash right here for a little ways, and it'll crest the top and then work its way back down the hill.
I just heard the drone buzz us.
I sure did. Yeah, no kidding.
He's buzzing the tower.
First truck on the road.
We are racing day number 3. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. You're watching the NORRA Mexican 1000. We're super excited to bring you all the racing action. We will be here all day long to the first big bunch of vehicles cross the finish line. We will try to keep you updated on all the different categories. The feature and premier categories, the 6100 class, $100,000 on the line here. So it is a viciously tough competitive class. It is an expensive class, and it's loaded with some extremely good talent.
There was a lot of people there on the side of the course. This is this is about 15, 20 miles out of town, and Bay of LA is not a big town. So it seems like a lot of people called in sick for work today. So there's probably not going to be too many taco stands or little markets open today. Yeah, so there's going to be a 2-minute interval between the start here.
Notice that you see there just that red switch. It's the shutoff switch, the cutoff switch to turn the battery, to disconnect the battery from everything inside of the truck, completely shut it down. That was in Robbie and Max's truck, and they had an issue with that on day 1. I believe it was the second stage, if I'm not mistaken, Roy. And it cost them a lot of time. I mean, hours, as I recall. They basically had a big electrical issue, and they had to fight their way through it. So consequently, they finished up more than 20 minutes behind third place. But the way the rules work, if you finish 2 or 3 or 4 hours behind third place in your class, but you finish, you will start no worse than 20 minutes back than third place. With that said, I think there were some issues with that start yesterday based on what Robbie said, but per the rule book, that's the way it goes. If you don't finish that stage that day, if you don't finish, then it's a 30-minute penalty. The only exception to that is you had to take the starting line on day 1. There's a little caveat there. If you don't start day 1, that first stage, then it's a DNS and you're done for the entire race. But it does apply for day 2 and 3. If you don't hit that first stage, you're able to come back. So just some of the rules that are in there. But the point being is, if you have a really bad stage, but you can get the truck fixed and finish the day, you're only going to start 20 minutes back behind third place.
Yeah, and there's so many little rules like that. So many nuances that if you're not well versed in the rules, you could make a big mistake and cheat yourself out of some time. So you got to be up on this stuff, and the rules are changing every year. They're trying to make it more racer friendly and everything, and sometimes those rules work, sometimes they don't. They might change them back. So this is just one of those rules they're trying out this year and see how it works. So Max, he's very fortunate for that rule from day day 1 that happened.
Yeah,
I believe it was. Yeah,
day 1.
He was definitely fortunate. And when we were at the finish line at Pete's camp, and we were listening to him talk to his dad, and he had no idea. Looks like we have only got, what, 2 trucks on the road right now? See, I don't think... Yeah, see, EJ's tracker doesn't seem to be... He should be on the road right now, but it's on my screen, it's not popping up yet, so...
We want to. We told you that story. We should also follow up and give Max some credit. Max was highly motivated, in large part because he didn't know that rule. But Max was highly motivated in the 3rd stage on day 1, and he did have quick time overall. So a very impressive run out of the young man through some pretty interesting sections of that course.
Yeah, and he's got some. He kind of takes after his dad a little bit. When he gets angry, he seems to drive at such a high level. And he'll be throwing that truck around, doing stuff that most of us didn't think that those vehicles could do. But and they just make it look so easy.
Look at the 48 truck as we saw them out on course. They had a very solid start to this event here, and consequently, if memory serves, they are 1st overall in the 6100 class. They were 3rd across the line, 2nd in class in the 1st stage of day 1, then 5th and 3rd in stage 2, 7th and 4th in stage 3. So a great effort, and they finished up 1 day ago, our 2nd day of racing in the 3rd stage, 3rd across and 2nd in class. So McCarthy has been absolutely on point. He and Mike Murphy just been absolutely killing it.
Yeah, and they've been really consistent. So they might not have been the fastest one through check 1 or check 2 or check 3, but they're staying within striking distance, and they're right there. So if anybody in front of them has a problem, somebody pulls over and gets a flat, they're going to take advantage of that. And they have done that a couple times throughout the rally, and then I think they picked up a flat, and then somebody else got back in front of them. So they're staying in that pack and staying in quite close enough that they can take over that lead spot or pick up a couple spots.
Yeah, like every form of motorsports, consistency is absolutely key. And so far, their worst stage, their worst special, they still rolled across in 7th. So that's what it's all about as we take a look at Max behind the wheel of the number 7 Speed Entry. Clyde Stacy owned vehicle, which is very capable. He certainly proved that, as I mentioned before, was quick overall for the stage at the end of day 1. Robbie, as I recall, I believe was quick as well. Robbie was quick yesterday in the 2nd stage, first across the line there for the 6100s.
Yeah, and this just shows.
I apologize. Let me correct that. That was 1st overall in the 2nd stage for Robbie.
Yes. Yeah, he was on a mission for sure. And he said that he thought he should have won a couple other stages.
Oh, that's right. He said he got caught in some dust a little bit.
But Robbie always says that. Robbie always says that he should have won this stage and he should have won that stage. But that's just the confidence of Robbie. And he might be right. He got stuck in some dust, but then so does everybody else. The perks of being friends with Clyde Stacy, let me tell you. I think Clyde's probably got a stable of about 5 or 6, well, probably more than that. I know at one time he probably had 8 to 10 vehicles, and he was racing in all of them in one race. He would enter all those vehicles in one race, and he would jump from car to car at different pits and drive some of them. So Clyde Stacy, man, what a guy.
Speaking of successful businessman, yeah, of course, and of course we both had the honor of watching him be inducted into the Hall of Fame, and it was Robbie Gordon that did the induction. So pretty cool moment last year.
Yeah, so he must be really stressed out because his therapist has been very busy with about 8 to 10.
His therapist threw the towel in and said, "Just go do what you want to do, man."
Yeah, exactly.
Good look at that LS power plant up there because of the lack of hood.
Yeah, and if you looked over just to the top of that motor, you could actually see the pulley moving up there. So the other good thing about that is if they lose a belt, they're going to know it.
Oh yeah,
They won't have to guess. And guess
easy
what?
access. Yeah, save a
Yeah.
couple of minutes pulling the pins in the hood and
Yeah,
putting it back on.
and putting it back on. Yeah. Good thinking. See, so Murph was just trying to help Craig out a little bit. They call him Murph. That's his.
Yeah,
Kevin Murphy.
He looked over. He's like, "Trust me on this for just a minute. I know it's going to be somewhat costly, but trust me, there's a method to my madness. So we're going to lose the hood."
Yeah, but it's going to be fun losing the hood. Watch this.
It's going to be a great photo op.
That's right. And he did it in an area where I think he did it in that little short course area right off the start in San Felipe. So I bet you there's a photo floating out there somewhere.
219 is a Tim Herbst entry, I should say, and Thor or Pierce doing the driving here to kick off this first stage.
I'm sure Pam will figure that out for us and let us know. And then by the time she figures it out, it'll be the other guy in there. So
I was glad to see her open the show. I was a little concerned with the margaritas that were flowing last night and the tacos.
Yeah, that's true.
If I was her, I would have come on about the beginning of the second stage.
Yeah, and see, it was just a typical Bay of LA. Last night it was really breezy out there, and today, look at it. It's the dust is just kind of hanging. It's not that windy, and that's like a typical day for Bay of LA. It gets windy all night, and then the next day it's beautiful out.
Which like things just got tight and twisty there for EJ. Tim out here still a little more open area. EJ ahead of Tim, left the line three trucks earlier.
Yeah, see, this is that little rocky back and forth. It's a fun road, but you don't want to get off too far off to the left or off to the right because you're going to probably have a chance of damaging one of those tires or wheels or worse.
Yeah, and you don't want to blast through that guy's gate.
Yeah, that's the road to his house.
So somebody standing there on the side. Yeah, you bring up a great point there as well, Roy. A number of flat tires a day ago, courtesy of the very rocky and tough terrain that they were competing on.
Yeah, and it got the best of a lot of the good guys too. It's nobody's immune to flat tires out here. This is Baja, and these guys are running hard, and they're running on a course that they're not about to run on, so they don't know where every rock is. And these guys will mark them on the GPS. They will say, "Hey, rock on right," stay to the inside or whatever, and they have thousands of notes on a long race like this, but they don't on this race because they're not allowed to do it.
And the 250 entry there, the Cops, very popular, very popular truck that has been out here competing for a long time. Zach Langley, and Zach Langley having a pretty good day too. He started piecing some stuff together and started finding some speed towards the end of stage two. Stage one was sixth across for the 6100s, and the second stage, third stage on day one was also sixth. So maybe it was day two he struggled a little bit. It was the end of day one where he had a couple of decent stages.
And Pam just chimed in. Pierce is the one driving right now. Thank you, Pam.
Thank you, Pam.
So I guess she survived the margaritas last night. So this should be Pearson, correct?
Correct.
Oh, that's a different view. Look at those Fox shocks going through its paces. The shock package on these vehicles are astronomical. I believe at one time it was, I don't know, 20 grand for a set of shocks for these vehicles, and I think that has gone up with the live valve and everything else that they're using. And you know, that's something I need to look at on the rules if they're allowed to use live valve on the shocks on the 6100 trucks. I'm sure Tommy will chime in here and set us straight.
Well, I feel very comfortable in telling you that the damper packages will never go down in price. So, as technology continues to advance, and you're right. I mean, it's amazing how they continue to make those things just better and better and better.
Yeah, you're not going to get a Black Friday sale on a set of 6100 shocks, brand new from Fox. So, and they don't need to because everybody wants them. And that's just not Fox. That's Bilstein. That's King. That's everybody.
And a look at Ryan Arciero here with the beneath underwear backed machine.
Oh, and Sean Huglin just set me straight on that also. Live valve is legal, and $50K is about the standard cost. So, wow.
What's $30K amongst friends? Another $30K.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, and don't forget, you probably need a couple spares.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, for sure. So think about that, man. $12,000 a corner.
Jeez.
You wonder how the line items, you wonder how there's 700 grand in one of these trucks, and if they give you a line item on a spreadsheet of what everything costs and then the man hours to put it all together, it adds up really quickly, man. It's all there in black and white. Mind-boggling, but it's all right there.
Yeah, and to put that into, back in the 70s, if you wanted to run a Bilstein, which was the shock of choice back in the 70s, those were probably running about $70 a piece back in the 70s. And, the racers were like, what? $70? But they had to have, 6 or 8 on the rear alone, 3 to 4 on each corner. So that was what they figured was expensive back then. So nice little tight area right here. No room to pass. I mean, you're just stuck in line with this section. There's the only way you're going to get by somebody is if you get right on their bumper and they move over for you, because you're not allowed to move them. But I'm not going to say that hasn't happened. The 279, I believe.
Manlio Diaz.
19 Industries truck.
Good looking truck too. Cool to see. We started off with 17 6100s and we still have 17 in competition here.
Yeah, this really keeping the co-rider on his toes with this new track to them,
A little bit of info. We knew Tommy would chime in on this. This is his wheelhouse for sure. The dampers and the damper programs that Tommy Morris chiming in here. The wiring with accelerometers at each wheel and wheel position sensors are a major cost for the Fox Live valve. Can run 40 grand just to get the wiring kit correct. So that's on top of the dampers themselves.
Yeah, and if you don't know who Tommy Morris is, Tommy Morris was the lead guy at PPI for the Ivan Stewart truck, and he also did a lot of stuff for the open Baja stuff when you would come down here and rent those open Baja vehicles and come down here and race the races or do the little rental weekend things. And right now he's in his garage working on shocks for his customers, rebuilding shocks and everything else. So pretty busy
part
guy.
Of the Toyota program. He was race director in short course. He's a Hall of Famer. But I disagree with you. He's not in his garage working on shocks. So based on what his message said, he's eating cereal. DNA bagged machine with some beautiful notes out of the back of that one, making some noise and some dust through the desert here. Day 3 of racing, Day 4 of the event.
Yeah, John Langley, the patriarch of the Langley family, got interested in off-road racing through a friend of his, I believe in the early 2000s. Built a Class 12 car, him and a buddy, with actually a firefighter truck or a buggy and a cop's buggy, and they went racing. And probably one of those bucket list type deals. Hey, let's go ahead and try it and see if we like it. And then ended up doing what the McMillans did. Was that one-time thing turned into, for the McMillans, it's been 50 years of them racing, and now the Langleys have been doing it for over 25 years now, I believe. Looks like Danny Brown had a rough start there.
Yeah,
big penalty on day one.
Unfortunately, he is a good example for us to use of the penalties that you can get if you leave too early. He's probably like, enough of you guys talking about that, but it's, it just is what it is. And he has great attitude, great spirit about it, but he left too early and it cost him a ton of time.
Yeah, and he's all the way from Australia, so he paid a lot of money to come down here, and I think that's a brand new truck, so he might have picked it up and decided, hey, we're going to go down there and race it. And his, I think his teammate is in a Class 1 car, and I thought I saw it said it was an all-wheel drive unlimited buggy. So that'd be something I would have liked to stick my head under that vehicle and take a look at that. I believe a 4-wheel drive Alumacraft, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, but he had a great attitude about it. He was like, oh well, I made a mistake, but we're going to keep going.
And watching the number 3 truck with Josh Daniels behind the wheel on their opening transit.
Looks like we got about 10 trucks on the live course at the moment. Like we said, they're leaving at 2-minute intervals. So that makes it nice, actually. So if you do start catching somebody, it'll take you a while to get to their dust. And it doesn't look like it's too windy out there. Might be blowing it out there a little bit. the ex-comp truck. I think that's Blake Wilkie's buddies, isn't it? He's down there with those guys, helping them out. I don't know if he's supposed to get behind the wheel at all or co-ride. Haven't heard anything.
Yeah, we spoke with him yesterday, didn't we? Oh, no, you were talking about Blake in the Class 11 car.
I think Pam talked to him. Maybe Pam can chime in here.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, she did. That is the 288 of Andre Lorne as we watch him take off, and Blake Wilkie is on the entry list with that 2018 Terradynamics. So maybe he will get in there and do a little bit of driving. The 6-time off-road champ.
Sometimes if you guys don't hear us talking, we're flipping through the book, looking at stuff and trying to give you guys as much info as we can come up with. So bear with us. Hard to pick up.
Really tight section right there. Yeah. We've seen pretty much everybody slow down right there as Sergio Rangel makes his way through with 2023 Brenthal, the Army veteran, combat Army veteran, Team Roper.
Yeah, we should probably be getting into shortly here anyway. The first Evolution Unlimited truck, which would be Guy Yoakum. You should be starting here within the next 5 minutes or so. So almost all the 6100s are off the line onto the super stage special.
On
like
board
another
Zach
overcast day.
Jump back over here to McCarthy.
Did they say Murph was driving right now?
I did not get that info.
I did not either. Or I missed it.
And I'm sure we will I'm sure that Pam no doubt will speak with this with the 48 truck. Yeah, kind of a rough hit right there, but as good as they've been doing here, if they continue on pace that they're doing, I'm sure they will be one of the first trucks across the line. Pam will have a chance to speak with them. Speaking of Pam, speaking with people, she grabbed a racer earlier this morning there before they took off. So let's get it over to Pam.
Here with David Ziegler. David, I'm sitting here with you and you're getting ready to start the first special stage of the day. But David, right now, here at the start line, I was wanting to ask you because I know I haven't got to talk to you yet. You had a little bit of an issue on day one, but here you are on day 3.
Yeah, day 1 we had truck was real tight, just had all new ball joints in there, so it was handling a little funky. And then the alternator started giving us a countdown at the end, made us really worry. So I think we finished with 9 volts left, and that was like 8 would have been the end of our, well, we've been changing the alternator. So first day was a little rattly. Yesterday felt good. Started back with the UTVs, so I think that got a little blood flowing through my system and got around some of those guys and got racing yesterday. So we were happy with yesterday's results.
Well, and today, all the 6100s started in the front of the pack, so you'll only be chasing down your competitors.
Yeah, no, I think we're still top 10, so we're happy with that. We wanted to get up front, even if they didn't change it. This is where we want to be.
All right, well, David, good luck out there. We'll see you tonight at San Ignacio.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. All right, and there we have it, Mr. David Ziegler. We're gonna let him get moving forward because his time is short, so back to you guys.
Thanks a lot, Pam, and nicely done.
so that they were able to get it back to the finish line and not have any downtime. So just another great thing to have when you're running transit sections and super stages. If you know you're having a problem, but it's something that you think you can limp to the finish and not pull over and lose time on and try and fix it, it's a great thing to have if you're a racer. There's Pierce in the 219. Some in-car with him. Trying to stay away from the cactus.
Yeah, and both Herb's trucks, as you would guess, are doing a really good job out here. Very competitive throughout the course of the first couple of days. And up towards the front of the class, I believe both trucks in the top 6.
You know, one of the perks to owning one of these trucks that they're mass produced, like the 19 Industries truck right here, Pierce Herbst, there's probably, I don't know, I could probably count, but there's 5 to 8 of those out there or something like that. And they're all built the same. So if somebody had an issue and he didn't have a spare lower A-arm or something like that, he could just go run to one of those other teams and get one, and it'll bolt right up to that vehicle. So same thing with like a Brenthal or a Mason or a Geyser truck. When you get a truck that's built on a jig like that and not one of these one-off trophy unlimited trucks or 6100 trucks, that's the beauty of it, because if you don't have a spare, maybe one of your competitors does, and they're probably going to be nice enough to let you borrow one.
Yeah, that is a nice perk for sure, and people are super cool about doing that as well.
6142, 2018 Geyser 6100 truck. He had some issues on day one. Don't know what his issues was, but it wasn't too far off the start that he was pulled over for a little while. So, but whatever it was, they had figured it out, and they've been working their way back up the field a little bit.
Yeah, and we talked about them new to the sport. Great to have them out here. Love the interest. Love to see new names that are associated with this. It's both Richard and Ricky Sicante. Yeah, exciting. It looks like a really nice truck. Good equipment, and they've been very respectable out here.
And and they got all the body panels still on it, and that's saying something. We're not making fun of them. It's
oh no, not at all. They've been on pace.
Yeah, they've been keeping it clean. That means that they're not blowing corners. They're not running into trees. They're they might be scraping them, but they're not running into them enough to tear the fiberglass off the side of the truck. So that's a good thing. You keep the wheels on it, keep the truck moving. You might not be the fastest guy out there, especially since you're new to the sport. You got to get used to it. You got to understand what these things can do, but you also need to get some miles under your belt before you can drive that fast. You got to understand what these trucks will do, and you got to know where your limit is, and you got to know where the truck's limit's at, and they're working on that.
Max is right there on his, or at least it looks that way. He probably doesn't feel that way. He probably feels like he's got another 10-15% left in it, but man, he is absolutely flying. And now looking over, they must be in a speed zone right there. I see him looking over there at going through one of those areas where it's probably somebody's ranch.
Exactly, 100%. They'll probably do this a couple times. Max is trying to move his seat up. Travis Williams in the Camberg truck. They having communication problems again, or is that just he's used to doing it?
I think it's just part of how he does it.
Yeah, you know what? I think you're right, because when they were having problems, he had that arm around that iPad so the driver could see it more. Well, see? I don't know.
I just think he talks with his hands, man. I think it's the
Right.
duo. I mean, I do think they had comm problems there and stage one, day one, but I just think it's part of what he does.
Yeah, probably. Well, I
And
would
definitely in somebody's dust there.
Yeah. Yeah, he's catching something. Let me see on the tracker here.
Sergio, he left behind Sergio Ringgold, truck number 221 that we saw just a little bit ago. So he might be running up on him.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, that's what it's showing on the tracker anyway. I can tell you that Travis's tracker is updating 4 times faster than the 221. That's probably because Travis has got that Starlink on the top, or the Starstream, or whatever it is. And it'll update a lot faster than a guy that doesn't have that on there. So Max is still in that. Is he? Yeah. See the red 25 on the right-hand corner there? Bright red 25. That means he's in a speed zone. And as soon as that light goes off, he'll be hard on the noise again. This might be the ID Designs truck of Gator.
Wanted to watch him adjust that seat as well, which is not easy because you have to loosen the lap belt and the shoulder belts to move the seat and then cinch everything back up.
And that's if, depending on how it's set up, if it's a power seat. No, that's not a. That's the 235, I believe, of Jonathan Faulkner. But yeah, if that seat's not set up on an actuator and it's more of a slider, hopefully he doesn't have any rocks and dirt in there, because that'll make it really difficult to try and fly that thing forward. Matt Vogler gave me a little update on the number 48, and he said the Murph will be driving all day today.
Ah, okay.
So there we go. Thanks, Matt. And we're about the first truck is about 2/3 on his way across the peninsula to the Pacific side of the highway section, and then as soon as they get to the highway, they'll go right back out into the dirt again.
Faulkner, as we documented, if you joined us, if you didn't join us during qualifying on Friday, had a bit of a moment, but was able to pull over and take care of it, fell back in line. He had not crossed the start clock line yet, was able to fix that up and got a qualifying lap in. And so far have not heard anything serious about him. And then as we see him out there on course, has certainly made his way through the first couple of days. Back on board, you were talking about Kevin Murphy of the Murph doing the driving here in this particular truck. Craig McCarthy probably sitting there beside him is the principal team owner here, as you talked about before, from Australia.
Buzz there, probably. Yep. Speed zone. Is that 15 miles an hour?
Wow, down to 15 here.
Wow. Must be a school zone. And I don't know if the 235, when we were watching him, it looked like he wasn't at full
He wasn't
steam.
at full steam, was he?
He wasn't.
I agree with you.
Yeah. I think he is having some sort of issue. Or they're trying to figure something out in the cab of that truck. You know what I mean? So we'll see. We'll keep an eye on him and see what happens. Nice and overcast again today. So far, anyway. And this would be a traditionally pretty warm day. So the racers are welcoming this. Ah, look at all those boojum cactus there. relatively smooth course, just tight and twisty. Let's see here. Well, I don't. So far, they only have one time split for race mile 25.5, and that's Max Gordon. So he's showing. That doesn't seem right if he would be the only one up there. Let that maybe update a little bit and see if.
Yeah, I was trying to take a look at some results here as well.
Yeah, on day one of this, the timing, the live timing, it was messing me up a little bit because it was 11, 12, 13, 21, 22, and I didn't realize it was day one, stage one, which was 1-1 instead of 11. So I figured that out. Our Pam Hall has just updated us with the weather. 68 degrees, feels like 62, be a high of 75.
Nice.
Thank you. With maybe a high pressure system moving in from the east later this evening. We're not getting any more timing results yet, so we'll come back to that later.
Just looking at some results for Langley. From yesterday, trying to update a few notes here for these guys. And as you kind of alluded to before, it's a daunting task with all the competitors and basically 6 stages completed so far on top of their qualifying efforts.
Looking on the tracker, also got some vehicles on the highway. Driving on the highway, looks like they're going to take the highway down to the next stage, meaning that they're having issues, and they're probably going to skip this stage and just start the next day. Maybe they've got more issues going on with their vehicle, and that's Trey Hernquist is one of them. The 2955, Trey and Bill Hernquist, they're on the highway. Bob Howe in his 89 Cheneth. So, and that's something that you can do if you didn't get your vehicle fixed last night, and it's something that you're going to need more time doing. Load it up on the trailer and just head to the next stage.
Guy Yoakum absolutely been on fire with this unlimited truck. Had a really good day too. Overall leader here and side of the 57 on time.
Trey must be listening to us because he just said that they ripped the skid plate off the speed UTV yesterday and the trans pump and lost that and lost the transmission, and they are done. But they're still heading south because they want to enjoy the party. So, and Bill was driving. They want to make sure that gets out there. So.
Grab some of that information there. Thanks for covering, Roy. I'm going to get that day 2 action for Zach because we've been following Zach a lot today, and He struggled in the third stage as we are on board here with Murph and McCarthy. Some communication going on there. Wants to be able to see where he's going, apparently.
Yeah, even with his troubles, he's seventh in class, right? Because he started seventh off the line, and he's still just moving.
Are you talking about Zach?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm talking about Zach, the Cops entry, yeah.
Yeah, they struggled on the first stage, as he talked about. Then they finished sixth in class in both the second and third stage on day number 1. And then day 2, finished sixth in class again, then eighth in class, and then they were 18th across the line on the third stage yesterday. Not sure where they were in class, but a little bit deeper.
EJ's he's starting to get into somebody's dust there. You can see the dust there off the left-hand side. So you might see him start kicking it up just a little bit more. And that's the thing. When you don't have dust in front of you, you're just kind of in your own little world there. You're running a good pace and everything else. But man, as soon as you start seeing a little bit of dust, a little dust here on this corner, a little dust here on that corner, you start chasing it, and then it starts getting heavier and heavier, and that right foot starts pushing down a little harder and a little harder.
And I'd be curious to get your thoughts here, Roy, as a driver out here in this competition. I would think here, day 3 of racing, we still have a long ways to go. You want to run a good, solid pace, but we're not in the absolute push mode just yet.
No, and usually when I'm racing in a class, I'm in a class that's probably got about 6 or 7 vehicles in it, and we keep a close eye on those guys. But I'm still not going to get too caught up in the racing with those guys. And for one, I'm on a limited budget. I have a limited amount of parts, so I definitely got to keep my wits about each other with myself. So I got to take it easy and just keep running that pace that we're talking about. Just run a pace you're comfortable with. If you're not running off the course and the back end of the car isn't getting sideways on you when you hit a bump really hard, that means you're doing pretty good. You're keeping the car happy, and you just got to keep doing that until you get at least halfway and then see where you're at. Easier said than done.
Back on board here with Ryan as he is in some of the tight stuff here. Trying to keep that 32 truck intact and make up a little bit of ground. He'll need the rest of the race to pick his way forward against the fast guys to try and track them down. But he was the truck to beat at the end of day 1. We know they're very, very capable of doing a good job. We did see a quick glimpse as well of the number 7667, the unlimited truck. That is the Frankenherbst, if you will. And behind the wheel, that one, Reese Millen and Chip Griffith. So we saw the unlimited truck. They've been having a great run as well. They led the entire day. We're first on road the entire first day.
Yeah, and maybe Pam can let us know who's driving today. Do we know on that one? Because if that's another one. They were running really well. They found themselves at the top of the food chain there after day 1, which he said it surprised him a little bit. But I think that's also has to do with when you're starting back there a little ways and you're trying to run your pace, but you keep running into dust, you're running harder to get in front of that dust. And then he gets through one dust cloud, and then what do you know? There's another one. So I got to get in front of that one. So I'd be interested in what that truck does today, the 7667. Because that truck can run hard, and he's capable of running up front, and he's proved it.
Yeah, Reese was wheeling it that day and was able to put it up front, did a nice job.
Ryan's still in a speed zone at 25. See the red 25 there on the right-hand side. It's blinking now, so it might be getting ready to go off. There it goes. Now he's up to speed.
That rear brake there, as he chooses that to help set that truck through those tight turns. And no shifter there because it is paddle shifted. Second gear with a turbo 400, 3-speed transmission.
I love the paddle shifter even for the 3-speed. That's a neat thing.
Both hands on the wheel is always good. At least it is for me. A lot of these guys are really comfortable with one hand on the wheel. They've kind of learned to do it that way, at least in short course. I'm not sure about out here, but I believe that's Brent Fox.
Yeah, that's your leader or first vehicle on the road. Anyway.
First on road, yep.
He's over there in that small village right over there, coming through it and then actually exiting it, and he'll be hitting this out of his speed zone here in a couple seconds here, and he'll be back up to speed.
And one more time, let's check in with Pam.
Here at the start line for special stage number 1 of day 3, here we are with Adam Fitza. Adam Fitza, you're in the driver's seat, I believe, for the first time this rally.
Yeah, that's right. Andre's been killing it the first 2 days, and he's going to take a break today, so Blake and I hopefully can move up some more positions.
Well, it's good to see you guys here. Good to see that you have your helmet on you as well.
Yeah, well, it might have got lost yesterday, and Pam saved the day.
Well, you know what, though? That's what we all do. We look out for each other. That actually happened on the live show. So yeah. I like your hot pink gloves. What's the story behind hot pink gloves?
Oh, my old ones were neon yellow, so I thought I'd change it up because it sounds like everyone has neon yellow. So they were good luck in Moab at the Ultra 4 race, so hopefully they're good luck here.
Well, and you match Blake's helmet over there.
Yeah, there you go. That wasn't meant to be.
All right, well, Adam, we'll let you get going, get your guys' mindset back in the game, and good luck. We'll see you tonight.
Cool. See you in San Ignacio.
Thanks a lot, Pam. Nicely done. Always cool. I love some of the questions he comes up with. They're great.
Yeah, she's keeping it interesting for us. She's finding out some great info for us. Thank you, Pam.
Back on board here with Ryan. We saw Brent Fox picking his way through. It looked like a speed zone, and Brent's had a really good run here, as you might imagine, being first off the line here today. Struggled in the very first stage of day 1. Came across the line in 19th. Well, not sure where he was in class, but fairly deep in class. But after that, has really put it together. He finished second, third across the line, second in class in stage 2 on day 1, then 7th in class on day 1 in the final stage. Then day 2, how about first across the line and first in class? So Brent really put one together, and then third in class and fourth in class. So day 2, Brent had a special day.
Yeah, and while we were talking about that, we saw our first view of the UTV of the Matlocks, first UTV on the road, putting it through its paces. And I'm on the tracker, and I'm trying to find Ryan, and guess what? Guess whose tracker isn't working today? Again. Coincidence?
Third day in a row?
Yeah.
Not. Unless whatever it is the same problem, the same glitch. Who knows?
Yeah. That's Ryan being Ryan, I think. Sneaky. Wiping his screen there. Hand signals up.
Looking down through that start list as well, I'll tell you somebody else that's had a good run here through the first couple of days is Dodge Pullman with their Polaris Pro R.
Yeah, he's been staying in with the leaders.
Matlock, as you talked about, Kristen and Wayne doing a good job. I believe Kristen might be back in as Wayne finished up yesterday, so possibly Kristen back in. And the first side-by-side off the line, and then the next side-by-side after that will be the Polaris Pro R of Alec Coleman. And then Dodge Pullman will be the third side-by-side off the line with a car in between those two. So, yeah, really nice run there for the 62.
Here comes the Murph. See the dust in front of him. And he is, I think he just went through the little town there right next to the highway. Yep. He's still right behind the 282. That was the 282's dust of Brent Fox that he could see in the distance. And actually, well, Max looks like he's a lot closer to the 48, but that's just because they're in a speed zone.
And once again, Murph out here just ripping. Very good pace.
And looking back at the start, looks like the Mark Post entry just went off the line with Josh Daniel. Sure, we'll probably get live feed from him in a second.
Yeah, through the transit, and now finally on the race course. The start of that first special.
Travis is in some dust here, and this is dust. Yeah, this is tricky. As tight as this is.
Oh, he just hit the button too.
Did he? Yeah.
Yep. He just buzzed him.
Yeah. See the green? See the green? Looks like a little Wi-Fi signal right there. And now it went off, so it sent him the signal. Now they're just waiting for a response. And we'll see who. I'm going to look on the tracker here and see who's in front of him. He might be waiting for a while for that response. The 221.
Quick little update from Pam. It is Reese who's behind the wheel of the 7667, the unlimited truck.
That truck just pulled over for him. The 221 just pulled over for Travis Williams, so he's got some clean air ahead of him.
We appreciate that. They just wiped the camera off for us.
See?
Good presence of mind. And we're going to bring in the tracker. If you've not loaded this up, it is an option for you. It's available online.
And there's Brent Fox. He's leading. He's got the second vehicle in line there. Would be Craig McCarthy and the Murph. Then you got Max Gordon, who's probably still in the speed zone right there. And then back a little farther, you got Zach Langley in the 6123, David Ziegler. And then just moving on back through the field there, just kind of, you can see they're stacked up there behind the 204 a little bit. And then we'll move our way back all the way to the first UTV. The Matlock should be back there somewhere. Joe Bolton. Oh, that's right there. That's the start. That'd be the start line. Those guys are all sitting in line waiting to go. So.
Yeah, when you say the start line, you mean to the special stage.
I do, yes.
There's a lot of traffic back behind them as they're making their way through that transit. And is this people waiting to start the special?
Yep, that's Trevor Glidden in the 811.
The Argentinians.
Yes,
is that how you said it?
That's what we're going with, sir. We don't care if we're right or wrong.
I'm not sure. At least we're sticking to the same lie. Anyways, if we're going to make the same mistake, we'll do it together.
That's right.
But the 888, the 888, and they've had a good run.
They've had a really good run.
They have been solid, to say the least.
And I'd like to learn a little bit more about those guys, Pam. If you think about it, if you see the 888 out there today somewhere, find out the little story on these guys. Have they been coming down here for a few years? Is this their first time down here? And did they rent that thing? What's going on? So they're having a really good run for the first 3 days here. So
yeah, Tomas Olamido doing a great job. They're in the pro side-by-side FI category. I'm going to just take a quick peek here and see if I can find them. Oh, yeah. Safe to say they're having a pretty good event since they are leading the pro side-by-side FI category. Yeah.
We had a good feeling about them, didn't we?
Yeah. And right behind them would be the 77 of the Gordons, second in class. And then P.J. Jones, who had a great opening day, but then struggled one day ago. We did not get a chance to speak with him at the end of the day yesterday. I'm sure he came across the line fairly late, but he was leading at the end of day one, now currently P3 in the pro side-by-side FI category, followed up by Joe O. and Casey Curry. Yeah, well, I'm sticking with it, dude. You gave me the idea, and I'm going with it.
Oh, man, it's better than butchering that last name, let me tell you. And that's
I think it's Acapinti. I don't know for sure, but at least Joe O will know we are trying. And then Casey Curry, who had a good run. We followed him a lot in the 41 car one day ago, and he was working really hard, man, and a lot of dust, making a number of passes along the way. So good results there out of Casey Curry to end up inside of the top 5. And how about Addison Johnston inside of the top 5? I'm sorry, 6th. So Casey Curry 5th and Addison 6th. But congratulations to the team from Argentina having an incredible event with the 888 Tomas and company.
That's right. And you know, we got some guys that from overseas all doing well. You know, Craig in the number 48, McCarthy, he's all the way from New Zealand, and he's having a great run. He's running in second place on the course right now. And he's had a really good run all week, or last 3 days anyway, right? So, you know, even the guys coming from overseas and everywhere else, they can do this just as good as anybody. Pierce got some clean air in front of him for a while, looks like. He can see some dust over there. See the dust over that mountain? He's probably seeing that too.
We were talking about the depth of this field and people getting involved, and you know, maybe the price point of these trucks makes it a little more attractive for people to get involved versus the unlimited all-wheel drives, which, as we all know now, I think are exceeding 1.5 million, maybe closer to 2 million, depending on all the bells and whistles. But Tommy again, Morris, with some insider information here. The Spec Truck 6100 buyers, the 19 Industries has a backlog of orders for new builds, and Brenthal also with 23 on order. Now, some of those I believe are unlimited trucks as well, but that is pretty amazing. I know we're in crazy times here, but people that are invested, I mean, and the stock market, you know, they just hit another high, I think, at the close on Friday. So this economy is still ripping, and we get past our conflict that we're in the midst of now, I would expect it to really take off. So a lot of people are doing really well in business.
Well, 23 vehicles on order for Brenthal's. That's I'm sure they are extremely happy with that number. You know, just you know, some people just they don't care what's going on in the world, and they're going to just live their life the way they're going to live it, and good for them, because you know what, I do the same thing. You can't control what's going on out there. With the 1521 of Bo Johnson. It's a good sounding car right there.
$15.21, yeah, as you were talking about there before, of Bo Johnson, Rich Russell, Rich Fountain. So a number of players that are signed up with this car, including Johnny Burns and Brian Rice. Burns, competitor in off-road racing since 1998, owns Transaxle Engineering in Chatsworth, California. One of the people associated with that team.
And in a related story, I've got a couple transmissions from Transaxle Engineering. So there you go.
Hey, give him some love, dude.
There you go. got a couple transmissions for the Ivan Stewart Toyota we're building. So
And if you weren't with us yesterday, we have to congratulate Roy Ward here on picking up a ride. He'll be competing next year, as it appears as we sit here now.
Yeah, Mark McMillan live on the feed there. Just got to remind him later.
Well, that's okay, man. We got it. It's all recorded. We're
That's
good.
right. And actually,
Mark zipped down there last night. Was having a great time, man. Had a beer in hand and was ready to socialize. And I know a huge part of the Off-Road Motorsports Hall of Fame as well. So we appreciate everything Mark does.
Yeah, Mark's the chairman of the Off-Road Motorsports Hall of Fame. He does a great job. He does more for this sport than most people know, and a lot of that is behind the scenes, and he doesn't want it out there. He does stuff because he loves doing it. He doesn't do it for notoriety. He's not throwing his stuff on Facebook and Instagram and trying to give himself a pat on the back. He's doing this for the love of the sport. His family's been in this for 50 years. And absolutely loves it. And here's the prime example. He jumped in his Raptor with his buddy Tim Rodriguez, and they went down there to Baja, to Bay of LA today, last night to meet the teams, and then he's actually probably heading down to San Ignacio today to watch the race. And he's listened to us, I'm sure, on his live stream and enjoying his 3 or 4 days in Baja and then flying home.
And Zach Langley making his way through one of the speed zones there. Talked about him having some good runs throughout the course of the first couple of days. Best result, he actually finished 6th in Class 3 consecutive stages. Pretty solid effort.
Zach back up to speed. He's through the little town now. Now he's heading back south. They're kind of running parallel with Highway 1 right now, although they'll be away from the highway probably 10, 15 miles. So you kind of got to keep your nose clean in that area too, because if something happens to you where the leaders are right now, it's going to be hard for somebody to get to you. And actually from the start line all the way, or from the beginning of the stage all the way to that little town, it's a pretty remote area. So if you have a problem out there, you're going to be there for a while. And the only people that are really going to help you, if another racer is not going to help you, you're going to have to wait for the sweep teams. Number 259.
Yeah, not one of the 6100 trucks.
There he is. Todd Winslow. Evolution pre-run truck. Mason 6100. A little update from Jimmy Hook. Archiero clear, only one tire in the rack. So he might have had a flat there, unless somebody didn't ratchet strap that tire down pretty good. But we don't have him on the tracker, so we don't know where he's at.
That's a really good point.
That's right.
Jimmy Cook also, and one of those guys that's been down here forever, man. Part of off-road forever. And I believe came down here with the 3 truck. I thought I saw some pretty cool pictures of him inside of the jet with the legendary competitors inside of that truck. So pretty special time.
Yeah, I think Jimmy's part of that Riviera Racing team. As we look at, I think this is Pullman in the number 62 Factory Pro R.
Yeah, 3rd overall inside of the Pro Side-by-Side FI category. He has absolutely been ripping. Pullman's with a couple of entries here, the 62 and I believe it's the 2062. if memory serves. Yep, the 2062 of Dodge Pullman.
And this could be a really good stage. There's Ryan right there. Can't tell if his thumb's swollen or not.
Probably not too happy if he's just had his third flat.
Yeah, and he's probably not appreciating my smart aleck remarks either.
Well, he can't hear him yet, so you're good.
That's right. Yeah. Oh, he'll hear. I'll hear it later. me and Ryan are good friends, so he knows. He's a good sport about it. But you know, like I was saying, the UTVs. This could be a really good stage for them. As tight as this course is, nice and tight with the four-wheel drive and everything. These 6100s can only go so fast. They can only stretch their legs so far, and these, you know, the UTVs can almost keep those things wound out and keep their momentum going, and especially with that four-wheel drive. So we'll keep an eye on that and see how the UTVs do.
The Milwaukee Tools sponsored four-seater. That was Randy Manier that we were on board with before he got going a little bit earlier this morning, as we jump back here with Travis Williams. Pete still working the hands there, talking to him. Third gear down to second gear. Does still manually shift that one. Quick click of the shifter there with a hand off the steering wheel versus the paddle.
And while we're in with Travis, I'm looking at the tracker, not the tracker, the timing and scoring. And through race mile 25, Max had the fastest time of 27 minutes and 56 seconds, with Travis Williams right behind him at 30 minutes and 21 seconds. Following that down the leaderboard from that, Danny Brown is running. He had the third quickest time. David Ziegler with the fourth quickest time. And Richard Chianti, is that how we did that? How did we?
Chianti sounds, yeah, but Chianti sounds a little fancier.
It does. I like it. Yeah. So, but I'm not getting updates on just about everyone just yet. So, and Brent Fox, he didn't even update on race mile 25 for some reason. So that's not good. Neither did Zach or Craig McCarthy. So hard to tell why that is not updating the way it should be. As we see the 1976 Geyser.
Yeah, that cool looking Ford. He did say it was powered by a Chevrolet, though.
He's got an alter ego, I guess, that he goes by, right? But this is, we know him as Matt. Is that it?
Yeah, Matt Legg.
Matt Legg, there you go.
Matt Legg, and yeah, as we heard him yesterday talk about this truck, originally I believe a 2004 Geyser has since been updated, and of course they had this body designed to put on it, a 76 Ford. It is a great looking ride, man. Definitely with some personality to it, if you will.
And if we heard him correctly, I believe he said it was a 2004 Geyser, and it was a Jesse Jones trophy truck at one point. So got some race
we were
history
before we came on the air. I haven't heard from Jesse Jones in a number of years. So Jesse, if you're out there and you're watching, you're listening, man, we miss you, brother. Get back out here.
Probably trying to save his money, and now we got to wheel him into this NORRA stuff so he can start spending a bunch of money again. Because I don't know if he's ever raced a NORRA race.
He definitely had the racing bug there for a while.
See, now look at Ryan. Look at Ryan. He's up on the wheel here. So if he did have a flat, he's kind of driving like he was doing yesterday after he had those two flats and got stuck a couple times. I think he got stuck twice, but we'll call it once because he got stuck when he got his flat. They got him unstuck, and when he moved forward to stop to let Travis back in, I think he got stuck again, and they had to get it out again. So rough day for him yesterday.
And it's one thing to, for him to lose that 14 minutes on the second day, you figure you've got the rest of the event to make it up. But if he lost a little more time today, then it starts to get pretty serious pretty quickly on, and you feel the need to start pushing a little bit earlier than you would typically want to. As we take a look at Botter.
Yeah, but if Travis is changing those tires as quick as he normally does, if he had a good tire change, he only lost a minute or so. So, not a big deal. I mean, you don't want to have any downtime at all, and give these guys any extra room. But just losing a minute's not too bad, especially we're almost halfway into this race. We're on day 3, so I don't think it's time to start worrying just yet. And a little time split for race mile 40 for the top 5 guys. McCarthy had the fastest time, followed by Max Gordon, Zach Langley. Oh, excuse me, Travis Williams just popped into view there. So Zach Langley is behind Travis Williams, then David Ziegler, and then Manilo Diaz, I believe. Oh, and now Danny Brown just jumped to 4th. So good, getting some good updates on there, and that live timing is popping in. So.
We saw Brad Botter, a nice shot of Brad Botter in that beautiful truck that he has as well. Pretty cool design. Helicopter pilot does a lot with the Forest Service contracts, putting out fires. We appreciate everything he does outside of the truck. Great to have him out here in the truck.
Now, I believe that's the ID Designs truck, the number 27 of Gailey and Larry Job. Is that right? Looks like it. After they found themselves upside down yesterday, and Josh Daniels stopped to make sure that they were okay. They were. Then a UTV team stopped and gave them some oil so they could keep going, and here they are, still running towards the front. I mean, they're back a little ways, but 12 hours ago, if you flash back, they were upside down with the wheels in the air. So it's not bad.
Yeah, Job took that truck off the line there in day number 1, and as we both know, Larry Job, very, very vicious competitor, man. He's very good at what he does. So he had a good day out there with the unlimited truck. Great to have Scott Bailey out here supporting NORRA. Another guy that has spent a lot of money and has a real passion for what we do out here. And Randy Manier now in somebody's dust.
Yeah. Got the Alumacraft.
Oh, they're buzzing him.
Yep, there he goes. He's buzzing them. Now, I believe the buzz is the blue, and then if he responds back, it should turn green, I believe. It's been a year, so I'm a little rusty. And there's the Gilberto Rodriguez entry, the Cheneth, and it is confirmed by Mark McMillan that is one of his old race cars. .132 of Alec Coleman. He was the 3rd UTV to start this morning. His Polaris Pro R 2025. And the luxury pre-runner. Windows up, AC on. Probably got the XM radio going, whole 9 yards. Starlink. Yeah, looking at the timing, I do not even have the number 32 of Ryan Arciero coming up on this either. So his his tracking and everything is not working. So we don't even know where he's at on the track for the most part. Oh, Class 10 car pushing it through his 1070, I think, or 1079, one of the two. Yeah, 1079. Kyle Vestermark, Evolution Class 10. I think Ryan settled down a little bit. He doesn't. He's being aggressive, but he doesn't seem like he's up on the wheel like he was about 5 minutes ago. I think he got that out of his system and probably realized, all right, let's just get back into this thing.
Yeah, that's not pushing, man.
Yeah,
I don't know what is. It looked like he was ripping to me, but his pace is high, man, and he definitely has another gear when he gets ready to go.
It seems like he's got his head forward when he's really on the pipe and he's up on the wheel. It seems like he's got his head forward. You know what I mean? He looked a little bit more relaxed. I mean, not that he was going slow by any stretch of the imagination, but I think after that flat, if he did have one, he was probably a little angry at himself, and he took it out on that truck a little bit, and then realized, hey, knock it off, or you're going to get another one. And I'm sure that's probably what Travis was telling him. He's like, hey, man, I'm a little tired right now. Knock it off. Okay, going back to because some of the guys that haven't went through race mile 40 or race mile 53 just yet to get updated, I'm going back to the first split times at race mile 25, and in third place, the third fastest time is Reese Millen in the 76.67. So he started back a little ways. So that's why I thought it would be interesting to keep an eye on him to see how he was going. He's fighting through everybody's dust here a little bit.
We just saw that shot of the beautiful 10 car, that 1017 of Eduardo Laguna. Worth a mention here that he is leading overall after 6 stages and 2 days complete, having a great run. And you just mentioned the 1079 of Kyle Vestermark, who is currently second overall in the Class 10 cars. David Carey to round out the top 3. Tomochi Andre, Tom Watson, and Taylor Nosco to round out the 6-car field there for the Class 10 cars.
Yeah, as we follow the 811 of Trevor Glidden, the ex-Dave Westham Class 8 truck from the late 80s, early 90s. He's having a good run.
It was a drone following a drone again, and the first one said, I'm out, you're in.
Yeah. Tag team in it right there. Good for them. Got it figured out.
Yeah, and hats off to everybody in productions. Those drone operators doing a great job, and looks like Max Gordon has pulled into a waiting area there.
Yep, that's the side-by-side, the Speed UTV.
Oh, I'm sorry, that was Robbie, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. Robbie
back inside of the UTV.
Hurry up and wait. It's like one of the factory Pro Rs. 1805. Thank you, Mr. Cameraman, for giving me that. Joe Bolton. Evolution Pro side-by-side.
Looks like Brent Fox. I was just looking at tracking there for EJ Herbst to see if this thing is updated. 9:51. It was 3 minutes ago. I was going to say, it looks like Brent Fox has stretched it out pretty far over EJ, but EJ hasn't updated for about 3 minutes.
Yeah. And the leader's at race mile 87. That's Brent Fox. He's still moving at a pretty good clip.
Yeah, and his updated just now, so
yeah,
it would show him there. But I was just looking at EJ.
Yeah, he's not
Trying to
updated
get
on
that other truck that is right there with him. There's another truck that is right there on EJ.
That would be that'd be Max.
Well, there's a 263. Looks like it's in there as well. Oh, that is EJ, isn't it?
That's DJ. Yeah. Is that him right there too?
And then the 48 truck, of course, of McCarthy. So all three of those trucks look like they're very close together. See,
now look at the racetrack here. This is like one of those courses that doesn't get used very much at all. This isn't very burned in. There's not deep ruts or anything like that. And there's actually still some brush in the middle of the course, so it's overgrown a little bit. So that's one of those side roads that Eliseo decided, hey guys, we're going to try this one too.
This one looks good.
It does.
What was that sticking up? Did you see that off the car?
Yeah, I think that's American flag, or the
oh, was it American flag? I just happened to catch it, so I wasn't able to process what it was.
That's not the McCarthy entry. That's the 3-seater. Here we go. 1833. My eyes are bouncing a little bit there. 1893, maybe. Yeah, there you go. Jorge Macias.
Back on board with Trevor Glidden. We've had a lot of seat time with him so far the first couple of days.
Every once in a while you hear us say the term luxury pre-runner. And basically what that is that's basically an unlimited truck with a sealed cab built onto it. So it's got air conditioning, power steering, power windows, power seats, heater, leather interior on some of these guys. I mean, every creature comfort that you could think of in like a Ford Raptor or something like that. They just build that into these pre-runners. So you have all the creature comforts. And this is the vehicles that they use when they go pre-running the bigger teams, so they can be comfortable because they're in these vehicles for hours or days on end when they're pre-running down here. Not for this race, but for the other Mexico races.
And once again, we were on board there with Randy Manier and somebody's dust, and they definitely buzzed whoever that was in front of them as Alec Coleman, who was having a great run. I want to say possibly second overall in class, has pulled off here and will have to, looks like, do a tire change.
Yeah, and unfortunately for these guys, they're not set up for tire changes as easy as the unlimited trucks or the 6100 trucks. See, he's got to get his own jack off of there and then jack the truck or jack the Pro R up and do all that good stuff. He's using the gun. If you see, he's that jack is equipped with it looks like a lug nut on the very top of the jack. You use that impact, and that'll pick up the side of the vehicle. The good thing is those 35-inch BFGs don't weigh that much, so he's not fighting a 40-inch tire off that thing. But as you can see, it's taken some time to change this tire. Travis would probably. When Travis was changing tires, he was probably racking the tire back on by now and almost getting back in the vehicle. So takes these guys a little bit longer. And he's actually, he's having some issues here. The jack might be falling on him. It might be a little soft right there, so it's not getting a good placement. So see, he's having some issues. Keeps going down on him.
Trying to figure out where he is in the overall. My apologies. He is not second, far from second, in fact. 13th overall inside of the pro side-by-side category.
Where is he at? He is at race mile 34 right now, so 34 miles into his first section. He's probably not too happy about that, but that's just another one of those things. I mean, he was probably moving at a pretty good clip. And he just got outside the course a little bit, and and tagged a rock, and then next thing you know, yep. See, they're moving to a. See, he moved. He's probably trying to find a better place to do that.
That jack, right?
Now he's got to go run back and get that tire. And this will take a lot out of your co-rider also. You know what I mean? He's out there, he's breathing 1,000,000 miles a minute, and he's in his helmet, he's got his race suit on. It's probably starting to warm up a little bit, and he'll be glad to get back in that vehicle. So looks like he's got it where he needs it for now.
Yeah, down there working on lugs.
It's going to be funny watching him run all the way back there to go get that tire, though. He probably forgot about that. Looks like there's Robbie, I believe, in the Speed UTV. Be neat to check on his split times once he gets past race mile 25. Yeah, number 77. As the number 32's over there. He just got his tire. Now, these teams, these guys are not going to leave a wheel and tire out there. That's too much money they're going to leave out there. Even though that tire might not be any good, that wheel probably is. And they're definitely not going to leave $400 sitting there on the course. The tire might not be good, but the wheel is. So he'll be putting that back on the rack and tying that down. And you see the donut sitting on the back of there. That's his tools. So those tools go in a zipper right there, and he can put his tools back in there, and then that'll hold down that spare tire.
We might be able to touch base with Pam here in a few moments. She's chasing the leaders in this stage. She's will make her way. I don't know if she'll be at the conclusion of this special stage if she's behind those leaders, but we'll touch base and see if we can check in with her as she's inside of the truck making her way across this country. Yeah, just getting past down there as well. Alec Coleman trying to finish that one up. There's a socket change there for the jack. And Pam has been listening in, and wonderful job so far, Pam. Talk to us about the day. It looks like the weather down there is beautiful. I guess the winds have laid down just a bit, and everybody's off to a great race day.
Yes, definitely, Ken. The weather is absolutely gorgeous. A lot of the racers, and we're talking last night, and I even said it myself. This is probably the coolest Bay of LA stop that we've had. Right now, that we are literally seeing the leaders in our sights. Right where we're at on the highway is where they will be hopping on for just a little bit before we get into San Ignacio, or turn left to go to San Ignacio. But all in all, I mean, I've been listening to the show, and you guys, again, doing a great job on giving the information, and I'm trying to get you guys as much information as I can as well. But the weather, gorgeous. Sorry, we're back and forth on speed, so I keep moving around. But lots of chase trucks we're passing right now. They're just waiting for their drivers to come on in, and it's pretty cool though to be trailing the race here on the left and see it in the distance. And I have a tracker that I'm tracking all the racers just like you guys are. But I want to know how are you guys feeling today? How's your day going so far?
It's been a great start here, and every day develops a little bit more. That was Augie Renazetter that went by. I'm guessing Augie would be back in the car. Not sure who would be sitting beside him today. They've been mixing things up. But, as this race continues to develop, we build more and more information. I feel like the production team has gathered more information and more bells and whistles. We're able to bring more information to the fans at home. So everybody's settling in. We're starting to dig in and get some juicy stuff. And then, of course, the competitors are getting in their grooves as well. So it's been pretty solid over here.
Exactly. And I did actually talk to Rob Mack and Augie this morning. I believe Franz was getting in there with him this morning with Augie. So, they're just switching all up. Rob said, I might be getting in. I might not be getting in today. But, yeah, it's kind of cool that the thing about NORRA is you have all these different drivers, all these different co-drivers, and if somebody decides they want to get in that day, they get in. If they have a schedule, but if somebody's doing really well, and they might change the schedule up and keep that person in for a couple days. But the strategy with the teams, some of them are down here just to have a blast and have fun and share driving and co-driving duties with their buddies, and others are down here to compete and win because NORRA's NORRA. You get that cool trophy at the end, and it's actually made with, I believe it's made with brass, but it's the Baja Peninsula. It's one of the coolest things, one of the coolest trophies I've seen. But yeah, I love the spirit of NORRA. It's different. We all know how it is to be desert racers, and it's all gas, gas, gas. But NORRA's different. You can slow down, and if you want to, and take a slower pace and have some fun.
Yeah, pretty cool. I was looking at the results here so far to the first 2 days for the pro side-by-sides. Kristen Matlock having a great run, her and her husband, of course. Dodge Pullman, as we talked about, the 62 car in second. But how about that rookie, Augie Renezetter, currently third overall in class? Pretty impressive there for the Liqui car, and they have mixed that up. It's been a long time since Carl's been out here in the desert, but now it's Augie and Franz literally in his first ever desert race, so pretty impressive.
And you saying that, being the rookies down here and everything, and talking with Augie the other day, he had Rob back in with him, and so a Baja legend like Rob and a desert legend like Rob, it's probably humbling and honored for him to have him in there. And the story of how their team came about, is just talking about conversations of doing NORRA, and then it ended up being, if you want to come do it with us, with Rob. So it's pretty cool to hear the stories of how these teams come about too, and the legends like, Carl being the short course legend, and again, Rob being the Baja legend. So, you got a new legend in the making with Augie.
Yeah, and I think even at one point, before Rob got the ride with Renezetter, he was rumored to be going back in with the Riviera truck. So I think maybe he just wanted something a little more kickback and enjoy a ride with Renezetter. Maybe that might be a little bit different of a mix-up, especially if he probably get a little bit more ride time, because splitting that, driving up in the Riviera truck, it seems like they were only getting a couple stages each. So
yes, exactly. And it's cool because Rob Mack was here last year with the Riviera team, as you were just saying, being back with them. And he also was driving in the fastball truck as well last year, I believe, is a couple of the days too. So, multitasking Rob Mack, he can get in anything and drive it. We all know that. So having that ability to know, it's really a drive. He's a driver, right? He can get in any kind of race vehicle and go down and drive it.
Yeah, and Pam, while you were doing that, I don't know if you heard Roy respond there. There was a very scary moment. There was a race vehicle at full song with a truck coming the opposite direction on the road. So, as we all know, those instances happen out here.
Yes.
But boy, oh boy, that was a scary moment for sure.
I did not see it. Did you guys have it on? It must have been a different screen than I was seeing here. I mean, I'm by cell phone here, so I know you guys have multi screens there, and you can see all the cameras. So, that's definitely something down here in Baja. If you're not dodging cows, you're dodging cars.
Yeah, that was one of those. I mean, I went ooh, and I'm not even in the car. So, and he had some hand gestures as soon as he went by. Looked like a chase truck towing a trailer or something. So, but you know what? That's the stuff that you have to be aware of, and it happens more than you think it does. So.
You are totally correct on that. A couple of years ago, we had a little bit of an incident with, race car, and it was actually the Riviera truck, I believe, and a chase team. So that's something that's got to be, you always have to have your antennas up and up high around here in the desert down here in Baja, because you never know what's coming at you.
Well, fortunately, it was in an area where they could see up ahead of them. I mean, if he'd have been on the backside of a blind knoll, it would have been a really bad moment.
Yes, exactly. Sure. I don't know. Have we had any in-car from the ZMAC team by chance? I don't know if you guys have had any of that. The 935. I don't know if we actually have
Not today.
Oh
Not
my
today,
gosh.
but all day yesterday.
Okay, so that's a father-daughter team. I know that we're watching another truck on screen right now, but bringing in conversation about this, the father-daughter team. It's kind of fun listening in on them if we ever get back to their camera, because it's like a comedy show, because they also are doing like joking as well. Last year, they actually broke down at the 500 on, I think it was the day 2, and they literally went live on our show because the stuff they were doing, once they broke down. But yeah, that's always a good one to listen into. So if we get to chime into that again today, that'd be pretty fun, because I know they're having some good times already today. And who is that one? That's
he and Isabella. Yeah,
yeah,
Isabella.
Isabel.
Right.
Yeah.
Watching one of the speed side by sides go by. We want to, while you're here, we want to document that we just saw EJ Herbst finish up the special, which this first special is 80.7 miles long. And EJ, I believe, might have been the 3rd truck across the line there at the end of that special.
Okay.
And there's a look at the C-Max, Bill and Isabella.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
Right there with them.
Yeah,
Yes.
we're not getting the audio and on that, so we weren't actually hearing the conversation between the two.
Okay. We so we just passed the special stage entrance just a little bit ago. We're making our ways directly towards San Ignacio. Down here in Baja, we have to plan for everything. So we're trying to get you guys, at home, and you guys in the studio, all the information we can at these stages. But unfortunately, we're going by car, so anything can happen, traffic or whatnot. So we just have to make sure we get to that finish line for our finishers. So yeah, but we did just pass the entrance for special stage.
All right. So Pam joined in and obviously making her way to the finish line. First stage is done for the first handful of competitors. They'll have a quick transit of 5.5 miles and then off onto their second special, which is just a tick longer at 86.5 miles.
Yeah, and a lot of stuff going on back there. If the 132 who was having his tire change, it took him about 10 minutes to change that tire, which actually isn't too bad, but gives you an idea how long some of everybody else, us mortals, change tire. And then we saw the 521 Hop Kellogg in the Class 5 car, who was upside down and tore a wheel off yesterday. He was moving right along, so nice to see those guys back in it. As EJ pulls into his pit, they're going to check the truck over real quick before he jumps back into for stage 2.
Enough time to take everything off, of course, climb out, stretch the legs a bit.
And through race mile 53, I'll give you the top 5. We got Brent Fox, Craig McCarthy, Max Gordon, Williams, and Ryan Archero is just out of the top 5, about 4 minutes out of the lead. So that flat tire threw him back a little bit, but not too bad. And that's
well, we know if they get on good ground where they can get that truck up in the air and they don't get stuck. I mean, we saw him jump out and back in, and I mean, it really was. If it was a minute, it wasn't more than a minute, that's for sure, and maybe less.
As we watch Alan Lindsay in the 444 4-seat Penn Hall.
And that is Robbie Gordon. Is that right? No, it's Max. I can't seem to keep it straight here today. Sorry, guys.
You know what? Yeah, you can see it's definitely Max. We'll screw that up a couple times today, I'm sure, right? We'll be corrected.
Max finishing up that special.
Our first look at PJ after a rough day yesterday.
Yeah, looks good, man. I like the white fire suit. I mean, I know it doesn't, you wouldn't think that'd be the color of choice out here in the desert, but I saw Carl Renazetter had on a white suit. It looked awesome. PJ's looks great. My son competed in one last year. It looks great. If you can, they don't look good after the race, but they look really good when you get in the car.
I was going to say, I think he had some laundry service in Bay of LA, because that thing looks pretty good right now for a rough day that he had yesterday. It seems to be anyway. That's a pretty clean suit.
Yeah, and it wouldn't surprise me for some of these guys, especially with a rally style race like this, 6 days, if they don't have a couple of suits and let one dry out a little bit before you put on the next one. Man, look at the dust there for Travis.
I can tell you, I usually bring a couple race suits down with me, and there's been times where you have a really rough day in the silt and everything, and you just take that race suit and you wear it in the shower to try and clean it off. And then lay it out over the balcony, and hopefully it dries well enough to throw it in the race bag, and then not wear it the next day, but the day after that. So we've done that as Daniel goes by.
Yeah, and some love to the 930 car that we saw just before Josh there. That's Nick Olson. And Nick Olson, after 2 days, 5th overall in the pro side-by-side category. So great job for him. And we saw Jorge Macias a little bit earlier as well in the side-by-side, who was 6th overall after 2 days of competition.
Moving right along. Still a lot of spectators. It's amazing. You're out there racing, and you get on these dirt roads, and
Look at everybody.
Really rough. Yeah.
That's cool.
And that's the thing. You pull up, and you're all, holy crap, how did these guys get out here? You know what I mean? There's that truck and trailer right there.
Chase trucks as well. But yeah, I think it's a lot of fans. On an iron and XCOM backed machine. Yeah, that was Tim Crunch with the XCOM backed machine, and now it looks like we'll go on board here with Hap Kellogg.
Yeah, with 4 wheels on this thing. And actually the top of it doesn't even look dented in too bad. That was the car that was upside down yesterday before he got to Chapala Dry Lake.
That really gnarly spot as you came up over the road and on the backside, and as we saw, there was a couple of huge boulders there, and I just got to think he was probably going fairly slow, but just at a bad angle and clipped one of those boulders with a rock, and it ripped the whole center of the wheel out.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think it was a slow speed, but he had enough momentum going that when it caught that wheel, it just flipped the car over. He was probably doing 15, 20 miles an hour maybe. So it didn't do too much damage. And they got up relatively quickly and got going again. As we saw the Matlocks go by there about a minute ago. And another Factory Pro R going by. Yeah, see, here's another one of those side roads that not a lot of travel on it. These guys are widening the road as they go, but that's not a very burned-in trail right there, but it will be here in about 3 hours. But that's the fun of this race. It's not the same old stuff. Eliseo and everybody at NORRA, man, they try so hard to give us new trails to run on, and this is just one of them.
Seems to be pretty exciting for the guys that have been coming down here for many, many years. I mean, somebody like a Rob Mack loves a challenge, loves to get someplace new that he's never seen before. He probably enjoys the challenge. Some of the newbies might not enjoy it so much. They probably prefer more of a beaten path to follow, but nonetheless, still a lot of fun, right?
Well, yeah, the only ones that don't probably enjoy the new beaten path are the first 5 or 10 guys on the road, because that road isn't burned in yet. That turn hasn't quite burned in yet from everybody turning left or right or whatever it is. But by the time you get back about 30, 40 cars, then it becomes easier to see. So, but that first guy on the road, that's a tough deal for him, especially for NORRA. Now I'm looking at the. I went back to the time splits here, just because a majority of the people that have went through there, and this race mile 25 again, and now I'm looking at the UTVs, and it looks like the fastest UTV was Dodge Pullman so far. So if I'm reading that correctly, and it looks like I am, and I'm going through it, and then Alec Coleman behind him. Yeah, but I'm not picking up I'm not picking up the
055 jumps twisty and
the
rocky.
matlock, so they just didn't click through there for some stupid reason.
Yep. Nice. See, it's like a forest, bro.
Yeah, it's crazy. There's the 935 team.
Yeah, the Zimics that Pam was talking about, and I do wish we could get the audio from some of the drivers and co-drivers, navigators, if you will, because it is, I'm sure it's very colorful and pretty entertaining.
Yeah, probably go in the transit stages, you know, right after the stage. They're probably they're recapping it, you know, while they got a chance to take a breath. And this is that really cool unlimited car. I believe it's a four-wheel drive Jackal with the livery from the Rothmans Porsche. So it's a really good-looking car with a really cool livery on it. That could be the Speed UTV of Robbie Gordon. Not sure. Nope. Too many numbers.
Yeah, we saw this one a little bit before.
1812.
1812. Yep.
Looks like he lost the outer skin of his door there, but he's still got the inner skin on there.
In 1,213 feet.
Joshua Stora.
059 Rocky.
You can hear these two talking to each other. Let's listen in.
All right, I think we're right on them. Yeah. No, not yet. I don't know.
059 Rocky.
30 left to 30 right. Yep, that's pretty straight, but just a little twist.
In 1,150 feet. 060 narrow Rocky up.
And the 303 of Dave Sykes, the Ford Bronco. Kind of mimic the big Ole Bronco on that, but that's a Bronco on steroids. Got a 3-link in it. It's a little wider, a little longer than your typical early Bronco, but they wanted to keep it old school. So that'd probably be the wheelbase of a normal sized Bronco from like the 90s, but they threw the older body on it. Really cool car. On board with Josh Daniel, Mark post entry, cruising right along. And a split time at race mile 64 for the leaders. They are going back and forth. Brent Fox is back up top, EJ Herbst second, Max Gordon third, Travis Williams fourth, Tim Herbst fifth, Craig McCarthy sixth, and Ryan Archero in seventh. But only 4 minutes down, Ryan, from 4 minutes from seventh to first. .1014 luxury pre-runner. That's who that was. And PJ Jones. See where PJ is out on the racetrack here. He started a little late. He had a bad day the other day. So.
Pinche.
Straight. Cattle guard's not yet. Got a 30 right through the cattle guard. Coming
067 caution cattle guard.
We're close. This is it. No.
Did I miss it? No.
No, that was it. You're good. Right here, yep. Right, 30 left.
Right. 30
Left straight, a little left, right, yep.
Great watching those two young guns. That's who we were talking about before, just brand new out here. Augie with one other desert race at Barstow, I believe, but Franz in his first race. Franz Hahn, son of Frank Hahn, longtime co-worker there with Carl Renazetter. So those two guys have probably grown up together, Augie and Franz.
Yeah, kind of fun to just shut up and listen to those guys talk, you know? Listen to see what's going on in the cab there. There's Josh at wheels number 3. See, I got him at race mile 62. And the end of the stage, Ryan Argero's just finishing the end of the stage right now, and that's at race mile 96. So he's about 30 odd miles behind him as we see another speed UTV. $13.20. Brandon Cox.
Andre Lauren, driver of record here as we go back on board with them. EX Comp Machine. A little more wide open area here.
Yeah. Probably getting sick of that tight and twisty stuff. You don't mind the tight and twisty stuff as long as you're doing the clip they're doing right now, you know, 50, 70 miles an hour somewhere in there. That makes it fun. But when you're doing 25 or 30, it's not as fun. Well, how can it not be fun, right?
That's one of those deals. If you don't like where you're at, just give it a few minutes. You'll be somewhere else.
Yeah, right. Well, you could be at work, so.
right, exactly.
Stop your whining. Yeah, looks like a push to pass for the Travis Williams team. See him? Blinking blue there on the right side of the screen. Yeah. He's going to buzz him again there, too, if he doesn't move.
And wonder who Travis might be running up behind.
Yeah,
started off behind Sergio. I don't know if he got in front of them or not. We thought he was running up behind Sergio. If he did, in fact, get around Sergio, then the next one ahead of him would be Andre, who we were just on board with.
Well, 277 is that's Travis, right?
Yeah.
So I'm seeing the 204, which is Danny Brown in front of him. He's at race mile 90.
Well, maybe Danny Brown's falling back because Danny left 3 trucks ahead of him.
Yeah, they're within a mile of each other. So, and Travis, Travis is definitely farther than 100 feet behind him, I believe. But he's going to give it the old college try with that push to pass and see if it works. Now, I don't know if it's still a rule, and maybe the guys in the booth can look at that. But if you get held up by a guy because there's no nerfing, if you push to pass a guy and you push to pass that guy and he doesn't respond to 3 or 4 different responses, he can get docked on time because he's holding you up. And since you're not allowed to nerf him, you can get dock time. So that's one of those things that you got to keep that in mind too. But now if you're in a line of cars and you're in the dust and you've been buzzed by the guy behind you and he buzzes you 5 times, you're not going to get in trouble for that because you're in the dust also. But if you've got clean air and you're not moving over for the guy, there is a possibility that you can get a time penalty.
Saw a quick shot of that 55 car. 11 names entered in association with the 55 car. Gotta love it.
Yeah, and each one of those names is associated with about another $150 to $200 on your entry list. So, because you get an armband to go inside, get some tacos at every stage, and a drink after the race is over. So that stuff costs money. So.
Looks like the Felker family is a large part of that one with Shane Felker, Clay, Kendall Felker, Sydney Felker. It's just three of the 11. And this is the first look at Casey Curry we've had today.
Nice and comfortable. Got a water bottle there. See, they got their water bottles in the cup holders there. Another Speed UTV.
I wonder if that was Casey driving. That helmet looked a little bit different to me, but the camera placement was also a little bit different as well.
Yeah, maybe his dad's in there today. Because weren't they swapping seats?
Yeah, that's the way I understood it.
86-15. 57.
86-15 or 16, Razor Dobbs.
Yeah.
The pro side-by-side, the 2026 Speed El Diablo.
Looking pretty good for having about 400 miles under his belt. It's like a Maverick R.
Might see if we can drag up Rich Minga's live stream and possibly put him on.
Yeah, he might not even be on the track yet, though. I don't know. Maybe. Is he? The 504? There is still a ton of them in line right now.
Yeah. And he might be back a little ways.
Yeah.
PJ Jones. Maybe we'll get a look at him a little bit later on in the day.
Yeah, PJ's, we've had some live PJs already. And, you know, I went through some footage yesterday, and I did see that, there's the 911 of the Mirage Vintage Class 1 car with that flat 6 Porsche motor in it. Beautiful car. I wish we could hear it. You'd love the tone of that thing, especially when he starts going through the gears. I'll shut up here. Let's see if we can hear it. Refresh my map here for a second. Goes Scott Gailey entry. Yep.
147 car with some
Sounding
interesting. Good. Yeah, good looking, good audio there out of Pat McCarthy.
Yeah. Kellogg in the Class 5 car, number 521. Yeah, Rich, I'm looking back, and Rich Minga is just now getting ready to get in line again to start stage 1. But there is probably 25 cars in front of him, so it's going to be a while before he gets started on the race. It'll probably be, what is it, 10:40 right now? It'll probably be sometime after 11 o'clock before he gets on the road.
He should give us a call then and come on camera.
Yeah.
Jump on the phone. Talk to us. Talk to us, Rich.
He's not doing anything.
You're not doing anything. Sitting there, getting ready to.
In your stupid race car. Well, we're. They're stupid race cars if we're not in them. So.
He's far enough back. He might just be sitting there drinking some coffee yet.
Oh, that's a better view out of the 521. I like that view better than we couldn't really see out of the gap.
Carrying some nice speed there through that long, sweeping left-hander. A couple of empty chairs there. It looks like we could hang out in, Roy.
Yeah.
Y cuando dicen roca, roca, estás tú roca y voy yo también.
Man standing off to the side. We did learn yesterday that there are, I think, 4 different means of navigation that you can choose from.
You know, and if you're not racing down here, I got the Baja 1000 runner with the Starlink Mini on it. Went down to the beach run after for about 4 hours with my son-in-law and enjoyed the race. Was listening to the live feed and watching it on the AR. I'll tell you what, those Starlink really make a difference for spectating. Yeah, I mean, you get to enjoy the race on a different level. There I was in the Pacific Ocean watching the Baja 1000 from my pre-runner.
And able to see the back of that helmet. That is Casey clearly, as it has his name on the back of it. Here's a look at stage 1 so far, with EJ Herbst having a great run. A little bit quicker there than Brent Fox by a mere 10th of a second. Travis Williams in the top 3, followed up by Max Gordon. A good effort there out of the 7 truck. And then Tim Herbst. So once again, both Herbst cars inside of the top 5.
Yeah, is that the EJ's first time up there on the leaderboard there?
I believe it's his first stage win. However, the stage isn't completely over yet, so we'll see. But it might be the first for. Go back and double check there. I will take a look, but I think it's his first class win.
Yeah, that would be the first stage. I mean, that stage is done. So now they're getting ready to go to stage 2 because they're moving their way down.
Temblando.
And I think
viento.
Right now Brent Fox has just started stage 2.
Por eso me vine para acá.
Make sure.
Yeah, he finished 3rd in the final stage yesterday, so first here would be a best.
Yeah.
Likely done.
Yeah. Brent Fox is the first one on stage 2. He has just started his stage with McCarthy getting ready to start to be the second car. So EJ, as of right now, has the fastest time for stage 1. But there's still cars behind him, so you never know if somebody can sneak up in there. And that's where that 70s, I don't know, did the Cliff entry get in there? Did he? I didn't see if he had finished yet. So the 76-67 Cliff Chip Griffith.
Right. Yeah. No. I mean, I think that was to send all the 6100s off. It gives us a good idea of who's doing what in class. But I would think the unlimited trucks will probably come in, like Yoakum and as you talked about, Reese Millen will probably come in a little bit quicker, I would think. But doesn't necessarily mean so, right? We've seen that.
And if you look at the front of that, see the red trailing arm on the front of that, and the other one's black. So it looks like they might have had to replace one of the trailing arms on the 1887 overnight.
Good eye there, man. That was a good catch.
Gilberto Rodriguez in the ex Mark McMillan Class 1 car. making his way through the desert.
And Mark was going to wander over and check on one of those cars to see if it used to be his car. Said he would be able to figure it out in 5 minutes.
And he did. He texted me this morning and said it actually was one of his cars. So nice to, like I said, I love to see guys restoring old race cars.
So it was McMillan Blue.
it was McMillan Blue for sure. And it sounds like Mark's kind of kicking himself that he pulled the plug this year. I bet you he's just itching to get out there. And it's funny because Mark has quite a few vehicles that he can race. And here he is racing a 1981 Cheneth that took him to some overall wins there. I think he's got 2 or 3 overall wins in McAdoo. And he loves racing that car. He races it. It's limited suspension from what all the other vehicles that he has. As we look at the Ford Raptor of Brad Lovell, now we're inside with him.
Yeah, we saw this truck yesterday. I mean, this thing, talk about beautiful. It is amazing. And as you said, just a perfect test ground for Ford to come out here and put these vehicles through their paces.
Yeah, and I'll be quiet, or just listen to the motor in this thing.
I guess is the twin turbocharged V6? Would that be correct?
It kind of sounds that way to me. No, that looks like Casey. It does say Casey, right?
Yeah, that's what I said before. Yeah, see the back of the helmet there. Yeah, pretty comfortable. That's Casey.
Because every once in a while you're talking, I'm sitting here looking at this, looking at that, and I might not be paying attention. So might be repeating ourselves a little bit. Sorry, everyone.
I'm used to it. Not many pay attention to me, so it's all good.
See, he doesn't have a real tight grip on that steering wheel. He's nice and relaxed. He's been doing this for a long time. He's not white knuckling that thing at all. Just driving.
That is the one thing you notice about these guys. You watch Robbie, it looks like he's barely holding the steering wheel.
Yeah.
Same way with RJ yesterday. I mean, he's ripping around that unlimited truck, and it just looks like he's sitting in the living room.
Comes a full-size Ford Bronco. And that thing has been highly modified. That's basically also what we would call a luxury pre-runner. It's a sealed cab. It's got all kinds of suspension. It's kind of limited to how much wheel travel you can get because it still does have the stock frame under it. But there is a lot of work done to that vehicle, and I bet you that thing's close to about $100,000 to have something like that built.
Dude, I got to tell you, man, just watching that little clip from the outside, pretty impressive watching that suspension work. Yeah.
And usually in a Bronco, they'll extend the wheelbase just a little bit just to make it a little smoother. As we watch Josh Daniel go through this Super Stage 1.
Josh, so accomplished out here, of course, and as we talked about, half owner there on Danzio. So lives, eats, and breathes this stuff on a daily basis.
And he just loves to drive fast. I mean, if you listen to him talk, he doesn't like saving equipment. Not that he doesn't do that, but he just wants to be flat out. He just wants to drive that thing as fast as it'll go, throw it around. He loves the speed of it. Another Maverick.
Another Can-Am. You can always tell by those control arms up there in the front.
Craig B. Who we got here? Oh, I believe I think that's a truggy. That's a front-engined buggy with a live axle behind it. There it is. That's a neat car. I think he's been down here a few times in that thing, and it's like he's got some 40-inch tires on that. As we said, that number 15.
Yeah, man. I mean, it looks pretty up to date, right? I mean,
yeah.
It looks really impressive. I love the way it looks for sure.
And I think Matt does a lot of his own work on that. He makes a lot of his own parts. If that's who I think it is, got a really nice shop and does a lot of really nice work.
All right, we're going to go on board. Let's listen in.
One down, volume.
Brad and his son Adam. Is that right? Another Speed UTV. Steve Roberts. I think Rick Boyer was driving that yesterday, or they might have swapped seats a little bit. I don't know if Steve drove early and then Rick jumped in later, but I'm sure one of my guys that I know here in town will probably text me and let me know who might be driving today.
Yeah, that sounds like, I agree with you. It sounds like one of the twin turbocharged V6, and they make some great power, great torque, and there's that Porsche.
Yeah. Like I said, I think that's one of 3. And here, let me see if we can listen to this thing. Let's keep this shot and maybe wound this thing up a little. A little far away. And he's probably, his suspension is way limited. He might have 12 inches of travel, maybe. So he's at a disadvantage. This is a kind of a rough run for him, but he's making it work.
Oh, this is, we saw the shot earlier, did not realize it was Lum Si Yi, who we talked about was in a racing accident and lost use of his legs and one hand. So making use of prosthetics and obviously special controls to come out here and compete. Very cool. Very dedicated individual.
And good to see him out here. As the 235 goes by, I think that's Faulkner, right? And here's the second portion.
I don't know why I love those things so much. It's just a cool looking car.
Oh, it just reminds me of the Dakar Porsches back in the day, the Rothman Porsches.
Push the button that says hi.
To me, it's just like everything about it is wrong. I expect to see a Porsche on a sports car course, but not sure who we are on board here with.
Just pick your way.
Oh, they already stopped. Oh. What happened?
What a shame. We just saw them under power.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Nobody's getting out yet. Oh, well, no, here we go.
There we go.
You get a flat. Doesn't look like it, really. Looks like he's got air in all the tires. He's not moving too quick.
No, really, like some sort of mechanical, right?
Yeah. He's missing a tire out of the rear of his truck there, that quick shot there. They're going to the front. And the motor's not there. The motor's in the back.
That's where the golf clubs are.
Yeah, that's he's got his golf clubs. Yeah, that's probably where all the tools are at. See if he pulls the tire out. Maybe he does have flat. It's just hard to tell. There's a 935. See, now that paint job should be on one of those Porsches. But we're glad he put it on his car.
Oh, some great information. And again, man, we've got to thank, there's so many passionate people here in the desert that jump on, watch these streams, listen to us, and they are just an absolute wealth of knowledge. And in this particular case, another Hall of Famer, Mr. Marty Fiocca, just chimed in and said everything sounds great, but much more importantly, the Porsche 911s come out of Oregon and are built by Porsche legendary builder Jeff Gamroth, owner of Roth Sport. Engines are 3.6 6-liter fuel injected, and he's built several of these and competed in NORRA for years. So very, very cool for sure. But unfortunately, here for the 964, it looks like they're having some sort of issue that has sidelined them for now. Thanks a lot, Marty. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I believe when I was racing in 2017 with Ed Marin, we went over to Bay of LA and they were changing a motor out of one of those things. And even their chase trucks, how they had everything laid out, it was really neat to see how somebody else that's not normally used to doing this, how they do stuff. So, as 178.
Yeah, another Maverick
goes by. Yeah.
All right, now we got a drop coming up.
Copy.
Really curious who this is. Oh, here we go.
Here's the drop.
I got it.
Okay.
Greg Bellafato. And the 178 that we saw just a moment ago was Berlio Prito.
A nice one.
Oh, well, so below.
It's gonna have been back to the left. About an 11.
So that's correct. Let's listen in here. Craig Bellafato and Cynthia Bellafato out of Apollo Beach, Florida. Husband and wife team from the Tampa Bay area. They're professional offshore powerboat racers and decided to go play in the desert. Their third NORRA race, so that's awesome.
From one extreme to the other.
Competed in the NORRA 1000 and 500. They're excited to be back over here. And I saw an announcement that was just made by the IHRA where there's going to be a huge powerboat event, powerboat, drag boats, personal watercraft. I think some oval tracks racing that's going to take place later this year in October in Miami. So a massive boating event that'll be down there. So who knows? Maybe they'll put their boating gear back on and go over there and play with the powerboats. But great to have them out here.
Why not? We're going to go back to, let's see here, get the split times back on the stage 1 and go back a little ways. Go to race mile 64 where the split times were, and I'm going to focus in on the UTVs. Looks like the first UTV that popped up anyway is Casey Curry. So Casey Curry, then Dodge Pullman, Robbie Gordon, Bo Briggs, Alec Coleman. I don't see, where's it? There's Augie. But I do not see. There's the Matlock. No, they're down a little ways. They had issues of some sort. It looks like Casey Curry's having a good run.
Yeah, as we talked about before, picking his way forward. I think 5th overall after yesterday.
And Casey's in the. Why do they have him? They have him listed in the Evolution Ultra 4x4 class, but we know that's not correct. And no split time as of yet for stage 2. I mean, Brent Fox is the only one listed right now because it's saying he's the only one through race mile 13. So we'll have to wait a little bit for that.
So that's suspension working, man. Great visual there.
He's got a roof rack on top. So that's not a normal race car for him. That's probably his play car that he just updated enough to go racing down here. Now we're on the Speed UTV is Steve Roberts. Nice to see him still going. Got a lot of miles under his belt. And he actually raced the Baja 2000 back in 2000 in a 1600 car. And NORRA's going to try and outdo that next year with that 2027 NORRA Mexican 1000, which is going to be probably way over 2,200 miles.
And once again, we bring in the tracker.
Yeah, there's your lead truck right there. Brent Fox right there. Working our way back. And there's Craig McCarthy. And Max Gordon. And then looks like both of the Herb teams there. Pierce and then back to EJ, but EJ's is not really coming up. And then the cops just left the staging area. Ryan's the next one to leave. That's the start of stage 2 right there. So, and then coming in the 76-67 of Chip Griffith, he had just finished the first stage, and he's on that transit stage right now. Probably have a little pit stop right there, and continue on. Now we're scrolling back, and you can kind of see the rest of the race cars out there. Everybody with a green arrow right now, which looks good. We start getting up there towards the top. It looks like 295 or something like that. It looks like he's stopped. 29.55. Oh, you know who that is? That's Bill Hernquist. He's just spectating now. He's done for the day. He was done yesterday, so he's just enjoying the race now. And we're moving our way back, all the way back to everybody's still a green arrow there too. Ed Evans in the Speed UTV. He's really enjoying himself. He's been having a great time. And Brett Fox in the 282 leading the charge.
And that lens has been tattooed with some dust and dirt.
Yeah. Maybe that co-rider is going to reach back there and clean that off when he's not busy, but he's going to be busy, I'm sure.
He's had a good day. He's been first on road, so that for sure makes things a bit more pleasant. And seemed as though, as we watched the Argentinians go by, they were first in class at the end of the day. And we go back on board here with Bo Johnson.
Yep. And the Argentinians, man, they are moving right along. And Ken, I can honestly tell you, I hope Argentinian is not a word. But man, we're making it our own. You know what I mean?
It'll be in the Webster's next year.
That's right. Yeah.
I know winningest is not a word, but I think the racing community has turned it into one.
I've got my own vocabulary, so. Now this is what we would call a Class 7 truck, and or 7100. It's 7127. So thank you, sir, for running the number that you should be running in a proper class.
Right, so when they call it, you know. Back to the right, then straight.
You know, it's one they care about.
Straight. Then you got an easy right. All right, I'm sorry, easy left coming up.
This is Dave Sykes with the 303. This is that Ford Bronco. Let's listen in here.
Back to the right.
Lovely terrain, lovely terrain.
Back and forth, pretty straight.
Thank you for that, guys. I love the big car with some vintage vehicles, and that was the 303 of Dave Sykes in the Bronco.
Easy left into an easy right.
See, I'd be comfortable with that if you told me easy left into an easy right. I got that.
Yeah. And
Somebody
Rich
hit the
Minga.
easy button, please.
This is Rich Minga in a Class 5 car, the number 504, and he's probably just getting started here. Yeah, I bet you he's probably right off the start for stage 1 here. And this car was built in the early 80s by the Schmidt brothers, and they've had that car for years and just recently sold it, and Rich restored it and is racing it with the original livery. As we
Is
see
that Art Schmidt by chance?
No, not Art Schmidt. Art Schmidt's a stadium racer, right?
Right, yeah, Short Course Stadium, yeah.
Short Course back east.
Nissan guy.
Yeah, these are the California guys. They actually had 2 of these cars. They had this one, and then I think they had a red one. So it's nice to see them out here with this car. Rich has done a great job with this car. It's a beautiful. He tore it all the way down the frame and redid it, and he sent us the live feed, and I forwarded it to our guys in the truck. And look at that, we've got him on camera, and he's doing a nice little clip. That car is almost 40 years old, if not over 40 plus.
Well, we watched him in qualifying, man, and both of us were surprised. He was carrying some great speed. Of course, he's been doing this a long time. I would expect him to be pretty proficient behind the wheel, but getting everything out of it that he can with that Class 5 car.
Yeah. And he's running a 504 number, which is a number you would run on that vehicle. So he's making it easy on us. That's one of the challenging things on this race. Everybody's allowed to pick their own race number, which as a racer, that's a cool thing to do. But man, it wreaks havoc on us up here. We're searching for numbers and everything else as Boyd Jansen in the 810 goes by.
We've been talking about the Starstream system here the past couple of days, the panels that are on top of the roofs that give live satellite feed, and a lot of our onboards coming from the Starstream. George Hamill, one of the principals behind that, he just sent over a link to McCarthy's truck and all the vitals that he's able to see, tracking, tracking, and some of the vitals that are delivered to him through the plug-in, through the bus plug-in, right, and the CAN bus, and it is nothing short of spectacular, the telemetry that they're able to get out of that system. It is absolutely incredible.
Absolutely. These guys have been through some silt. Look at their driver suits. They're pretty dirty already. And you know what? Thanks to all these guys with these race cars that put these systems in their car to make our footage so much better and our coverage. I mean, we can only have a certain amount of cameras out there as we see another Class 5 car, David Kraft. out here, but with all this footage to go through, it's so nice to have footage from different cars to see what these guys are doing and how they handle the terrain and everything else. So it makes us look a lot better, and thanks to the guys in the truck by putting all this stuff together and throwing it out there for us.
It's a daunting task to one of the challenges that I know production. Oh, that's not good right there. It's a daunting task to call a race when you're upside down.
Yeah, but he's still moving forward. So
I will tell you, though, there was a moment in time there when I looked at that and I thought, did we just go on board with somebody that flipped?
I had to sniff my coffee cup, make sure it was coffee there for a second.
We go back on board here with Max, but one of the items that I know production is currently working on. I would say we're working on it, but certainly I am not working on it. It's way above any of my technological abilities. As we go on board here with PJ Jones, is they will send us a signal, so they get an incredibly clean signal, a red camera style signal. Oh man, is he in the dust?
Yes, he is.
But they get this incredible red camera signal from the Starstream system, which could not be cleaner. I mean, it's crystal clean, but it's a large image to send across. So they have to send us that feedback as close to live time as possible. So that they have to bring the resolution of the picture down. So we don't have near the clarity that they have in the production studio. So it's all technology that we're working on as well to try and make things better on our end. They try to give us the best pictures they can possibly give us. But for example, if you were to watch a live feed from one of the cars directly, you would be able to see all of the numbers on the dash. But we struggle seeing some of that stuff because we just get a couple of generations down by the time it gets to us. But again, as we talked about yesterday, we're just like a race team. Everybody working as hard as they can to try and raise the level of everything. The engine builders try to make more horsepower, and shock people try to come up with a better way to build that mousetrap and the live valving that we heard about earlier. So all of these things that are being developed, well, they're doing the same thing in production with us to try and get us that same clean feed, but it takes up such a large bandwidth, and it slows everything down. If they were to send us that, we'd be way behind what's actually happening out there.
That's for sure. And our feed isn't as clear as everybody else is watching right now. And with these vintage eyeballs that I have, I'm squinting at the screen trying to figure it out. And, I am struggling a little bit, but I'm enjoying every minute of it. I can tell you that. And
pretty clean shot here of Max. Can't see the speed here, but I can see that he's still in park.
Yeah, right.
Kind of an ongoing joke. If you've been with us the past couple of days, their shift indicator certainly has not worked inside of that truck, and he's clearly not in park. Max has been absolutely slaying it, man.
Yeah, got his hand on that handbrake. Help him turn around those corners with that big truck. Seems to be having a good day so far, too. Hopefully we don't jinx him. And it looks like he's third in line, but and that's hopefully if nobody else has jumped off the tracker. But as far as we know, he looks like he's third in line right now. And Ryan Archero, we got him back, so he's back in sixth now. His tracker picked up. Here comes another one of those Ford Broncos, and there's the 3-seat Milwaukee Alumacraft. Race mile 63. That might have been the Australian entry of the 145, I believe. I don't know if that's the Todd Sanderson Ford Bronco entry, another 4-seater.
I'd be lying if I didn't say it reminded me of the O.J. Simpson chase.
No, yeah, right. Yeah. the OJ Bronco, which they are referred to a lot. That is Dennis Stanrod in the 802. Number 930, Factory Pro R, I believe. Oh, yeah. Max is throwing that thing around, having fun. Ken, could you imagine having a vehicle like that at 16 or 17 years old to be playing with all week?
Yeah, I mean, well, and not only that, but that's the 6100. What happens when you jump into the twins?
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
I mean, that's incredible. But I love, and Max is so buried in it, and at this young age won't realize it till he gets older. But not only is this an incredible opportunity, but what his father is doing to him, which is to put him inside of anything. The UTV one day, the 6100 the next day. He's in the Unlimited, a week ago. It's amazing. And what'll happen is that kid with a ton of talent will hop in anything and rip it here, no matter what, throughout the rest of his career, because he's been trained to adapt so quickly to something different.
And to add to that, he is working his butt off to be able to ride in that truck. He's not getting no silver spoon. His dad has him working, and that kid is working hard. And if he doesn't, he's not riding. And that's the same way Robbie was brought up. Bob Gordon, Robbie's dad, he put Robbie to work, and hey, you want to go race one of these cars? Well, you're going to get out there, you're going to prep, you're going to learn to build, you're going to learn to fabricate, you're going to learn how to put one of these together, because if you're not going to do that, I'm not going to do it for you. So he's put him to work just like he was put to work. So, raising them right.
Yeah, I agree 100%. It's a tough love, if you will, but it's a tough business. With that said, if he didn't go out here and perform the way he is, he clearly has a passion for it. He works at it. You don't push that hard and do as good as he does without that passion and that desire to win and be the best. He has the built-in genes with the skill, but you still have to go chase it. He has to drive hard enough to scare himself from time to time, and he's certainly proven that he's not afraid to do that. So, I love it. I love it that he cares clearly as much as his father does, and I'm sure that Robbie could not be prouder.
Well, and knowing Robbie, if Max wasn't talented enough to drive one of these vehicles, Robbie's son or not, he wouldn't be in one. Because Robbie would be like, "No, you're too slow. You're not getting in this thing." You know what I mean? But he's that good. Speed UTV chasing him down. Who's that? We got here. Yeah, hard to see. Chasing him down, though. This is 1710. It says George Berta, but this is Mark McMillan's buddy, and he said it's Jorge Berta, so I don't know. I'll believe Mark. This is a good buddy of his.
Yeah, I would go with Mark.
Yeah.
And George is the Anglo version of Jorge, isn't it?
I'll go with that. There's Chris Olin, I believe it is. He's the one that got the oil to the number 27 entry when he rolled and was able to get him back going. So, people helping people out there. Here we go. An Ultra 4, King of the Hammers type entry. And look at him. He's moving right along. Those King of the Hammer cars have come a long way in the last 10 years, haven't they?
Oh, my goodness. I mean, that course and that contest is just brutal. And to watch what they do and how quickly they do it, talk about developing technology, mind-boggling.
Yeah, I mean, we all know that the NORRA 1000 is what makes the NORRA 1000 tough is the length of the event and the miles and all that. You start looking at an event like maybe the Mid 400 or something like that, which is it's a tough race also. But King of the Hammers is a totally different animal, and the vehicles that they're building, they have to be built like a tank. You know, and you don't want that kind of weight necessarily for a desert car, but you have to have your vehicle that tough for the King of the Hammers event. And, you know, Dave Cole has really come up with a great event. And obviously, as many people that are watching it and going to it, as we watch the 303 of Dave Sykes go by, what a great event.
Yeah, it is a true definition of a goat trail, a mountain goat trail.
Yeah. I don't even know if it's a trail, is it? It's just a pile of rocks.
A goat path.
Yeah. And I'll be honest with you, I have no interest in racing that type of thing. I mean, I am so out of my element on that kind of stuff. It seems like a lot of work, and the older I get, the less work I want to do, you know. Now, like what EJ's doing right here, I like this. This would be fun, flicking it back and forth, and then you know, if I have a problem, I just got to work out that thumb and push that button so that guy can lift that, change that tire, and I just get to sit in the truck and put my foot on the brake. That would be the job I want to do. But for King of the Hammers, man, you got to get out and, you know,
when you get out, there might not be anywhere to get out. You might not be able to walk.
Exactly.
Just stand on a rock.
And then you got guys using your vehicle as traction if you're broke down. So here comes Todd Sanderson in the Bronco. That's the one that got caught up on that same where Hap Kellogg got upside down on when they came across the road. He was the one that almost ran into that rock. So he got going again. Another one of those luxury Ford Bronco pre-runners. He's got a ton of money into that thing, and he loves driving it. And here's Hap Kellogg. We were just talking about him. Who was upside down missing a wheel 12 hours ago.
No problem.
Yeah. Well, maybe 18 hours ago, but lots of nice setup on his dash. Look at that. He's got the GPS in front of both of them. All the gauges are low. Good view out that windshield. And that would be the Stella device up there high in front of the co-rider.
Looks like a clock over there for him as well, right there just above the steering wheel. So all the players with some sort of way to keep track of that time just before the start of these stages.
And moving right along. Nice clip. The SUV. It's like a, Ford Explorer?
Yeah, good looking truck, man.
Or an Excursion, one of the two. Hard to tell.
A little older version, but I'm sure updated to desert racing specs.
Kind of got that Bill Straub livery on it.
Window nets all on either side. The 218?
Yeah.
218 is vintage 6-cylinder truck. Jose Luis Salazone out of Ensenada, Baja, California, Mexico.
Joel Whitted in the 2990. Or driver record, Joel Whitted anyway. Not necessarily Joel. He's got a bunch of drivers with him, I think, as the Trevor Glidden vehicle Class 8 goes by. And I keep saying Class 8. That's what it was back in the day, but it's actually a historic. It's in the historic truck and truggy class. All my old school guys know what I'm talking about. But here comes Mac Johnson in the. There's a story about this car right here. This is a Funko SS1, and that was I believe it was actually owned by Coke Little at one point, and it was bought by Ivan Stewart, and he had it restored to look like his old race car, which was a Modern Motors car in the early to mid 70s. And that car has been bought, and Mac Johnson's racing it now, and he's moving right along as the Speed UTV got by him. But obviously, we're starting to see a little bit more of these vintage cars. So they started way back, and now they're starting to move their way through, which shows you, even though these are old vehicles, they are starting to move their way every day, starting to get closer and closer to the front. So we're starting to see more and more of these vehicles as the days go by. So that's good. Oh, hopefully this is Murph in the Craig McCarthy truck. Hopefully this is a speed zone. Or is that can't be Murph?
Look like
No,
Craig
that's not. No, that's a Can-Am. I was going to say, did they get a different view or what happened?
Not only did they lose the hood, they've lost the entire front of the truck at this point.
Yeah, they redesigned the whole front of that truck here in the last couple hours. Yeah, this looks like a speed zone. You hear it beeping. It's probably getting ready to go off, and then it's going to be heavy dust here in a second. And if I'm that guy right there in second place, I'm going to get right up on his bumper, and I'm going to peel off to the side there. And that's what he's doing too. He's buzzing him. He's letting him know, hey, as soon as we go green, and there he goes. There he goes. See, I would have been right up on him.
Well, that guy not moving over, he feels like he can keep pace apparently. Yeah. But if this guy's rolled up on him that closely, he's
and you know
been caught.
Yeah, and that might be one of those things where the guy in front, he wasn't doing the full 25 miles an hour. Maybe he was doing 18 or 20 miles an hour. But this
gotcha,
guy,
yeah.
He got him, and he got 25, and he just stayed at 25 and kept going. See, now he got far enough ahead of him that that dust is so thick now, he's having a hard time catching him. So
167, we're on board there. That's an unlimited buggy. So, Alex Pena.
Yeah, and I don't know what kind of vehicle. Oh, here we go. He might have went off course
now, isn't he?
Yeah, I think that's how he caught him. If you notice, there wasn't as much dust. I think he missed that corner and came back onto the course, and now he's back hard on the noise there.
Wow. So now he's being forced to check up a little bit because of that dust.
Yeah, and that's horrible.
See if we can stay on and watch how he handles this situation here, because it's pretty tense right there. My guess is Alex is mildly frustrated, was right there up on him, and now has had to back off a little bit. No doubt buzzed him. I mean, at this point, he's already caught up to the back of him. Not in the same class. Why not just let him go?
Yeah, well, it's one of those deals that he's probably running too slow for Alex's pace, and Alex wants to get by him because he's, he can mess up his race with that dust, and he's going to hit something. So Alex is doing a good job in that dust. He's probably looking off to the side of the course. Oh, see?
Oh!
Boom. Oh, that's Choya. That's
right? That is all it takes.
See him throwing it out?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, he's probably got some Choya. We'll see if he has to pull over and pull that out of his chest and his hands and everything else. But
so that is a product of being in that dust. I mean, he didn't miss it by much. He was off maybe a wheel width, if you will. But
look at him. See how slow he's going? I bet you he's picking stuff out of his co-driver's probably trying to help him. And if he doesn't have that Archero hair pick, he is going to have a hard time.
Went right back in the dust.
And I'm going to describe it like this, and I apologize.
Did that guy just pull over because the dust is gone?
No, I think he's slowing down because they're probably dealing with that Choya a little bit, because he's definitely not.
I'm telling you, I think the guy pulled off. I don't think we missed him, but I think the guy pulled off to the. Well, here we go, back in the dust.
Yeah, I think
It just cleared up so much. I mean, I know he slowed down a little bit, but he was still in the pipe there when it cleared out.
Yeah, I was going to describe on that Choya, and I apologize in advance for the description, but it's kind of like getting a sticky booger on your finger with those Choyas. You try and grab it with one hand, and then it sticks you in that hand, and you just can't get rid of it. And that's why those guys got those hair picks, because you can use the hair pick to just fling it off. Because when you try and grab it with your hand, it just sticks to your other hand. So that's why
I'd have probably gone with a sand spur analogy. rather than a sticky booger. But hey, you got the point across. Friend.
I apologize in advance, sir. I'm sorry. Get what you get.
28 years of broadcasting, and I got to tell you, you hear something new all the time.
Yeah, the sticky booger. Yeah, just tell everybody, hey, you might want to earmuff it here for a second.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah, well, that's what I do, Ken. Whether it's funny or not, I mean, I think I'm hilarious, but you know, my wife not so much. She's been rolling her eyes all week already. Let's see what we got here. Update my great footage though. God, we have been getting some great footage from everybody, and man, the truck is just sending us some good stuff. So thanks, guys. Alex might have got it all worked out here, and he's going to go back at him. And I'll tell you what, he's not happy.
That's what I said before. Man, I'm sure he's frustrated. That was close.
Yeah, and that's what he when he gets back to his bumper, it'd be interesting if he thinks about taking a. Now you will only get if you nerf somebody. The only way you can get in trouble is if they tell on you. So if he wants to go nerf that guy and that guy goes, oh, okay, well, let's just remember that tomorrow.
Is that a Class 11 car?
No, that's a Class 5 1600. So
okay.
Basically what that is that's a limited suspension, limited motor.
Yeah.
And the Quinteros, those guys have been out here for. Oh my God! There's a couple generations of those guys.
That thing looks like it has 6 inches of travel.
Yeah,
maybe.
You'd be amazed what those things can do. Those 1600s those are some tough cars out there, but they are limited. What do we got going on down here?
Oh, some guys are running down here.
They sure were.
There was a vehicle parked on the road there.
There we go. Oh,
and, yep. That's all. So that truck is stuck. And that race car had nowhere to go, it looks like.
A little variation right here.
Yeah, that's basically what that is some chase vehicles trying to get out of there, and they got stuck.
Oh, yeah,
and
chase vehicles are stuck, or if those are locals, whatever, they're stuck. And the 993 looks like tried to go to the left of them, and
the bad thing with the 993, the bad
one
thing
of the dune buggies going by the number 8.
Yeah, he just went the Myers-Manx just cruised right along through there, but that white car. The problem he has is he has to be real careful with that reverse because the reverse on those buggies are a weak link.
Yeah, they're really delicate, right?
They are.
Let me explain to you. The reverse on a Pro 4 is very delicate as well. I know. I got to buy a Fortin transmission last year because of it.
Yeah, and basically what they tell you with your transmission guy for those buggies, they tell you, say, hey, on your reverse, you're only going to use that reverse to pull that car off the trailer. So be careful. And there's a Dakar vehicle right there, and I believe Darren Skilton's involved with that one. So, Ken, what do we got going on?
Oh, I believe Jimmy has the winners with the motos. So let's get it over to him.
Hey, everybody. I'm here with Colton Udall, who was our first bike in on stage. Colton, how was your day?
Oh, the day was awesome, actually. Last night, we stayed at a beautiful place in Rancho Escondido, and it was a wonderful place to have a marathon stage, and today was an epic stage again. Just the tracks are pristine and just perfect 2-track, a lot of just side to side on these tiny little perfect 6-inch berms, and the sand was epic traction, and yeah, I had a lot of fun. I made a big mistake, lost I went 10Ks down the wrong road and came back, and thankfully it was fast, so I didn't lose probably too much time. And then regrouped and ended up pulling out the lead a bunch, and just had an epic day. My bike's doing well, and CRF only is stoked because I'm doing well.
So tell everybody a little bit about what a marathon stage is.
So the marathon we did around 350K yesterday, somewhere in that range, and then we had no help we all went and stayed in a remote location, Rancho Escondido, and then we raced again today. And there's all of your service stuff like that has to be done by you or with your, the racing competitors. So stacked up, it looks like 700K between yesterday and today, I think. So
Cool. Well, thanks a lot. First in on stage, and we're going to go over to our second guy in on stage. Hey. Oh. So you're live on the television. So tell everybody, how did your day and stage go?
Yeah, hello everybody. It's not easy. It was not easy marathon stage. Today was a very tricky navigation and hard terrain, rocky terrain. Today was very fast, really fast tracks. A lot of maximum speed of a bike. Not easy navigation. Sometimes interesting, sometimes easy, but I like it very much. I had a lot of fun. Thank you.
Did you enjoy a marathon? The stay at the Marathon Ranch?
Yeah, it's a very nice place. Very, very good food from the owner.
Cool. Okay, so that's it from our top two moto finishers. They're the only guys in right now, and we will try to update you as more guys come in.
Congrats. Wow, how cool is that livery? Going back some old school Toyotas. Speaking of Ivan. And back on board here with Nick McPhee, we take a look at a Can-Am Maverick there ripping along pretty good.
196 miles to target.
A lot of onboard footage here with Nick McPhee. We'll listen in a little bit. Clearly in the dust, trying to get around somebody.
Straight, yep. Straight. Got ruts on left in 400 feet. 200 feet.
141 ruts on left.
Ruts on left. Or on the right, but whatever. Right? Straight, just slight. You have a right turn, the little one right here.
Yeah, it's still just kind of stuck at the tail end of that dust, wanting to push a little bit harder, but.
Followed by your right.
195 miles to target. ETA 4.
And we heard this duo one day ago working back and forth. The navigator obviously talking to the driver, and the driver also listening into the automation navigation.
142 did.
So a combination that just seems to work for them.
Yeah, the 747. They've been on a tear.
Old school Ford pickup.
Yeah, looks like a 3 or 4 link in the rear. Nice little truck. 49. Speed UTV.
Got the 8616 there once again of Razor Dobbs and Sean Bell.
Look at how tight this is. Oh,
Talk about a path that's not been burned in.
Yeah, he's probably the second car, maybe third. I didn't even.
Yeah, I think second or third. Yeah, I believe McCarthy. Well, oh no, this is EJ. He is, I think, second car. He went off behind Brent.
Yeah,
McCarthy was behind him.
which shows that this is probably one of those roads that they haven't used that often, and that was in a sand wash, and the sand wash portion was not burned in at all, except for the probably Eliseo's tire marks from marking the course.
Some pretty gnarly rocks out there in the middle.
4619 Toyota.
Yeah, well, I know you had to take care of the services there for a moment, but I think you missed a really cool Toyota.
Of course I did.
I didn't catch the number. I would help you out a little bit more, but it was pretty cool.
Was it red
and
white?
Livery. It was a traditional old school livery Toyota on the door and Yokohama down below on the bottom, and
that was probably Travis DeTemple in the what do we got going on here? Oh, he missed a corner.
Make a wrong turn.
And he's being real ginger on that.
And he's right. Yeah, he's in that same area, I believe, that we just saw EJ in.
I think you're right. Yeah, and these two-wheel drive trucks, they got a lot of horsepower, but all the you can get stuck pretty easy in these things in a sand wash.
Right. Yeah, they've got a lot of horsepower. They've got a lot of weight, and you come to a stop like that, and you bury those tires. I mean, they need to stay up on top of that soft stuff. So I'm with you, man. It wouldn't take much. Look at this. Holy smokes.
And all the weight is in the there's a lot of weight in the back of that truck, especially since they probably just topped it off with fuel here probably 20 miles ago, and it's got those two 40-inch tires sitting back there, so that's a lot of weight back there. A little too much probably if you're stopped in the sand. But Murph did a good job of getting that thing going. He's back on the hard pack. That's the exhaust pipe on the right-hand side there. That you can see it there above the fender.
Gotcha. And let's check back in and show you the top 20 here as we look out of the front of McCarthy's truck with Murph behind the wheel. And E.J. Herbst having a good day, as we talked about before, that 136.40 to a 136.50 by Brent Fox. They are progressing on. This is at the end of special number 1, and everybody now digging hard in special number 2. Travis Williams, Max Gordon, and Tim Herbst to round out the top 5 there. Scott Bailey working their way up in there in the 27. We're not sure if that's Larry Jobe driving today or Scott, but congratulations to them. And then the first side-by-side in the 7th position, the 888 of Tomas Almedo. They are from Argentina. Congrats to them, doing a great job. Then, of course, McCarthy, the 48 truck we were just looking out of. Ryan Arciero, who we documented had some sort of issue, a flat, we believe. And then the 207 of Matt Cullen inside of the top 10.
Yeah, nice to see the 27 bouncing back after a tough day yesterday. Kind of mid-pack there. There's a Class 11. He's coming up to that area. He's probably trying to figure out, oh, great, I don't need any more problems.
Man, look at that. Class 11 car just ripped right through there.
Yeah, no problem.
Great.
And here we go. 11 through 20th right here. Reese Millen in Chip Griffith's 76.67. He's about 4 minutes off the pace from the leader, followed by the Mark Post entry with Josh behind the wheel, Guy Yoakum, Danny Brown, and moving on down, Zach Langley in 17th. And then we're starting to see some UTVs get involved in this. Dodge Pullman and company. So,
who I didn't see there in the top 20 was Matlock.
Yeah, they had. I believe they had some issues. I was looking at timing, and they had fallen down a little way, so they had some sort of issue. I don't know what it was. As we look at the 1199 Class 11 car come through.
Yeah, so we saw Pullman in there. I believe was the first side by side, and.
Here's another Class 11. Class 11 favorite down here, the 1121. It's pretty cool. He's a local down there in Ensenada, and he'll take that car and he's bringing it to an orphanage and let all the kids stick their hands in paint, and then they get to put their handprint on the car at one time, and then they put their name on it. So actually, I think you can still see them. You can see the handprints on the side of the car.
Oh yeah, for sure.
A fan favorite down there in Mexico, the 1121.
That's great.
Oh, here comes the Ford Raptor. Brad and Adam Lovell.
Yeah, I had the V-Box information that was popped up there before. Of course, once again, Brad, so accomplished. Really, really talented driver.
I think is that
switched on, man. But
looks
they
like
don't
a
let
rear
just
camera on there, doesn't it? In the center there, doesn't that look?
Yeah,
like
yeah, rear view camera, and I mean that's a very common thing. Very common thing in sports cars, which I'm sure that Ford has worked out on the sports car side of their program. But yeah, I mean, looks like your normal backup camera, right? That's located back there and probably just there on the back of the cab, give them a good shot.
And that
technology has come so far. They have the technology in the sports cars where they'll run up behind them. The drivers will be able to look at that backup camera or their reverse camera, rear view mirror, if you will. Rear view camera, I should say, is a better way to say it. You'd think if I was a broadcaster, I'd be able to figure that out. But nonetheless, it'll actually flash left or right if the car is leaning left or car leaning right, and it looks like it's going to pass the car. It'll notify them. So it's very beneficial, during a sports car race and where they're required to have spotters for the most part, but still it lets them know what that car behind them is doing. So there's a lot of technology there that might not be integrated into the desert here, whereas they don't need it.
And we got some big news coming in right now. I got this from Matt Vogler, who's out there. EJ has rolled on a ditch at race mile 295. He said they're out of the car and they're okay. So look on the 260. Yeah, he is. He's stopped on the tracker here at race mile 153. Glad to hear they're okay. And thanks guys for bringing us in here. Looks like somebody else who's had some issues there.
PJ Jones ripping along.
Yeah, looks like PJ's got some dust that he's dealing with and spot of mud on the camera.
Man, that is just brutal.
Yeah. Well, did they clear? No, they haven't cleared the race course yet. That van is still stuck.
People cutting a new path around there.
The number 31 made his way around with no problems.
Yeah, nicely done right there out of Eric Jacobs. One of the showroom stock late models, much like the Bronco that we saw earlier, with level inside of it.
Yeah, got the old Rough Riders livery on it from the early 90s with that big Ford team that they had back in the 90s with McCachran and Simon and the Johnsons and John Swift and actually Dave Ashley and Dan Smith. So nice to see that. Ryan Archero back. See where he's at. He's I did his. And yeah, and guess whose tracker is conveniently not working again? The number 32. But we know he's there, and he's probably running in that top 6 group, I'm sure, still. So one of the leaders is now. We'll see if EJ can get flipped back over and keep going. We've already seen a couple vehicles upside down, and they got it going. It just depends on how much damage he did to the vehicle. Hopefully it's just cosmetic.
Yeah, I was just looking at tracking, and you can see the 282, a big gap, and then back to the 250 of Zach Langley. So we know there's a few trucks, should be a few trucks, I mean, in between Brent Fox and Zach Langley, but I don't see them on the tracker.
It was a 468 Toyota 4Runner, followed by the number 15 Truggy. Steve Roberts still plugging along.
Saw these guys yesterday, and you talked about the experience Steve has out here.
Yeah, and that actually looks like Rick Boyer behind the wheel today. And like I said yesterday, the Boyer family has a big presence here in racing, in off-road racing, and they have for years. Check out and see what race mile he's sitting at.
Get one of these modern, well, more modern trucks. Certainly not brand new, but much closer to a stock style truck with very limited travel.
Yeah, kind of like a pre-runner, you know. Do some suspension work to it, you know, some shocks, some longer arms, and bigger tires. And Ryan punching his way through the tight, twisty stuff there, working his way south.
Man, this is some gnarly terrain here.
And actually, they're working their way to Brent Fox is already through there. El Arco. So El Arco is kind of like that, one of those small little towns in the middle of nowhere that we pretty much call like the halfway part down in Baja. And the number 48, he is just getting ready to go over that line from Baja that separates northern Baja from southern Baja. So you got Baja Norte and then Baja Sur. So the first three cars have just crossed the border, if you will, of the southern Baja Peninsula.
And while he was updating us on that, that was Kyle Whitted that made the pass there on the other side by side, picking his way forward, obviously picking up a spot and closing some gaps.
Getting out of the dust.
Yeah, Ryan's probably happy to have good, clear vision here, despite the tight, twisty course that he is on, section that he's on.
Yeah, that is not much of a race course. That's just a sand wash for the most part. Now he's getting out of the sand wash, and now you got a burned-in line a little better, so probably a little easier to see. That makes it difficult, too. Looks like a 1600 car. And basically, when I say 1600 car, usually that's a limited motor and suspension. So they're only allowed to have stock width arms on the front. And, that's a Class 9 car. So that's even more limited to a 1600 car. You have to have stock Volkswagen suspension. You can only have one shock per wheel and a 1600cc motor with a swing axle. So they really limit you in that class. $769.
Yeah, 769. Tommaso Maggiore, and I want to say Tommaso had a pretty decent run working with the 769 over the course of the past couple of days.
Ken, I got to hand it to you, buddy. You are handling these names so much better than I am.
Well, I appreciate you saying that, but if the people that actually the name was attached to might not think I'm doing quite so well. So if you're going to say it wrong, you just got to say it with authority.
Yeah, that's why I'm using initials, because I can't butcher it up too. I can't even pronounce it. So you're doing a heck of a lot better than I am. So yeah, and where EJ had his issue was pretty much right in El Arco. So there's pit crews and everything in that area. So if he had any kind of major issue, if you're gonna put your truck upside down, that's a good place to do it. There's people there. There's a lot of people there, and that's a kind of like a midway stop pit area. As a 4-seater here is waiting for this truck to get out of his way here.
Yeah, just checked on the overall for Tommaso in class for the pro side-by-sides. Currently sitting 7th. So a good solid outing there for him, right in the middle of the pack. 16-car field.
Nice to see these guys playing nice.
Yeah, and it seems like they have been for the most part.
Yeah, I mean, especially farther back here,
It was a bit exciting watching that Class 1 car behind the side-by-side.
Right.
That was the first time we saw some of that drama, but it was fun to watch. Good TV. 727 picking his way through.
Yeah, he sure is. He might be looking back there to see if there was somebody else back there. On board with Pierce in the Tim Herbst entry. Taking the old man's truck out for a spin. Who just celebrated a birthday here a couple days ago, Tim Herbst.
Yes, he did.
Hey, what better birthday present for yourself, huh?
Well, he's living his best life right here, out here racing with his sons. I'm sure he's just absolutely soaking it all in.
Just as his dad did with him. So
his brothers are doing the same with theirs. I mean, it has to be an interesting Thanksgiving dinner for the Herbst.
That's for sure. Oh, boy, that van is still stuck in the middle of the course.
Yeah, well, it was when I first saw it, man, that thing looked like it was buried.
Yeah, and the good thing is now they've got a burned-in course around it.
Yeah,
so
they're cutting that path around it.
Yeah. It's easier, except for the first guy in that white buggy who got caught up there. He had to find a way around it, and of course he hit the tree and he got stuck there for a little bit. But they finally got him out. So after that, everybody else kind of figured it out, and they should be okay. But it's that first group that really has the problem. 38-25. Looks like a guy that bought a 4-seater and decided to do the same thing. Got talked into by his buddies to go race NORRA. Put some window nets on it. The Matlocks. They're back in it. That's good. That might be Kristen.
Yeah, we know Wayne got out after driving yesterday. And, yeah, I would say that's Kristen behind the wheel based on the size of the hands holding on there on the passenger side.
Yeah. And no offense, Wayne, you seem to take up a little bit more of that seat than Kristen does. No offense. Oh, what do we got? Oh, what are we doing?
That's not good.
No. Why is he? Oh, that's why.
EJ,
why.
This is a good Samaritan move, which we heard about one day ago, and there's no time. You don't get your time back when you do this, but what you do get is a lot of camaraderie, because if Ryan was to have this same issue tomorrow and EJ was coming up, EJ would do the same thing. So it seems to me like they're trying to get out of the way or possibly protect them in some fashion to make sure somebody doesn't end up on top of them. But whatever the case is, whatever the thought process is, these guys are extremely seasoned at what they do. So they're going to try to help them out here.
Yeah, and I'm going to have a little fun with this and say, the only reason Ryan pulled over is because that's his boss's son, but that is not the reason. This is what Ryan does. This is his team. He wants to make sure that all these guys do well. This is only day 3. And what he'll do is he's going to give him a couple yanks probably. And if he feels that he can flip him back over in a relatively quick time, he's going to do so. But if he gets them a couple yanks and it's not doing anything, he's probably going to continue on. But he is going to give it a shot and try and help him, because he doesn't want to hurt his truck either, trying to pull him out, because these trucks are not built to go yanking vehicles out of the dirt. They're built to go racing. So Ryan's going to try and help him out and help his teammate like a good teammate should. So.
Yeah, on the other half of that team, one's on its lid, and the other one is ripping out through the desert here.
Yeah, and maybe what they'll do is they might tag team this too. Ryan might try it a couple times, and then he say, I can't do it. Hey guys, while Pierce is coming in, why don't you guys try and do this? Get your toe strap out, and then when Pierce shows up, have Pierce try it this way. So we'll see what happens. Tommy's trying to get me to say stuff on the air, Tommy Morris, and I'm not doing it, Tommy. Sorry. That was pretty funny, though. Yeah, just another line burned in as another Ultra 4 comes through.
Got an update from Scott Bailey. He said Jason Dudley is in the car with Matt Salgado co-dogging, and Scott will be back in the 27 truck tomorrow. Thanks a lot, Scott. We appreciate the update. And looks like a really good run for the 27 truck there today as well. So congrats on that.
What
How about a Dodson? Is that a Dodson 240Z?
Yeah, it looks like a 240 or a 280Z. Wow. Oh my gosh, that looks like a long day, doesn't it?
Look at the difference in the size of those two vehicles.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, that looks like kind of like an Ultra 4 type vehicle behind him, right?
Yes, and
yeah,
he's. Oh no, it's just real gnarly in there. So he's got to go slow, but I'm sure he will move out of the way.
I think he was like, "Hey, I'm going to stop in the middle of the course. Just go around me. I don't want to get high centered." He didn't look like he's got a lot of wheel travel on that thing. So, but cool to see something like that. Now Travis is back in the truck. It looks like there goes Travis Williams. So whatever they did, I don't think it worked. They were trying though. Looks like Ryan still might be talking to him through the window. And if we stay on, well, where is it? Where is the 219 at?
Yeah, I just so it doesn't look like they've updated for a little bit. They haven't updated for 7 minutes.
Well, Travis Williams just went by him, and actually Ryan's not even showing up right next to the 263, so we lost him again, but we know where he's sitting. Yeah, I'm not seeing the 219.
Oh, and a nice update from Super Val. The Datsun and the Jeep are brothers. So how cool is that?
Oh yeah. And now who is this?
You don't want to make your brother angry.
I can't read the bottom.
It looks like they got EJ's truck out. It looks like back over.
It is his truck. Okay.
Yeah.
Now is that the back of Ryan's truck? It is.
That's the back of Ryan's truck. Yeah.
So Ryan
taking off. So it looks like EJ climbing back in there, or Pierce climbing back in there.
Oh, good
or
for
sorry,
Ryan.
No, Pierce is in Tim's trucks, but EJ climbing back in his truck to get going again. Oh, that's great, man. Awesome job. Hats off to Ryan and Travis doing what they did there, and the Good Samaritan rule being reenacted here with NORRA is a wonderful thing.
And not only that, looks like Ryan still has a job on Monday. So good for him.
Yeah. He might be able to sit in the office there on Monday and maybe discuss a raise. Might be a good time.
Yeah, maybe they'll bring him in at Starbucks. Who knows? Nick in the 747, he has just been moving, hasn't he?
Yeah, and it always seems dusty when we look at this, but I've got to think at this point it's just the lens of the camera is pretty dirty.
I mean, every time he comes onto the screen, that motor is just tapping out, and he is just throwing it around. Speaking of tapping it out, Max Gordon in the number 7. And he's coming up. Where's he at? Oh, Max. Oh, yeah, he's well past that stuff anyway. So he's in third. He looks like he's third on the road, and there's some dust in front of him. If you look on the horizon up there, it looks like the dust was just blowing off to the left there, and that would be Craig and Murph in the number 48.
Man, Max is just absolutely ripping.
And you know what? That's what it is. He's seeing that dust, and he's kicking it up a wick.
By the way, a quick shout out to Warren and Factor 55, some of the sponsors for us, who are the owners of that Jeep that we saw just a little bit ago.
Yeah, that dust is starting to get a little thicker. So he is definitely.
I didn't see him reach up to buzz anybody just yet. Looking out of the back of Max's truck,
and maybe he doesn't want to. You know what I mean? Maybe he wants to sneak up behind him, because if he buzzes him, I'm sure Murph doesn't really want to give up that spot. So, I mean, they're fighting for the lead. So pulling over on one of the lead trucks, you're probably not going to do that. But if he buzzes him to let him know he's back there, Murph might jackrabbit on him. And he knows that. So if he can sneak up behind him with him not really realizing he's there, and then when he gets right to his bumper, then he buzzes him. And then if he tries to jackrabbit, Max will just stay right on his bumper and not get lost in his dust. Because once you get about 40 feet behind somebody in the dust, that dust starts getting thicker and thicker, and then you have to let off. So Max is probably going to try and reel him in without hitting that buzzer. That's my best guess anyway.
So we've had a lot of action going on here as we are kicking off day number 3 of racing, day number 4 of the NORRA Mexican 1000. Welcome to Baja here. We're going to take a quick break and we're going to pay some bills, run to the restroom here real quick in the process, and we'll be right back in just a couple of minutes. Enjoy.
The name Ford is synonymous with desert racing. You got to keep pushing. The desert's not going to let up.
It sure isn't paved.
It's a challenge just to finish.
The all-new Warren Xeon XC is one of the strongest, fastest, most compact mid-frame winches on the market. Its low-profile design makes it perfect for hidden applications, and the larger 3.2-inch cast aluminum drum helps dissipate heat even on long recoveries. With the fastest no-load line speed and highest protection rating IP69K, the Xeon XC is ready for anything. Purpose-built customization meets the reliability and durability you trust. Go prepared with the all-new Xeon XC.
Is Max trucks? The hood looks like he had an issue. Chasing down the Craig McCarthy truck, I'm sure, probably got caught in his dust a little bit. Hit a little dog leg in the course. That looks exactly like what's happened. Looks like he's stuck. I saw the dirt come through there. Co-driver's out trying to get him going. Looking for a tow rope, trying to talk to the locals. Hey, do me a solid, man. Somebody get their 4x4 over here.
And clearly Max Gordon has pulled over here as looks like they are stuck, and I'm guessing have a flat as well. Maybe they don't have a flat.
Yeah, Ken, I'm guessing he was chasing McCarthy in the dust. And if I'm looking at the tracker, and he
got off course there, didn't he?
Yeah,
yep.
Yeah, I think he went off the course is what happened, and he hit a tree because it looks like the hood of the truck kind of got bent up a little bit, which is probably just cosmetic. But,
I'm looking at the tracks back behind him. It looks like he was digging. See those tracks behind him? It looks like he was trying to make a right-hand turn there and just couldn't get it rotated all the way around without hitting that bush.
Yeah, he probably went off course, tried to turn around and get back on course and got stuck. He just lifted up the side of the truck. If you notice, the side of the truck went up. Oh, he's changing. Yeah, he probably got a flat too. No, the Max track.
Oh, he's got another rough track. And
yep.
So both tracks out here. And look at the locals digging right in, man.
Absolutely. Yep. Looks like EJ is strapping back in. He's got his hood missing now.
Yeah, his hood's gone now. I get confused for a minute. I'm like, no, that's McCarthy.
Right?
But, yeah, a couple of hoods out there gone now, but great for EJ. Hopefully they can get that thing back up to speed and going again. And once again, hats off to Ryan and Travis for stopping in with the Good Samaritan and helping EJ out.
So now Max just lowered the truck onto those Max tracks, and we'll see. You got to try to be gingerly with these Max tracks, because if you just jump on the gas, you'll
flick
rip
them back.
off. Well, you'll rip off their plastic. So they got little nubs on them, and if you rip off the nubs, those things ain't going to work very well. So you got to kind of slowly roll yourself up onto them and then get going. So
on board with Joel Whitted, we saw him make that pass just a little bit ago, probably 20 minutes ago or so.
Yeah, looks like another race car just went by Max. He just lost another spot. Comes the Porsche.
They are all frantically out there trying to help. A lot of hand gestures for sure.
The 959. Travis Williams moving right along.
Pete.
And Brent Fox looks like he's on
Just cruising along, man. He's like, what's all the craziness going on back there?
No. What's all the hubbub, bub?
Yeah, so it looks like he is on what would be his final transit, which again is pretty short at 4.5 miles.
And that's Vizcaíno. So he made it to Vizcaíno, and like you said, he's heading down the transit, and then he's gonna pull over to the side of the course there and wait for his time to start again. And that should be stage 3. Yeah. That's going to be a 68 mile special, race special, stage 3 into San Ignacio. As we ride with Brad and Adam Lovell.
That's just wrong on every level, man. Them guys, that just looks too comfortable.
That motor's still sounding good. Like we said, Ford putting their money where their mouth is, coming down to Baja, testing their production vehicles, which we love to see.
On factory entry, so congratulations to the guys in the truck, because Ford doesn't just put anybody in there. I mean, they have their pick of the litter, so that's quite an accomplishment to be chosen by Ford to be one of your drivers, one of your factory drivers.
Yeah, I'm not going to say no to that. And this is not Craig McCarthy. Again, that was a Maverick. Can-Am, 1141 of the Speed Energy. Right there going by. And looking back at the start, we have two vehicles. Well, maybe. They might have taken off. Looks like we have all the vehicles through started stage 1. The last vehicle on the course that I'm showing is 1983 Dave Ladd at race mile 16 on stage 1.
Throw Neil Volk a little bit of love in that 1141 that we saw a little bit ago. That El Jefe Speed UTV was 18th at the end of day 2. Keep in mind that category has 27 entries in it, so pretty solid effort there, and pretty much just a little bit deeper than the middle of the pack.
Looks like Jorge Berta there had to go around somebody who got stuck or got tied up into the brush there off to the side. He had to slow down. And if you notice, the co-driver went up the course a little ways to kind of warn everybody. Here, got the Matlocks again. Kristen Matlock, the 7154. There she is. Let's see what the race mile is. She's at race mile 129, and she is behind Josh Daniel in the Riviera truck, the number 3.
Speaking of being relaxed, look at her hands.
Yeah.
She was driving basically with the left hand. I mean, she was steering with the left hand, the right hand there for guidance, like a little bit, but she was turning the wheel, and left hand was pretty much staying there on top of the crossbar with the thumb, and then below it, and then obviously reaching over, looking around, and I mean, absolutely flying. So she's very comfortable there.
Yeah, it looks like she just went from jumped on.
Like, look at
radio.
this and look at this.
Yeah, she's all, hey, I'm done listening to Hair Nation. Let's go ahead and try some 80s music now. What do you think? Moving right along. You know what? She probably loves the fact that windshield's in there, even though she's got a full face helmet and everything. Those bushes, and when you get into the rocks and stuff, getting kicked up by somebody in front of you, it's not coming into the cab and hitting you in the face and all that good stuff. So she's probably enjoying that a little bit. And I don't know if it has a windshield wiper on there, because you would probably, if you've got a windshield, it'd be kind of nice to have a windshield wiper. But as we see, in-car with Larry Trim in the 301 Jeep. Built by Hall of Famer Kurt LeDuc. Is that Robbie? Was that the 77? Well, there's Brent Fox. He's going to top off with some fuel, check the truck out. They took the hood off, maybe checking oil and everything before they start the next stage. Well, EJ didn't lose that much time. Good for him. Probably not a really bad crash. Probably just got upset a little bit and went into that ditch. But it looked worse. He's missing one tire. I'm not sure if he's missing both or not. Race mile 155. End of stage 2 coming up.
Yeah, good to see these guys back out on course and back at pace. So looks like no real harm done to the truck, which is great news.
I thought you lost the steering again.
No. Sorry.
Well, there's some interesting dialogue.
Yeah. Not what you want to hear.
1,248 feet to waypoint.
Well, the Matlock's got some clean air, which I'm sure they're happy about. And like I said, if it's Josh Daniel in front of her with the black diamond, he's probably going to be pulling away from her a little bit if it stays relatively smooth and not too tight. And plus, with 900 horsepower, it seems to help. But
yeah, I would say the only exception is that really tight, twisty area, but I think they're past that now.
She's clipping right along, though.
Yeah, I think she would be able to get through that really tight stuff quicker than he would with that big truck. But I do think they're past some of that.
Yeah, from one extreme to the other, riding with the 6100 truck and now going to a short wheelbase 4-wheel drive Jeep. You got to respect the desert a lot more in one of these. You just can't push too hard or you're going to have a long day and then a long night. So but the good thing about this vehicle is it is proven. Built by Hall of Famer Kurt LeDuc. That thing, it'll get through there. Huh? What's he doing here? Trying to... Oh, I thought he was reaching for that gear shift and hitting a button or something on there, but maybe not. He's just resting his hand.
Once again, Jorge ripping along here. Not the best visual out of that one, unfortunately.
Yeah, a little fuzzy for us, huh? Probably crystal clear for everybody else. We're stealing every inch of bandwidth we can for our streams, I'm sure. But what a great variety of in-cars that we've been getting today. Yeah, she's definitely...
Watch Kristen's right hand as she predominantly steers with that left hand. Now she's holding on with both.
Yeah. And notice she's keeping her, looks like she was keeping her thumbs out of there too, you know what I mean? Which they tell you as a driver, don't put your thumbs around the steering wheel, but man, it's just so comfortable to have your thumb around there, right? Because they say if it pops that steering wheel out of your hand, it can break your thumb or something, but
yeah, I agree. I've heard it my entire career, my entire life, I've heard that, but
yeah,
I watch everybody does it. Everybody does it. I mean, it's...
Yeah. I know I do. He's in his transit zone, or a speed zone, it looks like.
Like, yeah, that's a great plan until you lose the steering wheel.
Yeah.
And some of this stuff is so violent that it'll shake the steering wheel right out of your hands. But with that said, if it gets worse, much like we saw that, the guy hit the boulder and ripped the wheel out of his hands. If you got your thumb stuck in there, it'll break it.
It sure will. Break your front wheel and your thumb.
Right. In which case, for Ryan, would be devastating.
Speaking of thumbs.
Speaking of Ryan.
Yeah. Yeah, he's enjoying himself.
Man, that is like a tunnel.
Yeah.
That
no
is
room for error right there.
What a great shot.
Yeah.
I know, silly me. I was just looking for him on the tracker.
Yeah, and that section right there, I remember that section well. I was racing the Mickey Thompson car through there, the single seat truggy, and I had an issue. And James Masters, who's in the truck right now, helping us with all this live stream, he came to my rescue, and because he was filming out there, and he helped me get my car back running and followed me out all the way into Vizcaíno, which is where these guys are at right now. So that's kind of a funny little story right there.
And that looked like Pierce that was pulling into, was he pulling in at the end of this second special?
Yeah, he probably went, he's down there probably next to the 282 of Brent Fox right now. And they're stopped right there, right next to where they'll check in for stage 3. Probably get a little service, get something to drink, maybe check the truck over, maybe top it off with fuel, maybe not. Depending on how late they want the truck to go, because they should probably, if they topped off at the last fuel, the last stage, they should have about a 200-mile fuel window. So they've only got 60-something miles on this stage, and it was less than 100 miles on the last stage. So that would, it depends on how they want to run in the truck. Do they want to run it heavy, or do they want to run it light?
Speaking of fuel, that looks like drums of fuel there on that trailer.
We call that a dirty bomb right there. Driving down the highway with a bunch of fuel barrels on the back of your truck.
Back on board here with a 2990. Fourteenth at the end of day 2 is Joel Whitted in the pro side-by-side FI category.
He's all smiles. That looks like Ed Herbst over there talking to the co-rider. Yeah, you can see Brent Fox is behind them. Oh, wow. He's
Nate Hunt also watching and chiming in. He and I have been going back and forth a little bit. Longtime friend, and he just gave me a little update that says he was showing 38 minutes ago that Wayne jumped in behind the wheel and that Kristen is navigating.
Oh.
Inside of the Matlock side-by-side.
And I wasn't even paying attention to the who was driving or anything on that end of it.
Hard to tell. She needs to have those ponytails outside of the helmet so we can.
That's right. Oh, there was Max. Max was off to the right there. I don't know if you saw
that. Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
So everybody has to find another way around, and Ryan did so quickly. Looks like they're guiding some of the locals there were helping as well, guiding that.
There's the 1199. That's a class 11. Stock Volkswagen Bug. Bouncing along. They're looking at the scenery.
Love it, man. They are shoulder to shoulder in there.
They are, man. There is not a lot of room. I'm sure every time he shifts that shifter, it probably hits the co-rider's leg. Look at, they littered the inside of that visor with stickers. Looks like a Ford Bronco, the 864. I think it's a Bronco. Yeah, it's a Bronco. Oh, that's Todd Sanderson.
Yeah, we saw him a little bit earlier. Good looking truck.
Regulators Racing. Back to Larry Trim in the Jeep.
Wow.
Yeah. Looks like some dust in front of him. He's either catching somebody or somebody caught him and took off. One of the two. Well, he looks like he's getting into the dust a little bit, so he might be catching somebody. Yeah.
Looks like he's picking away at somebody there.
He decided to kick it up from 34 miles an hour to 37 miles an hour. He's going to go chase this guy down.
Stop it.
Larry's a good friend of mine. I'm teasing him a little bit, but he's doing a great job. Hey, you know what? And that's probably about the truth. You can't push those things too much harder, you know. But he's definitely going to kick up the wick just a little bit because he knows if he gets in that dust, he doesn't want to sit there too long.
Well, seriously, I'm thinking 37 miles an hour is a pretty good clip.
Yeah, in that vehicle, in the terrain he's in right now, absolutely it is. Like I said, I might be having fun with him a little bit, but it's kind of serious too. So, I mean, we're used to running like with the 288 here. He's doing 70, 80 miles an hour, and he's probably doing about 40 or 50 in that section that Larry's in right now. And you know, Larry's just got to respect the terrain. And Larry has raced an unlimited truck before. He's been in the Spec 6100. So, but he loves this vintage stuff, and he decided to build him a vintage race Jeep to come down here and go racing. So, hats off to him.
Great onboard shot right there.
Yeah, those bushes are going by pretty quick. He's slowing down now, or co-driver just keep going.
Yeah, we go back on board with Augie. Augie and Franz have been tackling the start of this day. Once again, the Liqui-Moly sponsorship, and as we documented a couple times, Carl, his father, went out, Renazetter went out and purchased a couple of these Pro Rs. Look at that camaraderie. These guys are making memories, man. These kids are going to remember this the rest of their lives, and hopefully a start of a lifelong relationship out here racing together.
0.3 miles, 221 keep right parallel road.
McCachran said he had to pull him back a little bit, which is what you want to do with a racehorse, right? You want to pull him back. You don't want to tell him to go faster. But I just can't imagine letting these aggressive kids just go get after it. But that's what they're doing, man. I guess that's how you learn.
Yeah, and that's what you got to teach the youngsters. They're all they think is race. Hey, this is a race, so I got to go. And Rob's like, hey, you do, but you also got to realize we're in day one right now, which was when he was riding with them, and we're in the first stage. So if you want to let your dad drive, you might want to slow it down just a little bit, and let's have a fun week.
I noticed Rob Mack hasn't climbed back inside of the right seat.
Yeah, see now that does look like Wayne in there. There's more of that seat taken up there, right? And the helmet's it looks like it's a little higher to the roll bar. So,
well, Nate's description was she has pretty big forearms if that's her driving. So.
Well, she's got to keep Wayne in line a little bit. You know what I mean? So,
Popeye forearms.
That's right. Wayne will do as he's told if he knows what's good for him. You know what I mean?
They've been a pretty good duo together, and as we documented on day number 1, typically in 2 different cars, but having some fun out here at NORRA, as you talked about before. They are testing that car, that rally car, in what she calls a rally style race, which is correct. So they're doing a little bit of testing there and enjoying a great race together as husband and wife. We say that. We say they're enjoying that. We don't really know what the conversation's like after they get out.
Yeah. You didn't see anybody reach up and grab that communication thing and yank on it to unplug it. So
yeah, well, the day's young.
Yeah, exactly.
Uh-oh. Yeah, take it straight.
Yee!
There you go.
Hand over hand, hand over hand.
Yep.
Looking right, yeah.
That thumb is sticking way through the wheel.
He needs one of those little Brody knobs on there, don't you think?
Yeah, yeah.
And he doesn't have power steering. That is all forearms right there.
Take 45 left right here. Do a hard left, yep. Hard left up there. Hard left.
See if we can give you some audio between these two.
Hard left, yep. Nice. Left, yep. Long sweeping right, 45. Little tight twist.
I don't know if he was way ahead of him or if he said long sweeping right and they were going through a sweeping left. It confused me there a little bit, but maybe he was talking about what was coming up there a little further ahead.
You know what, Ken? It might have been. Remember when we were watching yesterday with that UTV that went around that big tire, and then he kicked up on 2 wheels, and it took about 5 seconds.
Oh, that's right. That's right. It was a little delayed. Yeah,
right,
real good call there, Roy. Let's go with that. That makes perfect sense.
That's
actually
what we're going to go with. What do they say? I would agree with you, but then we'd both be wrong.
Right.
Nice. EJ's trying to make up some time. He's probably a little mad at himself here. He's catching somebody. And it might have been one of these deals that put him in that predicament in the first place. You know, same thing with Max. You know, you're trying to fight your way through this dust to get by a guy, and you know, and another reason they don't get to pre-run this stuff. They don't run on this road that often, or at all. Who knows? So they're not familiar with it like they would be a normal score race or something like that. So. Another element of the NORRA Mexican 1000 that you have to keep in mind. Josh Daniel.
Yeah.
And some dust.
Looks like Josh having a pretty good run here today.
Yeah. Thought he had some dust in front of him. I don't know. Maybe that was just. Maybe that's just my TV.
I think he had jumped up in. Was it in front of Yoakum's truck last time we saw scoring? Yeah. We'll take a look at that in just a little bit. Yoakum having a good couple of days there, and the 3 truck I thought was up there ahead of him. As Brent Fox, first on road, comes up to the end of this stage, or is he ready to start his final special? I think.
Yes, this will be stage 3, and Josh was coming into that section that EJ rolled at into El Arco. So that kind of gives you an idea where Josh is at in the number 3.
Third and final special of the day is 68 miles in distance. Total race miles today, 235.5. Specials, transits, 25 miles.
Yeah, so Josh is at race mile 152, and Yoakum is at race mile 169. And there goes Brent Fox starting his final stage of the day. Kind of going to the live score here. I'm on stage 2, the end of stage 2 here. Let me see. Let me get to the split time stuff here. I'll just go back. Looks like
I was just looking up the. I don't have him.
Yeah, Travis. It looks like Travis Williams was first, Tim Herbst second, McCarthy third, Manilo Diaz is fourth, Langley fifth, Fox, Brown, and Archiero wrapping out 8, the top 8. That's for the end of Super Stage 2. Stage 2. So, but there's plenty of cars that haven't finished yet, so that's going to change. But on the overall leaderboard, as of right now, Greg McCarthy has like a 53-second lead over Brent Fox on corrected time from day 1 to right now. Mac Johnson in the Funko SS1 making his way through.
Saw the Belfados a little bit earlier.
Yeah.
As I recall, if I'm correct, I believe a husband and wife team. I think that's Christina. Cynthia. My apologies. That is Cynthia. We talked about them being the powerboat racers out of the Tampa Bay, Florida area. Forward, or looking back shot, obviously, at them. Dealing with the rough conditions. They just turn around there? Look like they just turned around.
Oh, I wasn't watching. I'm sitting here looking at the live scoring here.
That was Jorge. It looked like Jorge just turned around.
I'll look on the map here in a second. Oh, and you know, bad. Looking at the end of on the split times at stage 2 at race mile 77. So this was back a ways before the end of stage 2. Max Gordon was leading on that time. He had an hour and 10 minutes, and he had a minute on Travis Williams, then Tim Herbst and Craig McCarthy. And Ryan lost a little bit of time there. He dropped an hour and 17, not a minute and 10. An hour and 10 from Max to an hour and 17 for Ryan. And that has to do with Ryan stopping and helping.
Right.
And keeping his job. So.
And it'll be interesting. Hopefully Max will make it to the finish line, and maybe we can talk to him whenever he gets there. Pam can find him. Unfortunately, Pam not there at the end of the second special. Certainly a lot of stuff going on there in this second special to talk to the drivers about, but she'll be able to chat with them whenever they get to the finish line. She was over headed to Ignacio a little bit earlier today, so.
Yeah, and unfortunately for Max, he is still sitting in the same spot that he has been in for a little while, so.
Not good.
No, and I'll scroll back here and see where Dad's at. And see if he's going to be a little ways back, though. He's not going to be any help anytime soon, I don't think. Yeah, he's at race mile. Robbie's at race mile 116 right now. And Max is at race mile 185. So he's quite a ways away. And just being updated by the guys in the studio, Max, I guess he did get unstuck now, but his vehicle was overheating, so he's looking for some water to put back in the radiator and the cooling system, get that truck cooled down so he can get going again. So thanks, guys, for the update. As Brent Fox makes his way first on the road, going through starting stage 3. Looks like Augie.
I know that said Brent Fox, but I thought Brent still had his hood on. Was that EJ maybe?
Oh, was it? I don't know. I thought. Oh. Well, they did have his hood off when they were working on the truck. I did see that.
I'm trying to remember. I thought it had the hood on whenever he was starting that third stage, but I don't know for sure.
I wasn't paying attention. Bad
Hard to
hose.
tell.
Bad hose.
We'll try to figure it out as we go along.
Yeah. As Murph takes off with Craig McCarthy sitting next to him.
We know that hood's missing.
Yes, we do. And it's not coming back. Oh, there's Max. He's in the truck. Go, Ryder. Might be getting ready to go here. The locals are trying to help.
Is he asking for a push?
You got going. It's probably, and he's probably in that sand. And they're probably trying to guide him, see how it. Yeah. Oh, it's hard to turn the wheel when you,
Yeah, when you don't have any momentum going like that.
Yeah. Easy to armchair quarterback it from here, isn't it? But yeah, that hood is good call. Good call. The hood is off on the Brent Fox truck. And now if you look, did they miss the corner? They sure did. Yeah. I saw him throw his hand up there. First on the road. That's what happens.
Some of the struggles, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I wonder what happened there that they had to remove the hood from their truck. I don't recall them having any incidents that would cause it to come off.
No, unless they were maybe running a little warm.
Right.
And
that's what I'm wondering.
They took the hood off and they checked the fluids, and then they just said, "Hey, just leave the hood off. We'll put it on. Or we got one stage to go. We'll just put it on back at the pit when we get to the main pit back at San Ignacio, yada, all that good stuff." So, and the sun's out now, and it's probably pretty warm down there. Maybe Pam can maybe give us a little info on what the weather's like down there. It might not be that bad, but the sun is out, and it's pretty notorious to be pretty warm down there. So
looking there at that object on the steering wheel for Augie, right there at the top where the tape is for center.
It looked like it had a little loop or something on there or something. Is that what you
It almost looked like a knob. I mean, at first I thought it was their clock that he had on there, but I can't imagine they would do that. But it almost looked like one of those knobs like you had referred to before. I don't know why. I don't know what it was or why it would be there.
Yeah, I didn't get a good look at it. So here, the Herb Century, they just went through pre-stage. Now they're they have to start when they went through that first easy up. That means once you come into that area, okay, now you're on the clock. Now you've got 1 minute to start. So they write it in the book. You pull up to this section right here, and in exactly 1 minute from when you went through that first easy up to the second one, you have 1 minute, and then boom, you're going. So you can park in front of that very first easy up and park off to the side and just wait there. But once you pull up to that easy up, that very first one, now you're on the clock. So you can park off to the side and wait for your time to show up. So that's what these guys are doing. Just in case none of you guys have done this before, a little insight.
And Pierce stands on the throttle as he starts his final special stage.
And he's heading straight to the ocean right there. I think it's probably, what? It's probably 20 miles away, but he's heading due west.
Nice suspension shot going there.
Yeah. I'm surprised that camera's still in place right behind that rear tire.
I agree.
Oh, I see what you're talking about. I do not know what that is on the top of the steering wheel. Travis DuTemple. There it is. Is that the Toyota you were talking about?
That is.
Yeah, Travis DuTemple.
What a cool looking truck.
Yeah, that's a vintage truck. That was owned by Malcolm Vinci in the late 80s. And Travis found that truck a couple of years ago and restored it. It was nothing like that. He did a great job restoring that truck, and he is having a blast. He's got his kid in there with him. I don't know if his wife's down there with him, but she might be tracking from home because somebody's got to run the business. So, and he owns a company called Moto Seat. He does seats for all the moto guys, a lot of the moto guys. So maybe even Ricky Johnson knows who I'm talking about here. But yeah, good family, nice truck.
Back on board here with the Belfados, I believe one of the teams that PJ Jones supports. They support a few of the teams a couple of the teams that are down here, also competing along with his team.
That's such a shame.
5 miles to target. ETA 9.3 hours.
Well, obviously it's not Will, because literally we were still showing on course on the red line when we were up.
112, keep straight.
Just wipe that camera. Thanks. Oh yeah, that too. I can see my tire.
12, keep straight.
You can't see this thing on my right.
What?
You can't see my neck thing, can you?
What about it?
Is it okay?
Well, why wouldn't it be?
All right, it feels wrong. It feels like it's bad.
Yeah, it feels like you got it stuffed. Is that better?
Looks like it slid off to the inside of the Hans. My son Robert had the same exact thing happen a couple times. There were some shots, in fact, of him in the Pro 4 where everybody swore he did not have the belt over the top of the Hans. It is over the top of the Hans, but it'll slide to the inside, but it's still around the back of the neck. So if you don't have one of those channels to hold it there in place, it's not uncommon for it to slide off to the inside.
Yeah, had that happen. I kind of thought he was just trying to trick her into giving him a little neck massage there, right? Right there, honey. Is that where it's at? Right there. No, keep going.
So I asked Rob Mack what that button was, and he said, or what it was, and he said it's a button, a push-to-talk button for Zello, for the radio.
Oh, really? Because I would think the push-to-talk would be right there by his thumbs, right? Because
there's
red buttons on both sides and yellow and green. He's got all kinds of buttons going on.
Yeah, there's 3 buttons on the steering wheel. I wonder if that has failed or if they had to put another button on there to make a makeshift one.
Hey, Fish, I'm sure you're listening out there. What are those buttons for on the right side and the left side of the steering wheel, and at the top of the steering wheel on Augie's vehicle? If you can hear us, let us know. Or Rob, you're not doing nothing.
In 0.4 miles, 258 hard left, follow main road. 258 hard left, follow main road.
I'm gonna refresh my map here.
Well, I almost had a picture of it, but yeah, I was going to send a picture to Mac just to make sure we were talking about the same thing, but our director chose a different shot just the same time I hit the button.
Of course he did.
Well, I took one, but I couldn't get Augie to work with me there. He kept moving the steering wheel, so.
Well, we got Max Gordon is moving again. He's almost to the end of the stage, so that's good. He got out of there.
Chance to recoup a little bit, although it will be a very short transit, so I can't imagine there's a whole lot of time there before you're required to start special number 3.
And I got Guy Yoakum stopped on the course for some reason. There's the outside shot of Larry Trim in the Jeep. We've got a lot of in-car with him. There's an outside shot of it, so you got an idea what we're looking at.
Another look at that beautiful 31 truck. Cobb's truck sitting there waiting patiently, as you were talking about before, waiting back just a little bit before the first pop-up tent.
Yep. See, he's just hanging back there because he's waiting for his time because he doesn't want to be early and get that a 10-minute penalty for every minute that he's early.
When I looked at the penalties list from yesterday, and it is a laundry list.
It is, isn't it? I looked at that too. And some names you would think shouldn't be on there are on there because, you know, they only have 2 of these races a year, so lots of stuff to think about. Oh, there goes. I was trying to think of Blake's last name, but that's Blake in the Rod Hall livery Dodge. Is it Blakemore or something like that? Something like that. He's running a good clip right there. Ooh.
Moving along, man. That's a lot of speed.
Yeah,
wish we could see that over there.
On the road that you're probably not used to that much too. That's what makes you nervous.
That's third gear, man. I mean, it looked to me like he's on the wood right there, getting all he could get.
Yeah, and that's all the gears he's got, by the way. Unlike some others, looks like a local. Moving in. Great shot right there. I love that. Good work by our drone guys there. Bryant Blakemore, that's who that was in the yellow Dodge. Thank you, Tony. Tony Barraza. Man, we are just getting some great info from everybody, aren't we?
Once again, back on board here with the two young guns cutting their teeth. You'd never know that this was his first time racing down here in Mexico, but Augie is flat out flying and was beating his dad up yesterday about the brakes. Like, stay off the brakes, Dad. Take it easy on the brakes. Let's go. We got to go. We're in the hunt. Yeah. He was super excited, and he is in the hunt. I mean, this team is doing good. I'm going to go back here and check, but at the end of that's pro side-by-side F5. If we go to pro side-by-side, P3, man. P3 at the end of the first 2 days for these two kids. Outstanding job.
And that's a good spot to be in. Halfway through the race, P3, he just stay in the hunt. That's all you got to do. Stay in the hunt.
Well, I was talking about P3 at the end of yesterday's stage. So for the first 2 days, I'm not sure where they're at today, but man, it certainly appears as though they've been on pace. If we can find timing and scoring for these guys to figure out where they stack up, but they're doing a great job, and certainly this car very capable.
Well, let me see what I can drum up here. Looks like I'm just going back to timing and score for stage 2, just because there's more people through there, and that was like race mile 52. Still looks like Casey Curry's one of the lead UTVs, which with Dodge Pullman. Robbie Gordon's right there. Like top 3, and this is just overall, not could be different classes also. Bo Briggs, Alec Coleman. Let's see if I can see Augie. Augie's down there a little ways, but not time-wise. He's close. It's like 11:39.
Yeah, and you'd have to eliminate all those trucks in there and get him back in his category. I bet he's right there in the hunt still then.
Yeah, and this thing isn't updating the way I would like it to, so. Actually, no, Augie hasn't even updated yet on that race mile 52 part yet. So.
Love those buggies, man. Those things are so cool. Those little dune buggies, so historic. Murph still ripping here in the McCarthy truck as we look out of the back of that one.
Yeah.
Saw a quick glimpse of the Matlocks as well as they were picking their way forward. 46. And how about this Toyota?
Yeah. Looks like he's been using up the fenders on that thing. So this should be Wayne driving, right? They flip seats here, so that should be Kristen in the co-rider seat, correct?
Correct. And if it's not, we're going to blame Nate.
That's right. I'm good with that.
The res on my picture on that particular one was pretty low. It was pretty hard to tell anything, to be honest with you.
Looks like Travis Williams.
Either way it goes, they've been doing a good job. They've had a great run. Felt like they might have been off the pace or something might have happened to them a little bit earlier today.
I think you're right.
As things come across here, I'm sure things will start to update here at the end of that second special.
Yeah, actually, probably by the time Brent Fox gets to the finish line at the end of stage 3, we'll be able to have a better picture on what's going on because mostly everybody should be finishing up through stage 2. As we watched Travis Williams getting ready to start. There he goes. Getting ready to start his last stage of the day. Cambered truck, putting it through his paces, and that truck's doing very well. We haven't seen the 935 in a while. Father-daughter team. That poor girl has had her hand up almost the whole race. Travis Williams he's now heading due south. Should be the 4th truck on the road on this stage anyway. Refresh my tracker here just in case. I think we're working on trying to get some racers on the phone here.
Yeah, picking away at this a little bit.
Yeah. Looks like the next one to start should possibly be Ryan Archiero.
From Ricky Johnson, Josh Daniels was just able to get past the Matlocks. Was in their dust for a pretty good while. They do maintain good speed, so it was probably difficult to get around.
Yeah, in that section especially, since it was so tight and twisty. And like we were talking about, those things are running good enough.
And results for special number 2 has Travis Williams up top. Oh, nice job there for those guys. And Tim Herbst back behind them. Of course, we know EJ documented EJ's issues, but Tim very, very close behind there. It looks like 4 and 9. What is that? 900ths of a second? That's maybe more like a half second. I guess about a half second behind. So Craig McCarthy, another solid run out of those guys, man. They just keep plugging away there in the 48 truck. Manolo Diaz with a nice run there in that second stage. Nice job to them. And also Zach Langley, really good hit there. That might be a best of this event so far for both the 279 and the 250 in terms of stages, specials, I should say. Brent Fox and Danny Brown. Great to see Danny having some success out here as well. Brent Fox, we know, is out front, and looks like he lost just a little bit of pace, not a whole lot. We were just talking about a few seconds here. Richard Conti doing a nice job for the rookie, the newbie out here. And then Ryan, as we know, pulled over to help out EJ, who was in some trouble. So congrats to everybody here on the side of the top 10, along with Dave Ziegler.
Yeah, absolutely. And Ryan only lost a couple minutes because he seemed like he was pulled over forever. So even helping his teammate, he's still right in the thick of things. Now, Brent
ready
Fox
to take off here.
Yep. And then Brent Fox, he lost a little time, and that might be because he's leading. He's got no dust to chase, and he's trying to figure out which pace he should run, which is, sometimes guys don't like to lead because of that. So, I mean, Luke McMillan and Rob McCackern are two guys that they've stated that many times that they don't want to be the first guy on the road. They would rather be back in that 3rd and 4th place area so they can kind of see where the pace is going to be, and they can adjust their pace to that. So, they don't like to set the pace.
Yeah, and as we talked about, I mean, it was just a couple of seconds. It's not like he was way off pace. And then obviously the hood off on Brent Fox's truck as well. Cool step side, man.
Oh yeah, nothing like a nice dent side to go. You got that truck all prepped up and ready to go down there.
Some sort of wire there running off of the roof or from the visor down to the
yeah, I saw that. Thought it
was
was
there in the center of the cage.
Thought that was a tree limb or something at first, but no, it is not.
Sometimes you got to make things work the way they are.
Yeah, maybe one of the zip ties broke or something. That thing's just hanging down. They'll handle that when they get back. I'm sure it's annoying for the co-rider, but he's got other.
Yeah, I would think he's pretty much focused on 2-3 other things there. So better him than the driver.
The 985
9 car.
Yeah. Moving right along.
Yeah, doing a nice job.
The Australian.
And as we watch our next 61 truck take off, 6100 truck take off, let's check back in with the motos. Oh, we have one of the racers that called in. My apologies. Find out who we have here.
Caller, you're on the air.
Yeah, not sure if we'll get a visual or not. We're working on that. We get it available, we'll bring it up to you.
There he is. Hey, Ken, can you guys hear us?
Yeah, we can hear you. Can you hear us?
Yeah, I got you. It's Rob McCaffrey, Carl Rennes that are driving.
Hey, Carl, how's your chin, buddy?
Hey, I was going to ask you the same question, big dog. Still the kindest I know.
Great to have you guys out here, man. We've been watching Augie. Augie is out there ripping like he's been doing this for 20 years.
Yeah, you know, he's doing really good. You know, we had a little issue on the third, right after the second section yesterday. So we got a little bit farther back in the start. We were doing really good at the beginning, but he's getting a lot of experience with dust, and he's, you know, learning how to be patient and still try and be fast with taking care of the car. So he's doing a really good job.
You know, I could see, by the way, congratulations on the win. I know he came out there, qualified #1, and won that first short course race. And I attributed a lot of that to jumping on a sim and getting some seat time. But you can't do that for the desert, and he has certainly proven that he is just as fast out here. You guys were third in class at the end of yesterday, so a great job there for Augie.
Yeah, I think we were better than that because we didn't finish the last stage because I was driving the second section yesterday, and coming over the road crossing, which was like 5 miles from the finish of the stage, there was a blind rock, and I hit it and it bent the A-arm, and so that put us down. We had to put it on the trailer, bring it back, and put a new front end on it last night. So, but you know, Rob's here helping us with, you know, he's still doing this all the time. He's down in Mexico probably more than anybody, so he knows the way around. I haven't been down here since 2007 when I did the 1000 with Rob and Mark Post on the 40th anniversary.
Yeah, you know what, Carl?
Yeah.
Where we did a driver's change, it's somewhere in this highway right here.
Oh yeah, so, that's right. No way.
Yeah, 2007, Mark Post, myself, and Carl all raced the Baja 1000 together. We ended up winning that race overall, and it just so happens we're within, I would say, 10 miles of where we did that driver's change in that race. So it's kind of ironic.
Yeah, super crazy. Rob was even showing me, I was explaining the one section because I did the night section, and I was telling him about this section that was just totally fun, rolling fast, flying into corners, and all of a sudden he goes, yeah, you came out right there. We just had passed it. I'm like, no.
Well, according to Roy, Rob has a photographic memory. I would be inclined to believe that. So
I do too. Definitely.
Rob, I got to ask you, man, are you done right seating? I mean, was one day enough, or you going to hop back in? How's that going to work out?
Yeah, you know, this all started months ago. You know, I've known Carl for a long time, had a lot of good battles with him in Pro 2, Pro 4. Pretty good friends, have a lot of respect for each other. When I found out they bought one of the Polaris factory cars, actually to go race, you know, I was excited about that. And, you know, Caden races one of those. So since the Rennes family is such a good family and everything, we're more than willing to help them out. We started having conversations about what it would take to do the NORRA 1000. And I started, you know, just trying to you know, give them suggestions and help them out with all those plans. And it kind of barreled into, will you go with us? And then, after a few more talks, it was, hey, maybe would you contemplate riding with Augie out at Ensenada to, make sure he's on pace. And I didn't answer that day, but so I thought about it. I didn't know, Augie being 24 years old and, watching him race short course, his first event out, like you said, he won, he qualified first, and I was there to watch that happen. And usually short course guys want to go real hard. And, I can say, Augie constantly, whenever he sees a jump, he wants to hit the throttle. So we went out testing about 2 weeks ago, and I felt pretty confident with Augie. And when we got down here, we made a pit plan, and we decided I was going to ride the first 2 stages of day 1. And he was really good. He did great, had a great pace. And, I was nervous. I can't lie. But I never got scared. He did a great job. And, I kind of been, teaching him along the way, trying to make him be smooth. Keep reminding him this event is 6 days long. It's not, every day is not a, somebody doesn't win and get a trophy for day 1 or day 2 or day 3 or even stage. It's, the 6 days accumulative. So, trying to keep him under control, and he's doing a great job. I didn't ride with Carl, but Franz, he's been riding with both of them now, and we're kind of, taking it how it goes. And this morning, it was decided to let Augie keep going, give him experience. So, things are going good.
Yeah, that's great to hear. By the way, we're watching them. We're on board now. I don't know if you guys have the broadcast or not, but I love to watch the different navigators and how they approach things. And of course, the different generations of age. Most of the people with a book in their hand, but Franz has decided to hold the cell phone in his hand and navigate from the cell phone, as you would expect somebody of that age to do.
No, actually, Ken, the Lawrence just went out.
So I was going to say, it looked like the tracker was out up there ahead of him. So yeah, thanks for the confirmation.
Yep. So it's good to have that backup. But you're absolutely right. Those kids, they know those cell phones and electronics like nobody's business.
Awesome stuff, man. Can't thank you guys enough. Hey, quick question for you, Carl. We know you actually purchased two of those Polaris Pro Rs. So what is the plan moving forward?
Well, like I told Augie, we're gonna play it step by step. So we're gonna have a conversation when we get back after NORRA, and he wants to definitely do the short course stuff, but he wants to do the desert as well. So we just got to kind of see, how we want to approach it, and we're gonna talk about that. But needless to say, he grew up with this. I have a picture in my garage with Augie in my arms at Crandon. I think it was probably the Borg Warner or something, and he was probably 2 years old. So he grew up with this stuff, and just like Caden with Rob, and it's in their blood. I'll be honest, Ken, when the first time we went out there with Ronnie, when we got that short course truck, and he went around the track with us, and he's like, man, that rhythm section's huge, and we're just like, nope, you just hit it. And he blew us both away. He just was like he was doing it all along because he's been watching it. He's been studying it. And to answer your question, yeah, he's on the sim a lot. He definitely does the sim, and just passionate about the sport and the love for it.
Okay, one more question. I know Rory wants to jump in here. How about the Pro 2 and the Pro 4? Is it still sitting in the garage? How long before Augie gets you to drag one of those out?
Well, he's been kicking me in the shins for quite a while. That's why I really like the Razor option, because that's a great step for him to learn the racecraft, right? Not just how to drive, but the racecraft, and get some of that going. So, but at any rate, yeah, I still have the Pro 2, Pro 4. I got a 2-seater Pro 2. Still have my old trophy truck. Rob says the same thing. He's got all his stuff as well. It's just like, I don't know.
We've been joking at dinner last night. I have my old Pro 4. He has his old Pro 4. I think we need to do a challenge race at Crandon between the two of us or something.
Or get more guys out there and let's go racing.
Oh, I'm Fioca's listening right now, so I would expect a phone call very soon.
Yeah, I might have just opened a can of worms.
Roy, jump in there, buddy.
Yeah, that's this is Rory, and yeah, basically that was going to be my question for Carl. Is I was wondering if Rob was trying to Jedi mind trick you into getting that unlimited trophy truck out of the cobwebs there, and maybe prep that thing for NORRA next year. So I'm sure you guys are having quite the conversations here the last couple days.
Yeah, there's a lot of options. It just depends. Looking at all the stuff out here, there's a lot of technology that's changed with some of the trophy trucks now. Rob's doing the Mason now, the Gen 2, and he's just saying how incredible it is. And I'm watching Augie as we're going. I should probably pay attention to driving, but yeah, anything's possible. We're just kind of seeing how things go.
Good stuff, man. Well, thanks for taking the time to check in with us. Super cool to see the 17 back out there, see the logo on the front of your fire suit, to see the Punisher up there, brought back some great memories. Great to see the next generation coming around as well. We can talk at another time too. Hope your father's doing well. Great to see you. We saw Frank. I saw Frank in the background over there. Haven't seen Frank in forever. So good to see Frank Hahn back out here with you guys and his son inside of the car. It's a real feel-good story, man. So thank you guys for getting together.
Love it, and thank you guys for taking our call, and love to hang out with you at some point here soon.
Yeah, let's make it happen. All right, guys, have safe travels there, and continued good luck there, and the number 317.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Yep. So good stuff from a couple of legendary off-road competitors.
Absolutely. Isn't that great? Just be able to, the technology nowadays, we can talk to these guys when they're on the road. And I'm sure Carl's really enjoying watching his kid race out here and being able to follow along live. Just technology has just been crazy in the last 5 years.
Back on board with the Zemics, both Bill and Isabella. And from what we've heard, from Pam, apparently the commentary between the two has been pretty entertaining. Apparently, Isabella is pretty funny.
Oh, I wish that our audio was a little better so we could actually hear the conversations between those two. But we're not really getting the same beat she's getting, I guess. But it would definitely be interesting to listen to father-daughter going through down the peninsula and all the stories that they have to say. It looks like we got about 10 vehicles, maybe 11, that have started stage 3. So it's still early in stage 3. And we still got quite a few out on stage 2. So still a long ways to go. Travis has got his foot on the floor here. He's just letting it breathe a little bit, and then he's back on it.
Ooh.
Did you see that little red stripe on the bottom of that iPad?
I did not.
Well, and then it beeped. That's what it was. That it was a fast straightaway, and then he went through the S's. He went a quick left and a quick right, and that red light showed up on the bottom of that iPad, and it was beeping. It was warning him, hey, you got a sharp corner coming up here. Because that's pretty much the road book right there on the left-hand side of the code writer there on that iPad. You'll see the colors. There's like a yellow and a green, and that's kind of telling them what's coming up. You got a left-hand corner coming up. You got a Y. You're going to stay straight at the Y. So that's what it's giving them, a little bit of info. And you see it scrolls up every half mile or every mile or so.
Super cool stuff, and it looks like Augie has slowed way down.
Looks
Hope
like
they're having an issue,
maybe.
or are they at the end of the
speed zone?
Are they at the end of the stage?
Well, it looked like a 25 or something on that red
speed
25
zone?
on the
Okay.
thing. Yeah,
Good.
exactly.
Good.
I think that's what it looked like. Let me see where they're at here. They can't be too far back there. He's moving pretty good too.
Flying.
Just listen to that V8 sing. It's a beautiful thing. Herbst. I think that was Pierce. There's Murph. He's in a little speed zone there. I think there's a lot of speed zones here on this stage too, especially towards the end. I think when they get on the Powerline Road, there's quite a bit of like a 37-mile-an-hour zone. As EJ's going through, we can tell the difference between these trucks a little more since EJ's missing his hood. Maybe that truck's running a little cooler now. Looks like the lead truck is at race mile 246. And then race mile 260 is the finish. So Brent Fox is moving good.
Gang in production, working on our resolution, and mine just got a lot better. I appreciate it more than you know. Brought up the live feed here too, and the live feed looks great of what's going out here. So what the people are watching at home is looks very good. At least my version of it here. I put it on from YouTube.
Oh, holy moly! He just updated mine too. I thought it was my eyes this whole time.
Yeah, that's
fantastic.
awesome right there.
Yeah,
pretty exciting now. Now I'm ready to go.
Yeah, I can actually see what's going on.
We've been announcing by Braille, really.
Yeah. I've been squinting my eyes for the last 3 hours with my head forward trying to read the screen here, and holy crap, that's a lot better. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, that's really good, man. Nicely done, Caleb. Thank you, my brother.
That's so much better to be able to see what's going on here.
Speed off to the left-hand side of the driver there now that we can actually see. So once again, Murph doing the driving here in the number 48 truck owned by Craig McCarthy. Big long left-hand sweeper.
Craig's enjoying the ride.
Yeah, has a nav book down there in his lap. I wonder if he's using that for backup because he does have the cell phone right there in front of him. And we just saw Franz in there with Augie Renazetter. They defaulted to the phone because the Lowrance just went down for whatever reason, and they won't have much time to fix it. That transit's pretty quick, but maybe it's as simple as a loose connection or something. Maybe they'll get lucky there and get it plugged in for that third and final special.
And you know what? Good call on the co-rider too, to have his phone ready to do that. We've had that problem before with the McMillan car, and my co-rider was on point. He just pulled up the map and we were back on it. So I'll tell you what, to lose your GPS on something like this, it's not fun at all. I mean, there's so many speed zones and everything else. You can really get lost as Max takes off for his last run at stage 3.
Good to see Max getting back out after it again, after once again having another issue here inside of the 7 truck. Not quite as bad as it was on day 1. But as you talked about before, I mean, he was actually leading just before he had that moment. We don't really know what caused it. I'm sure we'll get a chance to talk to him, but we think he possibly went off course and then got stuck. We had to get that freed up, and then we heard the truck might have been overheating a bit as well. So just a few things that they had to deal with that cost him a fair amount of time.
Yeah, and it's one of those things. He did it right towards the end of the stage there at stage 2. I believe, wasn't that about where it happened? Yeah, I think he was just, I don't know, maybe within 5 miles of the finish there, I think. And if that's the case, that's one of those things that maybe you just, you know, with that less time coming, I mean, you only got 5 to 8 miles to go. Maybe just take it easy coming in on that last 5 to 8 miles and, you know, save it for the stage 3. Because, I mean, if you look at this section, it doesn't look like it would be as dusty as the section that he was on. And I think that's what happened.
Looks like a speed zone here, 25 miles an hour.
Back on Augie.
And we have not heard from Pam in a little bit as we are on board here again with Augie. They are right back at pace, ripping down through there. So, but we hear Pam is at the finish line. So let's get it down to her and find out, do we have a truck across the stripe yet, Pam?
Thank you so much, Ken. We don't have a truck yet, but we wanted to do a welcome here from San Ignacio before they all start coming in here. It's absolutely beautiful down here. The fans are all around the Oasis here waiting for, or the Fiesta, I should say, waiting for the racers to come in. But right behind me, they'll be coming through this arch, and then they'll be coming right to where we're standing. But what their backdrop will be for their photos is the beautiful Mission here at San Ignacio. We have a backdrop that we have made that the teams can come take a picture in front of. They also will have that in the background as well. But I'm going to give you guys a little bit of a walkthrough, just like we did yesterday at Bay of LA. So when they get here, they go get their vehicles all parked. They'll come right over here to our left, and that's where they'll come get their tickets with our guys that we met yesterday, Walter and everybody. The food, they have tacos, they have margaritas. We have the live show actually playing right there, as you can see. Those tables are all set up for all the racers to be able to sit down, talk about their day, have some fun, you know, tell their stories, and that's what it's all about. One more thing we want to talk about here at San Ignacio, because you guys have all been hearing about it. So what we'll do, show you from afar. We can't get too far away from our internets, but right down here, the pink building is Edgar's Ice Cream. They are prepared for us. They went and stocked up their ice cream for us and everything. They posted it on their social, so they're ready for all the racers to come on in here, get their ice cream. And then also right next door to that is where our racers can get their keys for their hotel. It's all well organized and everything's in place for the racers to get here. The only thing missing is Ken and Rory. But yeah, the tacos, the food, the margaritas. Right here is our stop sign with our checkered flags. That's where we'll do our interviews once they start coming in here. But you guys, I've missed the last about 45 minutes of what you guys have been talking about, but I know that the racers are getting super close. But I wanted to also, really quick, I want to touch base. We had Jimmy Lewis right here. Jimmy Lewis with our moto race director. Jimmy Lewis, really quick, how have the motos been going?
They're loving the course. It's been, well, I know it's good because, not just because I made it, because I got to ride it 3 times and I wanted to even ride again today. So it was, they've been having a really good time. We've got a couple guys racing up front. Colton Udall, who we're all familiar with from Baja, wins. And we have Elia from Russia, who's keeping them honest all the time. So these guys are kind of way out in front on time and really kind of twisting the throttle. And then the rest of the guys are just out there trying to keep their navigation on point, because the bikes are navigation 100% on road book, kind of like Dakar. So no track lines and anything like that. So it's been going really good.
Well, we've been following along as much as we can. I mean, we all have our own style of rally here, but the motos is something that I hands down, you know, give it up to you guys, because I mean, coming down here doing Baja, you know, 1,300 something miles, insane to me doing it on 2 wheels.
Yeah, it's, I mean, The good thing is it's spread out over 6 days. We spent a lot of time wandering around to get on really good course. That's the advantage of doing it with the road book. And last night we got to do a marathon camp. So instead of staying out in Bay of LA where it was kind of a lot of people congested, we stayed in this really awesome little rancho that they could hold about 30 people, and we filled the place up, and they, cooked for us out there, and it was super cool. So yeah, it's we try to make it different and try to kind of keep these guys super excited about wanting to come back.
Well, I know you make a great course out there. You work hard on that. And then the road books, you and Mike Shirley come down here and get it all done for us. So thank you, Jimmy, for all you do for the two-wheel guys.
Yeah, you're welcome. Thanks a lot. Glad to be here.
All right. And there we have it from Jimmy Lewis, our race director. If you don't know him, you might want to look him up too. He's a Dakar winner as well. But we're going to have the racers coming in here very shortly. So what we're going to do is reset ourselves, take it back to the studio so you guys can walk through our racers coming into the finish line.
Thanks a lot, Pam, and great job. Yeah, it looks like Brent Fox is less than 10 miles away. So, yeah, you'll see the first truck on road here pretty quickly. And Roy, I'm kind of with you. I'm not sure how much I like Pam anymore. Yesterday she teased us with margaritas and tacos, and today she's teasing us with ice cream. Just not right.
Yeah, she's sitting over there going, "Yeah, we got margaritas and we got ice cream." Just annoying.
See that building down there, that pink one? Yeah, it's got a lot of ice cream.
Yeah. Looking at some live tracking here. We're on stage 3. Looking at some split times. There's only probably about 7 or 8 trucks that have hit the split time at race mile 23. So far, the fastest one through is Brent Fox at 18 minutes and 20 seconds. But then hot on his heels is Ryan Arciero at 18 minutes and 35 seconds. McCarthy at 18:49, Travis Williams at 18:58, and rounding out the top 7 or 8, it looks like Zach Langley at 20:11. There's the Boyer, I believe, in the 368 speed UTV, still plugging right along. And his black race suit isn't even light gray, so he's been staying out of the dust. Look at him.
Visors look perfect. And, I mentioned something, I don't know if it was yesterday or the day before, as we go back and watch Ryan at work. I mentioned something about a tear-off. I said, well, they're wiping a face mask off instead of a tear-off. But you guys don't really use tear-offs out here, do you? Is it because the dust gets between the layers?
I think the reason I don't use tear-offs is because I'm not that talented of a driver, and I've never had to use tear-offs before. I think that's more of a short course thing, because you probably run out of tear-offs really quick out in the desert. But I haven't had very much use for a tear-off ever, so I've never used them. But definitely that I probably just want to use a rag and wipe or I usually use those. I wear a soft glove so the palm is soft, and I can sometimes just use the palm of my glove to wipe my mask. So that usually works for me, because I always seem to drop the rag or that whatever I'm using to wipe my face mask with, it'll drop underneath the seat and I can't find it anymore. So I usually just wear a special set of gloves for that reason.
I know. Well, on short course, they deal with a lot of mud as well.
Yeah.
You get one wipe with the glove, and then that's it. The second time you try to wipe it, it's a big smear, and you can ask me how I know that. But it's you need tear-offs for sure. So I guess out here, just a different environment. They deal mostly with dust, and you can wipe it off pretty quickly and still have the rag that's good, or the glove in your case. So, yeah, just in different forms of racing. But both of theirs helmets look spotless.
Yeah, and I'm guessing with your tear-offs, you got to be pretty careful on going through those. You probably want to make sure that you can't see at all before you rip one off, because you've only got a certain amount of those to go through on a short
Yeah,
course
well,
race.
trust me, not seeing it all doesn't take long. And the second you pull it, it doesn't take but a fraction of a second. You can't see again. So, yeah, especially the first couple of laps. It's not uncommon for the guys and gals to put 3 stacks on. So 21 tear-offs or so, and you just start reaching up and pulling them, especially the first couple of laps. The real trick is pulling them with a glove. They're so thin. They're thinner than a piece of paper, and you can't feel them so with your gloves on. So you just reach up and you kind of go through the motion, and you hope you grab the the tear off and peel it off and let it go. It sounds like the simplest thing to do in the world, but it is easy to make a mistake to do both. What you said, if for some reason one of the ears pulls all the ears out, you can reach up and pull the whole stack, but it's also very easy just to miss it. And by the time you miss it and you reach back and you go for it again, you've gone so far completely blind that it is just sketchy.
It's funny, and I can just picture Rob McCackern and Carl sitting in the vehicle looking at each other and going, well, hey, dummy, that's why you stay in the front. You don't need all those tear-offs.
So those guys, I do know, like for Carl, I don't know about Rob Mack. I know Johnny Greaves. I know Johnny Greaves has gone out there with 3 different forms. He's had old school tear-offs. He's had the pull goggles, the one with the pull string, the rolls that rolls it across. I think Carl had a mud muncher that was electronic, and it wasn't uncommon for those to fail in the tough environment, with a button on the steering wheel, and you have to rip the whole mud muncher off, and then they would have another pair of goggles laying on the shifter, wrapped around the shifter, and throw the goggles on real quick, like motocross goggles. So yeah, it's a real deal for sure.
Yeah, just the perils of racing, I guess, right?
Some of the fun.
Yeah, some of the fun. As we watch Travis Williams and his co-rider, they're getting close to the end of the stage here, I believe. And we were on board there with Ryan, and he was in a pretty tight, twisty section. And a couple of these guys are towards the end there. I think McCarthy just got out of the 37 mile per hour zone. There's a nice stretch there. I'm sure that they're not too happy with it. Out in the middle of the desert, you got to, right by the power lines, you got to run 37 miles an hour, and it's for quite a distance. And sometimes it's hard to do, to run 37 miles an hour, especially if you're out in the middle of the desert and you're wondering, why am I doing 37 mile an hour right here? I mean, I don't think I'm going to hurt these big power lines, and they're big power lines. They're steel power lines, but I think they just want everybody being safe and not running into anything out there. So as we watch Ryan going through here,
yeah, he's clipping, man, for sure. Getting back after it.
I'm being corrected on Ryan's last name, and he does go by Arciero, but I have talked to both Butch and Ryan, and it is Arciero also. So just in case everybody thinks I'm pronouncing his name wrong, it is correct, but they do go by both because everybody's been calling him Arciero for so long. They do go by that. So just so you know.
And I'm going to take a little bit of fault here because we've been saying it 2 different ways. I've always called him Arciero, but I've literally meant to ask you this for 3 days, and for whatever reason have failed to do so. But I figured because you know him way better than I do, and you were calling him Arciero, I was like, and then I looked at the spelling. I'm like, maybe I've been wrong all this time. He's never corrected me, but yeah. So it's good to hear you say that he goes by both.
But you're not wrong, and that's the thing. And that's what I asked him. I said, "Am I pronouncing your name wrong?" And this was years ago, and he said, "No, it's we go by Arciero, but it's Arciero is how they said it back in Italy, I believe, and that where they're from, or the grandfathers and everything like that." So that was for you, Valerie Douglas, just in case you're listening.
They are listening. Scott Bailey sent me a message, and I do not know the answer. Scott, my apologies. He's curious what the Stage 2 results were so far. I don't know if you had a chance to look that up or not, Roy.
Let me look.
Thought you went down the list there a little bit.
Let me see if it...
The 288 of Andre Lauren now cruising along here as well, looking really good. Once again, principal owner for Factory MX. Been racing off-road since 2016 and stepped into a 6100 trophy truck in 2018. Also racing Unlimiteds at this point as well, the 2-wheel drive Unlimiteds.
You know, I had to refresh it twice because I thought it was wrong, but it's it's looking like, if I'm reading this correctly, at the end of Super Stage, or Stage 2, it's showing the fastest vehicle as the number 3 of Mark Post, which is Josh Daniel, at 1 hour and 22 minutes and 21 seconds. And second, which is exactly why Scott Bailey is wondering why, he's number 2 at 1 hour and 22 minutes and 39 seconds. And then going quickly down the list, you got Travis Williams in 3rd, Tim Herbst in 4th, Craig McCarthy in 5th, Manolo Diaz in 6th, and Zach Langley in 7th, Brent Fox, Danny Brown, and Greg DiStefano rounding out the top 10.
So a great rebound. It sounds like Josh having a great drive, and then also congratulations, obviously, for the 27 truck, Jason Dudley and Matt Salgado having a great run here today at the top of the charts.
And then to top that off, Kristen Matlock, or the Matlocks, I guess you would say, 13th place overall, but it looks like the first UTV at 1 hour and 27 minutes, so only 5 minutes off the pace of the lead vehicle. And then the second UTV would be the 888 of Thomas O, as I would say.
From Argentina, yeah. So great job for them. And I'm really curious. I'm not looking at those numbers, obviously, but I know you said 5 minutes from the quickest truck, but I wonder where they are in relation to the quickest 6100. The side-by-sides, and it's even tighter, I'm sure.
Yeah, the quickest 6100 is Travis Williams at 1 hour and 22:56, and the Matlocks are at 1 hour 27:19. And then the third UTV, not necessarily third place in UTVs, but I'm just going by the UTVs themselves. Alec Coleman is at 1 hour and 28 minutes.
So about 4 minutes between Williams and Matlock.
Yep. And then Pullman's down in 27th at 1 hour and 32 minutes. And I don't see, I'm looking for Augie. I don't see him yet. Maybe they haven't updated. And then in 31st place is Max Gordon at a 2:04. So he lost, he lost about 40 minutes on that. As we're riding with Brent Fox, and he's close to San Ignacio right here.
I was just going to say, it looks like he's riding through a tropical resort.
Yeah.
That is absolutely beautiful.
He's coming into Oahu, I guess.
Okay.
Right? I struggled with that a little bit. I apologize. Yeah, he's almost there.
Yeah, when Pam was talking to us, he was only 9 miles away at the time. So, wow, the tree's falling across there. So redirect.
I think he's not even in a speed zone. He's still, that just shows you how tight it is. He's not going that fast. 32 miles an hour.
Wow, what a great shot, man.
Great
nice
shot.
Overhead shot right there. It literally is like driving through a resort. The people standing right there on the side as well, watching him, like you said, still in a race zone.
Yeah, and that is, I mean, that's what it looks like. That's in the middle of nowhere. I mean, it is desert all the way around that place, and there's just palm trees everywhere. You just can't believe there's an oasis out there, out in the middle of nowhere.
Trying to look for the roost there out the back tires. There it is. I mean, he's still getting it where he can.
Yeah, I think he's now in a time zone.
Up right there. Yeah.
And there he is.
Yeah, congrats. Nicely done to Brent Fox and company. They will have a transit that they've got to cover here, and it's Oh, no, they're done. That's it. That is the stripe. Yep, my apologies there. Yesterday we had a transit at the end and of 30 miles, so kind of defaulted back to that. But yeah, that was it. So that's the final special, and it brings them right to the finish line for this third day of racing.
Yeah, there's the arches. If you look off to the right, there's the mission.
Yeah, and right down to the left
there.
is where the ice cream store is.
Yeah, and off to the left.
Yeah, look at the beautiful mission right there. That's awesome.
And there we go.
Yeah, there you go. I don't know if you can see that or not, Mr. Scott Bailey, but they just posted that up.
Which is exactly why Scott Bailey wanted to know if we knew the
Well,
results.
yeah,
right?
he probably knew that they were having a decent run and wanted to know what that was, and I don't blame him.
Definitely better than a decent run.
Yeah, nice rebound. You talked about it before. They had rolled over. They were upside down a day ago, so a good turnaround. They're in 13th place as you take a look at it. By the way, how about Eduardo Laguna in the 10 car in 11th place? Great job for him as well. Kristen Matlock and Kristen and Wayne doing a great job. We know Wayne was driving there at the end. I believe Kristen at the beginning. So a good hit there and the side-by-side.
Yeah, for sure. And going down the list, the 888 right there, and Bo Johnson.
Randy Manier down there in the 995 with a big four-seater.
Yeah.
It's like he had a really good day, or good stage too.
Doesn't even look like we're at the same race course.
And once again, let's get it down to Pam. She does have a truck now. Congrats.
Much, Ken. I am here with Brent Fox. Here you are at the finish line. You started out in the number one position today. You came through the number one position today. Man, what a day for you.
You know what? It was a long day. It was that first couple sections was pretty tight and challenging, but you know what? We just kept after it, and here we are. Happy to be about halfway done. I'm not sure. I think we had a pretty good day, so we'll have to see where the times sit and see what they say. But I think we had a pretty good clean day, and looking forward to the next 3 days.
Well, I have to say also, I mean, you started the rally today in one piece here for stage 3. What happened to the front part of the truck?
You know what? We actually got a wild horse.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, unfortunately, and unfortunately I didn't make it either. So that took our hood out, and if you go witness the front of the end of the truck, it's not real pretty.
Well, you know, I have to tell you, we've been talking about this. You know, us on course, we have a rally of ourselves coming down to chase you guys. But then you guys on course, it's not only the cows that we worry about, it's other vehicles as well. But unfortunately that happens, but your truck is okay. Lost some body parts, and you guys are okay. That's all that matters.
Yes, that is all that matters. Yeah, there was a couple head-ons with some ranchers coming down some of those roads today too. Luckily, we were able to see them and avoid a collision with those guys. But yeah, sad day for some animals. But we are here in one piece. We're healthy and we're ready to fight onto the finish.
And you know what? I failed to bring you chocolate ice cream right now. So we'll have to meet up later. I'll buy you some chocolate ice cream because I did ask you before we left this morning what kind it was. But Edgar's, I have to tell you, they loaded up on the ice cream and they're ready for all of you guys.
Well, we'll be over there. As soon as we can get our stuff taken care of, we'll go over there and grab us an ice cream. So look forward to it.
Well, congratulations on a successful day for you and your whole entire team. And tomorrow morning, it's going to be day number 4, stage number 4, and it's going to be an exciting day going all the way down to, where does it we go tomorrow? We go to Loretto.
Loretto, all the way to Loretto tomorrow. So tomorrow night we'll be in Loretto right there on the coast, and what a beautiful town, and look forward to it.
Yep, me too. I am too as well, but congratulations. I'm super stoked for you guys. So congratulations on stage number 3.
Thank you. Got a long way to go, but we're right where we want to be.
Exactly. All right. Well, there we have it. Brent Fox. What a great day for him. Starting out front, finishing out front. Of course, we know it's all on a timed rally. I haven't been watching the time splits, to be honest with you. I've been a little busy once we got here, but good job for him. But right now, we'll go back to the studio to you, Rory and Ken.
Thanks, Pam, for the update. I sure hope that you guys get your ice cream while we're drinking our coffee, and I'm eating some French fries. So probably not as fun as eating ice cream in San Ignacio, but right now we got Craig McCarthy, or actually it's Murph driving the Craig McCarthy truck right now, coming into the finish. He should be the next truck coming in for you, so I'm sure you're going to probably want to talk to him when he gets there. Just amazing the scenery that we're seeing here, this oasis out in the middle of nowhere. and then parking right next to the mission there. If you've never had a chance to come down to Mexico and been here, this is, even if it's not race related, you got to stop in San Ignacio and check out the mission. It is amazing. I can't even believe, what was it, 400 years old or something like that. I'm sure somebody can give us the details, but I've been through there and it's absolutely beautiful. They should be in their 37 mile per hour zone right now. I think they're just about done. They're just got to take it easy, getting back to the road and into the heart of San Ignacio. Finishing day 3. I'm sure they're happy to be there. Yep, 25 mile per hour section.
Yep.
Slowly losing his body panels, huh?
A little bit of time. Doesn't have too much left, and he's got half the event to go yet.
He went from a truck to a truggy, so no body panels, just a couple doors.
Some of our sponsors up there at the top of the screen that have been rotating across. We thank all of them for their support.
As we ride along with the 288. Trying to finish their day and with a strong run. As it looks like Zach Langley and Travis Williams are in the 37 mile per hour zone, about 3/4 of the way through stage 3. And then they'll be able to open it up a little bit when they come back into San Ignacio. Starting to get a lot more vehicles coming in now. They're finishing up stage 2 and staging in for stage 3. And it'd be interesting to see what these guys can do. The number 3 and the number 27. They're getting ready to start, so they were high up on the list.
On board here with Andre, and he's about a little over 40 miles away, it would appear. And one more time, we're going to start going back and forth to the finish line here as Pam is being put to work. Pam, who's next?
Thank you so much, Ken. I'm here with the number 48, Mr. Kevin Murph Dog Murphy, here at the finish line, and you said, what a finish.
What a finish. I love coming into San Ignacio, but I've never come through that way before. And coming in the wash right into downtown was epic. Super tight, technical, in the palm trees. It was iconic for coming into San Ignacio.
I was watching the drone footage of it. You guys looked like you were having some fun in it. But yeah, I mean, the beauty down here at San Ignacio is absolutely amazing.
It is. You know, I love this town. I got a couple friends here, and it's really, you know, another stop on our race, and I really like it. Before we did a really long marathon for 5 days. Now the 6th day really actually makes it a nice long sprint, or nice sprint days. So it was really fun.
Well, and I heard you saying Egder over here. I mean, the ice cream shop, everybody knows that, right?
Yeah, it is. I'm ready for a mint waffle cone.
Oh, a mint waffle cone.
Well, mint ice cream with a waffle.
Okay.
Minta, yeah.
It's like I've never heard of a mint waffle cone before. This is a little different style of interview. I mean, you guys had a great day, and right now it's all about the ice cream shop and that mission that's right there.
Yeah, maybe a couple margaritas.
Yes, those are over there waiting for you as well. But good job on today. Super stoked for you guys. You came in with a smile on your face, and here we are, stage number 3 complete.
Thank you so much. And I just want to give a big shout out to the YT Motorsports and VMC Racing. All the boys are with us. Salt Dirt, BFG, and a little bitchin' sauce in there too.
There we go. All right, there we have it from Kevin Murph Dog Murphy right here. We have another one that's going to be coming in here in just a minute. But you guys, they're going through so many different trees and bushes and cactus and everything else. He's obviously lost some more of his body panels. But yeah, I'm not going to touch that because I don't need any thorns on my fingers. But back to you guys.
A fun interview. Congrats to those guys. And here's exactly what he was talking about as we watch Tim Herbst make his way through this wash as well. It is just a stunning area and incredible stuff right there. And there's a beautiful overhead shot up. You can see how dense it is there to the right-hand side as they make their way down kind of through the middle there in that wash area that he was just referring to.
Yeah, what a great shot that is. And I don't know about you, Ken, but these finish line interviews are starting to get annoying. Talking about ice cream and margaritas and all that stuff.
Yeah, I know the bread
Right?
brought the margaritas back up.
Yeah, maybe we don't cut to Pam or cut to Pam anymore. You know what I mean?
Oh, look at that! He just found a little shortcut, straightened it out a little bit.
Yep, and I believe that's Pierce, right?
Yeah, we thought that's right. Did I say Tim? Yeah, we think it's Pierce. They could have changed drivers, and we saw them, pop out and pop back in. So if they held true to what they did yesterday, all three have driven.
Yeah, a little update on San Ignacio, the mission. I believe it's 298 years old, per Tony Barraza. So if that information's wrong, it is Tony Barraza's fault. But these guys are usually calling in and giving us some great info, so we're gonna use it.
Yeah, I've heard Cameron Steele talk about it for years now, so it's pretty cool to have a look at it.
And
all right, and once again, we've had the pleasure of having our race director call in, and boy, I've got to tell you, man, it has been a special day, but I don't think I've ever seen anything like the final section where they pull into Ignacio and that beautiful area there in the wash. That is pretty cool, man.
How do you like that? It's awesome, right?
It's lovely.
Yes. We had to do some cleanup after a big storm that came a few months ago into San Ignacio and washed out a lot of palm trees and stuff. But a local team of NORRA helpers and volunteers helped us clean the wash and make it a little bit kind of open for big trucks to go in. I saw that they had no issues with the palm trees, and that shot definitely it's telling us how beautiful it is when you get into that desert oasis. And the mission, just like Rory was saying, it's one of the oldest missions. I think it's the second oldest mission in Baja. The very first one was Loreto, and it's a beautiful place. I mean, we started doing the finish line in San Ignacio 3 years ago, and I think it has been one of the most liked places. The food is great. They have, like, I don't know, the exact amount of food with the great taste for you to get into the finish line. And we have the ability to get the help of the Baja South government to pay for those super huge screens for the live stream show that's showing in the main plaza. It's crowded, full of people. Locals love it. So I think it's the perfect combination. And on top of that, you add Edson's ice cream shop. And I know I'm going to sound rude, but it is what it is. Sorry that you guys are missing it.
We're sorry we're missing the ice cream for sure. That's what we said. Pam's been teasing us, man, a lot. But what a beautiful area, man. And we can't thank you enough for the job that you've done. We've heard it from a number of people, but when you hear from people like Rob McCackran and Ricky Johnson talking about competing and driving in areas that they've never seen before, and those guys that have been coming down here, for so many years, it's they're literally excited to drive on the courses that you've been laying out. So thank you for what you do.
Yeah, definitely. The biggest advantage of NORRA is no pre-running. This is a rally raid event. It's a hybrid between off-road and rally raid, honestly, because it's not a pure rally raid event. We do that with motos, definitely, that is pure. But with cars, we have some sort of a hybrid, and we give them a trail to follow. We give them notes, and it's mostly like a mix of both of the best worlds. But yes, I agree. The no pre-running thing helps us to be able to use new roads, and also roads that have been there forever, but we haven't been able to use because that's what the locals use to get to their places. So yeah, it's great to be able to do it. It's great to hear from guys like Ricky Cameron Steele, Rob Mack, saying, hey, you know what? I've been coming down for years here, and I've never driven that section of Baja. It's a really, really good feeling to actually get to hear it from them. But I mean, the main reason we're doing it is we want to do something different every year. We want to make it challenging, exceptional, and something that will make people come back and remember and like it. I'm pretty sure that like Augie Rennesetter and Carl, since it's their first time at NORRA, they will definitely be looking forward for like our 2027 event, which is going to be double the size of it. That's going to be a huge challenge. It's a 10-day rally. It will take 2 weeks of your life to be able to do it. I know not a lot of teams will be able to fulfill that challenge, but in 1967, a bunch of guys, exactly like 68 guys, had the crazy idea to come do the first Mexican 1000, and they became legends. Well, 60 years later, we want to make a new generation of legends. Whoever does that, it's going to get in the books for sure. So we're going to do our best to have the greatest event ever next year. And obviously, that's a lot of new roads. I don't want to use the same roads back and forth. So my goal is to find 2 completely, fully separated routes coming south and north. So we got a lot to do to get ready for next year.
Just so you know, LSAO, I know Roy plans on driving this, but he's going to have to figure out how to commentate and drive. I'm working on the same option because I want to come down there and drive, and I'm going to have to negotiate with Robbie how I'm going to call this race and compete in it as well. But at the very least, I want to come down there and hang out with you guys at nighttime. So, yeah, we look forward to that, man. It is such a special event that you guys are putting together. I mean, a massive event, and of course, a lot of time involved to be down there in country the entire time to race that entire event. But you know what? I wouldn't be surprised giving the ambiance that you guys generate down there and just the vibe that you generate. It wouldn't surprise me that you have a lot of teams that come down and compete for a handful of days and say, you know what? We just don't have any more time, but we want to be part of it for as long as we can.
Yeah, and you know what? We're going to have 2 rest days in Cabo. That will give enough time to all the teams to actually prep and get ready for the second half of that challenge. And we're also going to have registration days open in Cabo. Like if there are a few teams that say, hey, I can't just make the first week of it, but somebody else will come and drive the car on the second week, stuff like that. We're going to try to make it as easy as possible for teams to actually be able to do it. So that's something that will be very different to what anybody has done. And I think it's the longest off-road rally or event in Baja in history. So that's something that will definitely be nice to think about for next year. Talking about today, stage 3 of this rally, which is Bahía to San Ignacio, we have a few options to go south. You could go to the beach side of it, or you could go to the mountain side of it. This year we chose for the mountains, and we opted for San Borja, which is, I would say, the 3rd most beautiful mission in Baja. But honest to God, I thought that this was going to be a slow day for the 6100s, and I'm amazed how fast they were. Like Brent Fox was actually, flying through places where I never thought they could. I was really impressed on how they drove, and obviously, he has some front end damage because of that wild horse. But I know it's part of racing. I mean, it happens.
Yeah, that's great info for us, LSAO. We can't wait for the 2027 event, and I think you hit the nail on the head there with probably guys are going to start planning to do maybe the first week, and maybe the second team would come in and race the car for the second week. I've already heard teams talking about that. So I think, Ken, do you have anything for LSAO?
Yeah, no. I was just going to throw one idea out there, maybe just something to think about, but maybe there's a championship at the end of the first week and a championship at the end of the second week for a short course, if you will, and then a championship for the overall, for the combined. So something to think about. It might bring some more entries and some teams that might not be able to run the entire time, but can pick and choose to run half the time, maybe a few more entries. I don't know. Just a thought, but we appreciate everything that you've done, that's for sure.
Well, honest to God, yes, we're thinking about a lot of new options, a lot of new things to do. Robbie has brought fresh ideas to this, and you will definitely see the Robbie Gordon touch into the event. A lot of people say, "Oh, we don't like the changes, and we just want the old NORRA." I gotta say, honest to God, we are evolving, and we're not forgetting about the vintage, because I will always fight to get the vintage spirit alive. And I think Robbie's very respectful on that. But definitely we have to survive, and we have to go forward, and we have to evolve into what the future is bringing. I mean, it's just like, for example, you were talking about those digital road books that you have seen in a few vehicles. This is a test drive. 12 of them have that digital road book, which is a piece of art. It's a great tool. You got everything in one single place. You got tracking, timing, push to pass, SOS, danger, road book, everything in one single unit. So that's the way of the future. Definitely paper is going away. So we wanted to give it a try, test it out, and try to innovate with things that never have been done. So that's the perfect example of it. And you know what? When you think about it, you say, well, 6100s and UTVs are basically the fastest growing market in the industry right now. And yes, it might be sad that a lot of the vintage vehicles might be in museums and private collections and places, but we're still going to have them. We're still going to honor the past, but we definitely need to forge the future. And talking about that, I mean, we kind of created that King of Baja challenge for $100,000 cash prize at the end of this event. And obviously $40,000 will be also, the cash prize total for the UTV categories. Well, next year, it's going to be double the distance, and we're shooting for double the cash prices, but we're not shooting for double the entry fees. That is a very important thing. We're shooting for sponsorship. We're shooting for ways to keep the entry fees as low as possible, so teams can actually come down and have fun and just enjoy the way that we usually do things. So I'm really enthusiastic about what's going to happen next year.
Well, great job, man. We certainly appreciate it. I know we'll talk to you throughout the remainder of this event. I know Pam is busy over there at the finish line. She has some vehicles rolling across, but thank you for taking the time out of your busy day. We appreciate all the insight, and as I said before, man, we really appreciate your efforts and what you've brought to the table.
Thank you very much, and we'll talk later. Bye.
Thanks, buddy. Elsa, our race director, has done a fabulous job, and I'm not sure if Pam has her next interview lined up yet, but I'm sure she'll check in with us in just a couple of moments as we go on board here with Brad Lovell. All right, Pam is ready to go.
All right, thank you, Ken. I am here with Tim Herbst. We just were jokingly saying that when he comes in every afternoon, we have our finish line meeting, our business meeting here. But Tim, a great day for you guys. You were third vehicle in, and you guys all in all had a great day.
Yeah, no, the boys did a really good job this morning, the first two little special stages, and then we had a good run there, you know, getting in here to San Ignacio. So tonight we got to find out really where we're at on, you know, how far we're back and put our plan together for the second half of the race, because it's, you know, halfway in, now we got another half to go. So it's time to figure out a little more strategy and put this thing up front.
So I know Pierce started. Did Thor get in for this special stage 2, and then you got in for the last?
Yeah, that's our batting order. Subject to change, but that's our batting order every day. Is Pierce starts at Thor is the second, and then I'll finish.
Okay.
But subject to change. So, but right now that's how we're doing it.
Okay, I was wondering because we were wondering like what the order is, but now that you just clarified, now we know. I know that Ken and Rory are going to make some notes in the studio, but you've been sitting here for a minute waiting for me to interview you, and thank you so much for your patience on that. Aliseo, race director on there talking about what's going on and everything. It's kind of have to let the man speak.
Exactly. You got to let Alexander talk when he wants to talk.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly right.
Yep. All right. I know you're ready for a margarita. Once again, thank you for the patience. Good luck on his very successful stage number 3. And our meeting tomorrow at the finish line, our business meeting, will happen once again.
We'll see you tomorrow afternoon.
All right. There we have it from Tim Herbst. We're going to go right back over here. Okay. Here with Steve Hinchfield. You're in the driver's seat. Were you in the driver's seat all day long today?
No, Zach and I split it up. Zach started this morning and did the first special, and then I did the last 2 specials today.
All right. So all in all, the day was a good day. I mean, you're here at the finish line.
Yeah, we're here. Pretty smooth day for us. We just kind of backed it down. We knew it was a lot of rocks and want to get through the day clean.
Awesome. Well, I know you guys are ready for a cold beverage and some tacos. Congratulations on a very successful day.
Thank you very much.
All right. And there we have it from Steve. We're going to walk back here, get one more interview really fast. This is Travis Williams. Travis Williams is, I believe, our 5th car in today. He's going to get his helmet off and everything. But if you want to kind of pan in and see what these guys are going through whenever they come in, they safety gear, their gloves, they have a skirt on the bottom of their helmet, they have Parker pumpers on, they have their radios hooked up. He's already unhooked from all of that stuff. But it's not like it's a air-conditioned vehicle, obviously, with the open cab. But I can't wait for this interview. Travis is always a fun one to chat with on and off the racetrack, all the way here from Miss Arizona. But Travis Williams, talk about in the raw right now.
Oh man, what a day. I think they said that we got 3rd on the first stage. We won the second stage, and I don't know about this one. We said right there. So the first stage, we passed like five or 7 trucks. It was crazy. We were in dust and pushing it. Felt good. Just, took some chances that paid off, and then in those stuff, we just pushed it, and it worked. The truck worked flawless all day. No flats, Maxxis tires, phenomenal job because we pushed it really hard today. So thanks to, Rosie and everybody at Maxxis. Have been a great partner of ours all year. So the crew, the guys, everybody involved with the team. Yeah, today, we started 14th. So we'll see where we ended up today. I think, hopefully tomorrow we can start in the top 3 or 4 and have some more fun. This is the funnest race I've ever done in my entire life. This is awesome. So.
And I do have to say, your first time with NORRA, but you've raced in Baja multiple times. But I have to say, too, very successful. But this year, you've kind of been having dusting off some gremlins with the truck. But right now, it's going great for you. And I'm super stoked for you and your whole entire team because I know you guys in your program works very hard for this.
Yeah. Like I said, hats off to everybody. We've had a rough year, getting the bugs worked out of our new Camberg Connect trucks. We know that they're great trucks. They're flawless trucks, great people to work with. We just have had a lot of gremlins, and so it's been a rough year. So we want to come down here, focus on having fun, and let the results just happen. And that's what we're doing, and we're having fun, and we're towards the front. So, we had a power steering failure yesterday, but other than that, we're right there. So we're just having a blast. So.
Well, and one more thing, I was just talking to the Herbst team, and they were saying that they know you were flying out there, so they're giving you some props, so good job on that. But Travis Williams, I'll let you go because I know what you're ready to go eat and have a cold beverage, so congratulations, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Awesome. Thank you, Kent. Look forward to it.
All right, and there we have it, Travis Williams, and great day for him. We got CJ Hutchins right here. This is one of his other co-drivers, or one of the other drivers. CJ, you've been in the truck already, right?
No, I haven't been in the truck this week.
He hasn't given up the seat yet.
No, the plan is for Trav to do the whole thing. We really wanted him to come get some miles and have some fun and really just enjoy these new trucks. Like Travis said, the trucks have been great. We're really excited about them. We just got to get the little bugs worked out, but we're excited to be here. This is such a great event. This is my first NORRA too, so it's super cool to check it all out. I really think it's kind of the future of racing in Baja, just how safe the event is, compared to the other events here. So great job, NORRA.
Congratulations on coming down here and doing NORRA. Sounds like you're just a backup plan, but sometimes we got to have that.
Yeah, I'm definitely just back up this race, which is totally fine. That was the plan coming down here. So unless he gets sick or gets tired, the plan is for Trav to stay in the whole time.
All right. Well, CJ, hopefully we don't get to see you in the seat because he's doing a great job in getting to the finish line, and you're a very well-seasoned racer yourself. But have some fun and go get some tacos and drinks with your team.
Yep. Thank you.
You're welcome. All right. Let's go on over here now. The number 32 of Ryan Arciero. Ryan Arciero is one of those racers that we all know. We're going to chat with him for just a minute. As soon as we get his helmet off and whatnot. Ryan Arciero, he's a multi-champion and all kinds of different things that he's raced in, and no stranger to Baja himself. But let's see if I can get in here and sneak in an interview with him here in just one moment. But you guys, you can see what the finish line is like. The fans that are around here, they're waiting for stickers from the teams. Ryan Arciero, this is a quick one because you just came in and you're not even out of your truck yet, but we're going to get you right now. Tell me about your day.
It started out with a flat, just an unlucky flat. Travis got it changed pretty quick, and we finished off the stage. We salvaged it a little bit. Second stage, we were running really good, and then we had heard that 263 EJ was rolled over right before El Arco. And so we came through. He was upside down. He was in a bad area. So we stopped, got him flipped back over. And then he was still in a really big ditch. So then we had to pull him straight up, got him up and out so he can keep going again. So obviously we lost some time for that, but hopefully they'll give us our time credit for helping him out. And then the last stage was fun, man. No problems at all. We motored through and we're here in San Ignacio.
Exactly, 100%. I know you just now came in, so I'm not going to talk to you too long, but good job on getting here. I mean, the view, I was watching the drone footage over here on the big screen that you guys can sit and watch the race on. Going through those palm trees and the technical turns and everything was absolutely gorgeous.
That's the first time I've done it. I've always left and climbed out of that wash early for the score races and for NORRA before too. So it was really interesting to be down in those palm trees, and all the fans are down in there cheering us on. So it was really cool.
Awesome. Well, congratulations on a great day. I'm glad that you were enjoying the views coming in, and we'll talk to you later on.
Thank you, Pam. Appreciate it.
All right, there we have it from Ryan Arciero. We don't have any other trucks in right now, but what we're going to do, Roy and Ken, go ahead and take it back to you.
Thanks a lot, Pam, and nicely done. Seemed like the thumb's okay there, Roy.
I think so. I think he's working his way through it and had a good run. And if you noticed, he had all the fenders still on his truck, and you know that's saying something. I mean, you think I'm messing with you or think I'm making fun of him, but to try and keep the fenders on a truck like that, that's in a really tight race course, and that was some tight racing in that section. So kudos to those guys for doing a great job.
Cruising along here with Shane Felker.
Looks like a Can-Am, I'm guessing.
Yeah, a couple of loamy areas there, but pretty nice section of the course, as it were, in comparison to some of the others. Still here on Special 2, the second special.
Yeah, race mile 166 looks like. And it's like Casey Curry coming in for a little pit stop here.
At the end of that second special.
Yeah, exactly. Probably happy to take that thing off. Probably going to get out, stretch his legs. Look at his driver's suit. It still looks brand new.
Yeah, so we talked about Andre a little bit earlier before all those interviews started, and before we spoke to Eliseo. He was about 40 miles away, so should be getting pretty close here.
Yeah, let's see if I can find him on here.
And yeah, it looks like he is at mile 243 of 260 here today.
Oh, he was definitely. I was looking too far back. He's right there. Following the 156 of Greg DeStefano.
Yeah, he's 15, 16 miles away. Not too far. He's close to the end as we go on board with Alec Coleman.
Yeah, Alec, we had a good video of Alec earlier in stage 1. He had the flat tire, and his co-driver was changing that tire, and it took him about 10 minutes, which was actually a pretty good tire change for a UTV when you don't have air jacks and all that other stuff. So, and he was out there doing it on his own. So probably took a little longer than he wanted it to, because I guess they had to move the car once or twice because the jack was just too soft to the sand. It kept sinking in there. As we see the 204 go by, Danny Brown.
By the way, quick little couple quick little updates that I heard from a couple of people here along the way. Both Nate Hunt and Cameron Steele basically confirming that the 57 of Guy Yoakum looks like they hurt an engine and it's up on the trailer.
Oh, that's too bad. They had a really good run going the last couple days.
Yeah, I think they were first overall, if I recall, at the end of yesterday. So they had a real good run going.
Yeah, they're actually on. I'm looking at it right now. They just passed the where you start stage 3, and they're on the highway heading south. But they're still heading south, so I don't know if there's anything they can do about that engine, if it's because I think that's the one thing you cannot do is change an engine. I'm not sure about. I know in the normal series you can change everything but the engine in a series, but maybe NORRA might be a little different on that rule. But usually nobody brings down a $30,000-$40,000 extra motor.
30-40 grand for an unlimited truck. That's going to be a used one.
Well, yeah. He might not have the punched out motor that some of these guys do. You know what I mean?
Yeah, my guess is you can probably get a decent backup for that number.
Sure.
But yeah, the new ones, man. The new ones are pretty pricey.
Hey, you just get it on Marketplace. You'll find it.
Oh, and Cameron just chimed back in. He said, might not be terminal, might be just a fuel rail. So let's hope that is they're going to take it apart and have a look-see. But that would be great news for them if it is in fact just a fuel rail.
And Valerie just chimed in and said yes, they do allow for a spare engine for 6100. So.
There you go. Yeah, 100K for a big unlimited engine, and 60K for the engine that Guy is running. So,
and if Cameron's smart, when they start pulling that motor, he'll go off to he'll tell those guys he's going to be right back as he goes to the ice cream palace and gets himself an ice cream and hang out there for a while while those guys are changing that motor out.
Yeah, well, hopefully it's not that, right? I mean, if if it's just a fuel rail, it'll be a lot kinder to the pocketbook, that's for sure, and a lot easier on the people that are working on it.
As the Briggs
we hope the best for them.
It's like Rick Boyer just took a bath. Yeah. He might have enjoyed that, though. A little warm out there today. I think somebody told me it was 87 degrees out there right now, which isn't too bad. That's actually pretty nice.
Rolling back into the San Ignacio wash for the 279, making his way to the finish line. A good run for Manlio Diaz.
There's EJ coming in, and actually his truck isn't looking too bad for rolling over and being upside down for a little while and then getting dragged out.
Yeah, a little damage to the left rear fender. The hood is gone once again, but I mean, it seems like the truck performed well the rest of the way in. That's good news.
Yeah, the locals are going to have a field day with all these hoods and fenders and tires all over the place. Oh, and here's Alex in the 167. He's the one. Remember, he was in the dust with that other race car, and went through the Choyas, I believe, wasn't it?
Oh yeah.
Was that the same one? I think it was. Hard to say. I love that camera view, though.
I just love the view. My goodness.
Yeah, we got to get you down to Baja there, Ken. You might never come back.
Well, there are definitely some areas on the coast over there that are very tempting.
Yeah, and Loretto is definitely a beautiful area too. and coming down south of Loretto and the steep mountains and everything in there. It's gorgeous down there, Baja. I absolutely love Baja. Matlocks?
Yeah, and they've been ripping, man, for sure, as you would expect. Good to hear from Tim Herbst too. We kind of know the plan there, as it'll be Pierce and Thor and Tim Herbst that will jump in that order. They said every day, so good to know that now.
As we watch Trevor Glidden start his last stage of the day.
Safe to say that she is driving now. I can confirm that.
Yeah.
I see the pink on the fire suit, and I see her hair flying around.
Yeah, unless her name's Steve, right? She is not sitting in the passenger seat. And she's not letting off on that throttle pedal much either. Race mile 53. Oh, what we got here? Oh, that was the Steve Roberts Speed UTV with, I believe that was Rick Boyer still driving.
Yeah, we were just on board with them a moment ago.
Yeah, one of them's got his helmet off. So that's usually you don't take your helmet off if it's a quick little thing. You know, changing a tire, you're not going to you shouldn't be taking your helmet off. Could be something as easy as a belt. The Yee entry, the 1014.
I mean, to give you an idea how good some of these cars are, those 3 water bottles staying in their location, and you know, you would think that they would just come flying up out of there and be all over the place, but that's how good the suspension is in some of these vehicles.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's a really nice truck. Yeah, Kristen's not letting that motor breathe at all. She's just matting it. Let's see where she's at. She's got to be. I wonder if she's on her third stage already. Hard to say here.
And that is PJ Jones getting ready to, looks like, start his 3rd special.
Good to see PJ moving up. If he's at stage 3 and that's where he's at, he's having a good day. Better than yesterday.
Yeah, he had a great day 1, and then, as we talked about, struggled a little bit on day 2, but seems like he's rebounding nicely today. We'll see how things all end up once corrected times get adjusted.
Yeah, and Kristen was at race mile 231 about 8 minutes ago, so she's getting close to finishing here pretty soon. So she's up towards the front. She's doing great. Her and Wayne. Then moving up a little farther in this in the couple guys on the 37 mile per hour zone on the power lines. There's about 4 of them on there, and one of them is Josh. Looks like Josh is out there in the number 3 with the 7667. of James Chip Griffith and Reese Millen. As we go on board with PJ.
Yeah, there was a little communication going on there as they tried to figure out which way they were supposed to go.
Yeah. Going through the gears there. You're just not used to that on a UTV, but that's what the Can-Ams have, that new transmission. They're not using a belt.
Sensation of speed is just incredible, isn't it?
Yeah, and the closer those bushes are to the road, the faster it seems like they're going.
Keep straight.
So that you got the first race car finishing at about 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
Danger hard left next to fence.
Then I'm looking back, and there's still guys on the first stage. Oh. Almost looks like she's in the wash there, doesn't it? No, she's not that close just yet.
You know, let me ask you a question here, Roy, because we had an onboard shot there looking forward out of the front of that, and we were trying to decide who was driving, Wayne or Kristen. Do you recall that?
A while back?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, the fire suits aren't even the same color as I recall looking there. I mean, it's perplexing to me. We had that conversation where because both of the fire suits, the sleeves looked identical.
Yeah, she's got a little bit of pink on hers, I think, right?
Yeah, well, and he's wearing complete black.
And he's got a front flat right there.
Flat. Yeah,
he's got a front flat, and he's like, I ain't getting out and changing it. We ain't doing that. He'll fight it. He's only got less than a mile to go. And I wouldn't either. Whoa, there comes Max.
Came to a stop there for a second, make sure he's on the right path.
Boy, he just, he has a really good run, and then just something happens, and then he's got to fight through it all again the next day. Boy, every time we jump on with the 167, he's just on a long straightaway, it seems like.
Seems that way, right?
Just got a text from Rob McCackern saying they are all good for the last stage today. They're just looking through Augie's Pro R, giving them a quick pit stop, topping them off with fuel, checking the tires. Thank you, Rob, for the update. Yeah, you know what, Ken? Now that I think about it, I think you're right. Didn't she have almost an all black suit on this morning?
Well, I thought they both had a suit on with the same color sleeves with that white and blue, but
yeah. We've been seeing so much in-car footage.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, maybe
Right?
I'm thinking of an entirely different car. Who knows?
Maybe we need an ice cream. I don't know.
But yeah, we for sure need an ice cream and a chance to reset.
Mm-hmm. Maybe a margarita. I don't know.
Well, that's the reset part.
Oh, is that the okay? Gotcha. Yeah. I'm with you.
Work with me here.
I am.
She's ripping though, man. She's doing what she does.
She sure is.
Yeah, watching a little bit of video there on the 317. I know you were just talking about it a moment ago, Roy. It looks like they are left rear is off, left wheel is off, as I believe they're in that staging area where they have a little bit of time. So going through a little bit of work. And Max Gordon, how about that? We're not finished with this one just yet, but Max Gordon at the top of this one, just ahead of Ryan Arciero. And wow, I'm surprised with Arciero pulling over and spending as much time as he did to help out EJ Herbst. Then Brett Fox, Craig McCarthy, Travis Williams. That one has me stumped a little bit with Ryan Arciero being second ahead of Brett Fox.
Isn't that just because of this is stage 3? This is just the stage 3 results, correct? And that was stage 2 that Ryan pulled over to help.
You are correct.
EJ.
Yep, my mistake.
Maybe that's what it
that is 100%. You are correct. And I was thinking Ryan did that in the third stage, but yeah, EJ was able to come back and run that third stage. So yeah, that makes Travis Williams there in the middle. Then Tim, Zach, Manilow doing a great job there. One of his better stages. And how about the new guy so far? You know, there's still a few to come down to finish up here, but congrats to Max up top.
Yeah, and the 6142, like you were saying, remember day one, he was down for about 20 minutes right off the start, probably within 5 miles from the starting line, and he was down for a little while. So whatever his issue was, he's been clawing back up. Yeah, and Val's asking us if we were wondering if it was Kirsten driving, and we did know it was Kirsten driving. We were just wondering if she had changed driver suits or something, because it seemed like she was in a different driver suit earlier. But then again, we might be a little punchy.
Well, the full conversation was we thought Kristen was driving, and then we had gotten a couple of updates at saying that she had changed and Wayne was driving. So that's why we thought Wayne was behind the wheel there for a while.
See, I'm probably just getting lost on this whole conversation. I'm a little punchy right now, so. As we ride along with the number 84.
PJ having finishing this day up here, back on pace.
Yeah, see if I can. I'm gonna go back a little bit, maybe go to the second stage here and see if I can find him somewhere.
We know for sure Kristen's driving now. That's all that really matters.
Yeah, we definitely know she's driving. So. Oh, there's PJ. So after the second stage, he's in 26th position overall at 1 hour and 29 minutes. And the lead UTV, not necessarily in the same class, but the lead UTV that I'm showing is is the Matlocks, and they're at 127, so 2 minutes back. So having a great day. Got the Mexican flag still going, little tattered.
Yep.
The 1893.
Tattered is a good sign here because that means they've been flying.
See the spare axle there on the rear of the car there on the right hand side? Yeah.
Yep.
And the jack is on the other side. And he gone. I think this is that husband and wife team.
$153 miles to target. ETA 2.5 hours.
Good audio there, full throttle. 178 getting ready to take off. Burlio Pinto, and of course back on board here with the Matlocks that are out here doing what they do best. A couple different versions there. She does have a visor on. And dip the head down just a little bit and protect your eyes from the sun if need be. As we watch Casey Curry get ready to take off here.
That thing almost looks brand new, doesn't it?
It does, man. I mean, talk about prepped and ready to go. I think they washed it as well.
They might have. I mean, that just shows you what a clean run that he's having.
In comparison to yesterday when it felt like he was just in the dust all day.
Yeah.
371 straight over crest.
And kudos to all those NORRA officials working out there all day in those easy ups and road crossings and everything else.
Yeah, 100%.
372 straight over crest.
Okay.
In 643 feet, 227 double caution sweep left downhill. 553.
Well, Briggs ripping up over 50 miles an hour in there, it looked like.
Yeah, and consistency for the last 3 days for these guys. I'll tell you, Ken, when you pointed out, I think it was the 935 car with the rag when they cut the hole for the thumb. I am definitely probably going to try that one of these times that I go racing again. I think that is such a great idea. Coming into the finish.
Andre was really close, as we had documented before. I think last time out we were talking about he was 14 or 15 miles away, and now clearly in the San Ignacio wash and very, very close here to the finish line.
Yeah, and probably very happy to be there. Who we got here? Like Class 1 car. Looks like the Australian, the number 145. And the Argentinians.
Is that the team car?
Yeah, that's the other one, the 3919, right?
Yeah, it is.
Problemos. I'm not even going to try it. I was trying to read the sponsor name on the side there, and yeah.
Alfredo Horatio looking to finish this one up as they start off on their third and final special here for day number 3.
Yeah, Andre just picking his way through this.
Yeah, what a difference between the way Andre's driving this and the way Max was driving.
Yeah, right. There was definitely nobody standing next to the course when Max was coming. Be interesting to see what Max's time was here when it's all said and done. Actually, let me see if it's updated here. Actually, it looks like Max does have the fastest time at the moment, if this is corrected, in 1 hour and 9 minutes, and Arciero at 1 hour and 10 minutes. Brent Fox right behind Arciero, McCarthy, Williams, EJ Herbst, Tim Herbst, Zach Langley, and yeah, and Ziegler rounding out the top hill. And of course, that can change. It'd be interesting to see where Josh Daniel ends up, because he was leading a couple of those stages, or at least the second stage, I believe. Yeah, the second stage, he was leading by probably about 8 to 10 seconds, or a little more than that, maybe. And there we go. Speaking of Josh.
Yep, Josh had a really good run here in the back. As we talked about that before, it looked like he was up top and ripping, and the 27 truck also had a really good run.
He might be the sleeper here for the top spot, because as we know, Josh Daniel can wheel a truck. Wait, is he got a flat in the rear? Or a low tire going in the rear? Almost what it looked like. And if he did have a tire going down on the rear, that would explain why he might not have been pushed too hard. So, let's see how Josh is coming through here.
Truck is huge, and
it is.
There's just so much roll in these things as well. He's picking up the pace pretty nicely now.
You see they got the phone plugged in next to the GPS, and that could be for lead nav. Sometimes that's what they'll do is they'll download that app onto a phone and then plug that in, and they got lead nav into their ear. So not everybody, but I'm thinking that's what that might be. Looks like he's still got all the fenders on it too. Clean run, as hard as he was running. Both tires still in the rack. And the speed zone.
Nice.
Yes. I think that was Brent Fox that just went by him. The other way, going the opposite way.
Whoops water well on right.
Oh, and another one to think about is the 7667 of Chip Griffith and Reese Millen. They're coming in right now also. So they can switch up that leaderboard also. There comes Matt Legg, 76 Geyser. And Larry Trim looked like he's finishing up stage, maybe he's finishing up stage 1.
Handles the book and gets that thing updated.
Yeah, he's actually, Larry's getting ready to start stage 2 right now. He had already finished stage 1, already did his transit stage. So he's getting ready to start stage 2 right now. Probably a little smoother. Stage 2 might be a little bit smoother of a stage than stage 1 was, especially for the older cars. So he might be a lot happier with the racetrack in front of him coming up. And Kristen, she just got off of that 37 mile per hour zone where all the telephone poles are, and she's probably about 8 miles out from the finish right now. And she should be getting into some dust of the 27 of the Scott Bailey truck.
Gotcha. Yep.
As we look at Dave
that
Sykes,
thing, man.
Yep, that's a Dave Sykes class 3 Bronco.
What a gorgeous truck. What a cool truck.
Isn't it? Got that old school flavor. That's a favorite for sure. Now the rear view of Larry Trim's 301 Jeep. Larry's given us some great footage last couple days. Kind of be neat to see a car come through that dust and see what they have to deal with on one of these shots. That might be a little while though. Well, he's got the number 115 not too far behind him. So you guys might want to keep the booth might want to keep an eye on that one, the number 301 rear car view.
That's the 3 truck, I guess, still making us. No, that had to be somebody, whoever's behind the 3 truck.
Yeah, this is the camera view I'm talking about. The number 115 is
I think
a
we might
little
have
ways
somebody running up on him, huh?
Yeah, I think it might not be right away. Oh, there's somebody pulled over. You guys can just keep an eye on it, and as soon as you see something, you guys could switch over to it. It might be interesting. Just give us something to do. So I just got back from Rob McCackern. Just got back to me on Augie's Pro R. With all the buttons on the steering wheel, there's 3 buttons on the left, 3 buttons on the right. The right are Polaris suspension modes. That's talking special sauce button. What does that mean?
Yeah, they were doing a little maintenance on that before they took off for the final special. It looked like they had the left rear off and expecting something in and around that, that rear axle and hub. As we look at the 2959.
Yeah, could have been something as easy as they might have been checking the CV boot, because those are CV boots are notorious to get ripped a little bit, and they start flinging CV grease. So they probably took a look at that to see, most likely. I mean,
That
that's my
is.
best.
Sorry to cut you off there. Thought you were finished up. That's Addie. So Addison Johnston doing a nice job, as we talked about hers. Had some success out here in the desert, winning the Mint 400, the California 300. Has been doing this since she was 12 years old and had a really good run. I believe was inside of the top 10, as I recall.
From Tucson, Arizona.
Find out what she was overall for the class at the end of the day. It's in the FI class. Yeah, she was sixth at the end of yesterday. She was sixth overall in class. So nice job. Should just say sixth in class, not overall, but sixth in class. So nicely done as she takes off to finish up this third special for today. Wow, really clean car right there too. Good looking car.
Yeah. 1989.
Yeah, I'm not sure who that is.
Renee Hudson, I'm thinking they're saying, right? On the screen there.
Yeah, it says Hudson on the door, so that makes sense.
Yeah, I'll go with that. Looks like a 4-seater. They converted to a 2-seater. And there they go.
Corey's been ripping around for sure, ripping along. He's had a couple of really good days. Another good-looking car here. Getting ready to start this final stage here for Rogelio Sanchez.
That looks like fun.
One of the pre-run buggies. Team out of Ensenada have been drivers and co-drivers. He said he's the youngest at 64 years old. Love it.
Oh!
Wow.
Wow, yeah, that's... Somebody looking. Is there somebody in front of him? Is that why he stopped? Or they're having issues?
I don't know, but both bailing out there.
He's going
He's
forward.
running
Look
up to something that looks like in front of the car.
Yeah,
probably.
exactly. Yeah. Might be somebody stopped in the middle in front of them. Because I was going to say, if it was them, if they were having a problem right there, it looks like there was a spot off to the right. That's scary, blind corner like that.
Yeah, and I'm just waiting for Alex's car to get shoved forward. What was
Yeah.
that? It looked like something just started up, right?
Yeah, or somebody's stuck. It's probably what it is somebody's stuck in front of the 1141. See?
Oh, yeah, they're kicking up a bunch of dust. Yep.
Yep. He's getting back in.
Climbing back in. Yeah, maybe they're clear.
It's like
Some people out here having a good time and obviously bringing memories with them.
The Alan Lindsay entry. It's a neat car. Larry Trim still moving right along. I thought there was going to be a car catching him, the number 115, because he's been following him. But Larry must be having a nice pace going, and the number 115 just isn't catching him. So, and it's kind of neat that the 115 or the number 301 has a rear-facing camera, so it'd be nice to get that footage if the 115 could catch him.
That's the 5 car again, right? Or the 521.
Kellogg. Still looking good. Almost done with day 3. Type 4 Porsche motor. They've been racing this car down here for a while. Oh, looks like they got going again, the 167. Looks like they got them moved over.
A really, really slow section, and there's a spot, I mean, I don't want to stop at this fast section. You know, we're making really good time.
This is David Sykes 303 Bronco.
We go all the way out to the water, and then we turn around and come back through some washes. Yeah. And then we end up on some hillsides.
Crystal clear conversation between those two. That was great.
Flat. 221's got a right front flat.
Yeah, we've seen a couple of cars come in here with those right front flats.
In 0.3
Sergio Rangel.
359 drop.
Nice view of that road book there.
With Joey. We drove this car in the 1,000.
At the very top, you see the 1209, 10, 11, 12, 13. That's mileage right there.
Then
So it's clicking off the mileage in blue.
several of the thousands. So I pre-run this section and drove them.
Still sounding good.
Now I think we're heading almost due west, right? Maybe a little bit more south, but yeah. I just feel Guerrero Negro is to our right. Well, it is. Yeah. For sure. So.
0.4 miles to waypoint.
Anyway, I don't know. All right, I don't either. Doesn't matter. Yeah, I don't know.
In 0.3
I just follow this little line.
360 caution broken.
Oh, that's funny.
At the end of the day, just follow the little line.
Yeah.
Left rear fender trying to hang on there with the 27 truck owned by Scott Bailey.
Yeah.
As they are getting very close to the finish line.
And there goes the Matlocks. Car looks really good.
I was going to say, flying that drone through there is no easy task.
He's doing a good job himself.
Up onto the road there, just about in. Bo Johnson very close to the finish here.
Yeah, that was a pretty good day of racing. I'm sure everybody's a little tired. And like I said, normally a couple years ago, this would be a marathon stage. You'd have your first stage was about 136 miles, then a 50-mile transit, and a 175-mile stage with a 30-mile transit. So made for a really long day, although it was both sections were really fast because they took the south way from Bay of LA instead of heading back west and going through San Borja. And it was a lot faster. So. $15.21.
Yeah, I think so. 1521.
And thanks to the guys in the booth, the clarity of my picture is still outstanding.
Yes, me too. Just, as we talked about it before, everybody getting a little bit better at what they did. And I was texting with George Ham a little bit earlier. I didn't know if he had anything to do with it or not, but I think he had Amy or somebody maybe reach out. But those guys, I know they had great quality coming in, but hats off to James and Caleb and whoever else there in the staff there and the production department got us some crystal clear pictures now.
Yes. There's Augie, I believe. Back on board with a 303, and here we go. Oh, yes, no.
There we go. Oh, back to stand.
Dave Sykes there at race mile 15.3. Got his GoPro going.
366 keep straight. .366 keep straight. In 0.3 miles, 367 straight over crest.
Speed right there in the middle, right? So 65, 60, bump 68 maybe. And that's some pretty rough stuff, man.
500 horsepower.
364 yards.
He's enjoying it.
68 drop sandy.
Still straight.
Well, the center dash is, if that's mile per hour, the center dash is a little more than that Lawrence in front of him.
Yeah,
Those two
I saw
aren't
that
lining
too.
up.
He's doing like the 40s and 50s, it seemed like in the Lawrence, right? Yes. That's the 127. Bo Briggs is screaming in that Pro R.
Man. The RPMs on that thing, dude. He was up around 8,000. And right there again, 79.50.
Yeah. 8,000.
8,000. 82 miles an hour. Flying.
Yeah, and in the terrain he's in right now, that's fast. Tap the brakes, stab the throttle.
Hard on the brakes there.
Yeah. And that's the beauty, that thing's nice and light, so, the brakes seem to probably work a lot better on those because they're not stopping as much weight. The 1811. Almost looks like they're fast forwarding there, doesn't it?
It does. It really does. That does not look real, does it?
No, it doesn't.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's what we said before. It kind of looks like an alley.
Yeah. Trevor Glidden?
Yeah, we were just on board looking out of the hood of his truck, right?
Yeah. Larry Trim?
Haven't seen too much of Robbie Gordon today.
No, me either. As Larry's coming into a little speed zone here, 25 miles an hour. Somebody's ranch. Could you imagine that? Just coming through race courses coming right next to your house.
Yeah, 200. Like, hey, it's going to be busy here at your house today. We're going to have about 200 race cars come through and a bunch of chase trucks. They probably love it. I bet they eat it up.
I'm sure they do. And what's even better is they just go sit on the porch and watch them come through.
Yeah, dude, let's do it.
Oh, here we go, Ken.
Ice cream time. All right, let's go on in to everybody's favorite, Edson's Ice Cream Shop. I got to tell you guys, the first time I had this, I had no idea. I had heard about it, but I had no idea about it. Look at all the stickers everywhere, first of all. Racers have brought in their helmets. They have their fire suits in here. All these posters that are signed by some of the biggest legends in racing. Some of them, they're finishing medals. They have brought their finishing medals in. And then, right over here, look at this. Pierce Herbst, who was racing just this morning, but with him, his dad, and his brother, they're all driving duties, but look at that. Pierce Herbst's fire suit right there. And then, I don't know whose tire this is, but it's from 2021 Baja 1000. Oh, it's Tavo's. This is Tavo's tire. So I want to go over and let's get some ice cream. Oh, first of all, hold on before we're walking over here. Mr. Kurt LeDuc, Off-Road Motorsports Hall of Fame inductee. Everybody knows Mr. Kurt LeDuc. And I just now realized his fire suit is in here. But we're going to get some ice cream. It's right over here. We come over here, we're gonna choose which ice cream we want. I hear they have waffle cones. I heard that earlier on. But I don't know what flavor I'm gonna get. What flavor are you gonna get? What, chocolate? Chocolate?
Flavor, it's vanilla and chocolate.
Banana
and cheesecake is real good.
Did you say banana, chocolate, and cheesecake?
No.
Vanilla?
Vanilla?
Oh, vanilla.
Vanilla,
Yes.
chocolate, and cheesecake.
Are they all three mixed, or you get
Just
one
bowl,
scoop?
One. They're gonna make me one right now. If you want to see or record,
Well,
it'll be fine.
I don't know what I'm gonna get, but I'm probably gonna. I'm a vanilla girl, so I'm probably gonna go with some kind of vanilla and caramel. But
They're going to start with vanilla.
okay, so starting with the vanilla. Oh wait, they're starting with chocolate this time. Chocolate scoop. They literally stocked up because everybody comes in here. If you don't come in here, that's your bad.
Great stuff.
That, you know what that was. I enjoyed that as much as I hate looking at that ice cream because it looks so good. I love the inside of that ice cream shop. That is really cool.
Oh,
Thank
yeah,
you,
that
Pam,
was
for
super cool. The good news about that, I only looked at the ice cream, so I only gained 5 pounds on that one.
Yeah.
She showed Kurt LeDuc's fire suit there, which was super cool. But what caught my eye was just below it was, of course, Kyle LeDuc's name was down there below. And, man, we lost a great one way too soon. Miss Kyle LeDuc.
Yeah, absolutely. That was horrible. And also hanging up there on the wall was I saw Larry Ragland's old fire suit from the 90s with the American Thunder truck, Chevy Thunder truck, excuse me. So that was cool to see. And actually, in a couple days, Larry will be jumping in the number 3 Mark Post truck taking over for Josh Daniel, and he'll be doing the Loreto to La Paz section. So it's going to be interesting to see where that number 3 truck lies up, because Josh has been putting the wood into it, and we'll end up seeing where he ends up today too. Well, actually, looking at the timing right now, it looks like Max had the best time at 1:09. Ryan Archero at 1:10. Brent Fox, McCarthy, Williams, EJ, and then Josh Daniel in 7th. Kristen Matlock, 17th, and I believe the first UTV at 1 hour and 18 minutes. So about 9 minutes off the about 9 minutes off the lead of the overall lead. Not looks like she's the first UTV on the road for scoring anyway. As of right now. As of right now.
Yep. And one of the speed zones there is Larry's taking his time.
Yeah.
Per the rules.
Little quick splash of Gilberto Rodriguez.
And conversely, Alec Coleman getting everything he can get out of this tight, twisty, really, really brutal stuff.
Yeah. It's almost over. Looks like he's on the final stretch there. From cactus to palm trees.
Right.
So this would be considered even the halfway point for that other 1,000-mile race down in Mexico, San Ignacio. So this is kind of where today you're going to probably take a good hard look at everything, kind of see where you're at. And if you're happy with your pace, you can either continue it or you can kick it up a little bit. You know what I mean? It still might be a little too early to change your strategy too much, because there's still a couple more days of racing to go.
And we'll take a look at the top 20 leaderboard here once again, as you were just talking about there, Roy, with Max up top, followed up by Ryan Arciero, and Brent Fox. The top 3 staying the same there so far. Craig McCarthy, of course, Murph doing the driving there. Travis Williams inside of the top 5. And EJ Herp still a nice rebound here, I should say, in 6th.
Yes.
After a tough stage 2. Mark Post with the 3 truck works his way into the top 10. And, of course, that was Josh Daniels doing the driving there. Tim Herbst, Zach Langley, and Manolo Diaz rounding out the top 10. Thought we might see the 27 truck. Oh, I'm sorry. I totally missed Scott Bailey's truck. Sorry about that. And I knew they were pretty fast, so it looks like they might have jumped up there in front of the 3 truck, because for a little bit the 3 truck was in front of them. But Jason Dudley doing a great job with Matt Salgado inside of the 27 truck.
Yeah, and you're starting to see a couple more of the UTVs are starting to sneak in here in 17th and 18th spot. And then the 76-67 of Chip Griffith and Reese Millen in 1 hour and 20 minutes, followed by the 288 of Andre Lauren.
Yeah, and let me correct that. They clearly flipped the board right when I looked down at my phone. So it was Scott Bailey's 27 truck in the number 13 spot, not the number 3 spot. So was 3rd on that second page.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. But still a strong rebound for the 27 truck that had a fair amount of issues a day ago.
And Alec Coleman could almost push it across the finish line now. He's back. He's on the pavement in San Ignacio, less than a mile from the mission. Probably happy to be there.
Man, that cactus, I mean, all but in the road.
Yeah, and this is not Ed Evans. This is the 303 of Dave Syke. Listen to him and his co-driver talking.
That looks like a pretty compliant car.
Yeah. Look on the right there. See the danger sign?
Yep.
There it is. That was it right there. Now it went off. So instead of having the road book, they've got it downloaded into that iPad, and it just automatically does it.
Boy, it looked like that cord for his push-to-talk button on the steering wheel was being pulled pretty tight, but it also looks like he didn't need it to talk. So,
no, they're just having a Sunday drive, man. They're just talking it up. There's the Hap Kellogg Class 5 car. Still moving.
I was talking about the camera's a little confused inside of that one, so all that bright light coming in through the front, throwing it off.
Yeah, they've got another view from that car on the more on the dash instead of back where those guys are at. And it's actually a clearer picture. Is Larry Trim still working his way through stage 2?
Yeah, back at speed though. He was in that speed zone before.
Yeah.
Casey and Company still kicking it pretty hard. A little bit of dust blowing through the front now. You see this thing's getting used.
Yeah. I swear it looks like those guys washed their helmets and everything. And so they look brand new. We actually got about 8 cars on the highway right now that must be having some sort of issue, because they're all heading south. They could be on a trailer or they could be driving, and they're heading down to San Ignacio. So usually when you see that, they're having some sort of problem, and they're like, we're not even going to risk jumping on the race course. We're just going to get to the hotel in San Ignacio, give our crews a little bit of rest, and then prep our car for the next day.
Was looking for the 41 car, and he's at mile marker, race mile 226, going about 56 miles an hour, and that thing updated. Let's look. Yeah, just recently updated. So.
Yep, 226.
So he's about 34 miles away.
Wow, this could have been deep. Yep. Once you're in it, you're not getting out of it, man. No, not in the groove. But it wasn't broken.
Wow, pretty cool.
Great footage.
Good audio from those guys and find out what they're talking about, how deep those ruts are. They're difficult to see how deep they are, but basically once you get on them, like you said, man, you can't get out.
Yeah, and I think he's even got 37-inch wheels or tires on that thing. There's the 4-seater. 4-seat Alumacraft.
Yeah, they make some great cars for sure.
Oh, they sure do. Yes.
Randy Manier closing this one out. He's had a good run all day long.
He sure has. And actually the last 3 days he's had, because look where he's finishing. You know, he doesn't, he's got a group of cars in front of him, yes, but
yeah, he's up here with the front of the pack for sure.
Yeah. At least the first quarter of the pack, right? As you can see, Larry Trim's Stella looking a little sad there next to the Lowrance, taking a beating, but still going. Ford, here's that Ford Raptor of Brad Lovell.
Very impressive truck.
Just a little dirty, but looks good. AMSOIL sponsored. BF Goodrich. Method Wheels, Fox Shocks. And a Michigan license plate.
Home of Ford.
There you go. Looks like a Can-Am.
'98 car. Don't recall really seeing that number at all here in the past couple of days.
Yeah, I don't remember seeing it either.
Get ready to start their final special.
There's Matthew Legg coming in with the 76 Geyser.
John Hammergren in the '98 car. Out of New Hampshire. Yeah,
wow.
Legg getting another day under his belt.
There we go. There's a better view of the 521, the Hap Kellogg car. Thank you, guys. Moving right along. Class 5 Baja Bug. And the only thing squirrely about these, I mean, these cars are fast, but the wheelbase is a little short on them. So the back end likes to swap left and right when you get going too fast. So they get a little squirrely. So you definitely have to be up on that wheel if you're going to be driving these things at speed. But
he looks like he's clipping along pretty good at this point.
He definitely is. And here's the inside. It's nice to see the driver and co-driver, but I think the footage is better out the front. But it's nice to see what these guys are going through. I think he's got a.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, man. He's sawing back at the wheel. Oh, gear change right there.
Yeah, has he got that's sequential? Looks like it, right? Is he pulling back here? Yep. Moving right along here.
Yeah, co-driver just hanging tight.
Yeah.
Until needed. Another gear change.
Back to Casey. Casey at race mile 230.
Yeah, a little bit to go here. Still has some work to do.
Yeah.
But it's had a really good start to this NORRA 1000.
Yeah, And what we got, 3:30 in the afternoon right now, so he should be done by 4, I'm guessing. And if he can do that, so if Casey can finish by 4 o'clock, that's good. That gives them a couple hours of daylight for the crew to kind of go through the vehicle, grab something to eat, and they can probably get to bed at a reasonable time as long as they don't have a bunch of work to do. And by the looks of that car, when we saw it start that stage, he's been keeping it clean. So that's what you want to do. You want to spend about an hour or 2 on your car at the most, and then get everybody rested up and get them fed, and then get ready for the next day. Back on board with PJ. And PJ hasn't updated in a little bit, and he last time he updated was almost 30 minutes ago, and that was race mile 228. So he's got to be getting close.
Yeah, he took off a while ago to start on that that third special.
7. 15 was due. $10.17. Eduardo Laguna.
Yeah, he's been leading that. Had a really good run here. Last time we checked the leaderboard, he was doing really good. Matter of fact, I want to say he might have been 11th in the top 20 at the time, a little bit earlier in the day with that 10 car.
That's right. You did make a comment about that, and that car always throws me off because it almost looks like one of those special UTV builds.
It's got those high side panels on the back. Yeah. It looks way more modern. It doesn't look like a 10 car.
And that's what I keep thinking it is. I keep thinking it's a UTV, and then I hear the motor, and I'm like, oh no, that's a. That's an Ecotec motor in that thing. That's not a UTV. Let's see what the 167 looks like. He's kind of catching somebody here. Little pockets of dust every now and then. And he smells it. Yeah. Where'd he go? There it is. There he is. Yeah. He's in hunt mode right now. And with that dust blowing off to the side, off to the left, that's perfect for him to go chase him down.
Pretty big hit right there. I think that was that G out that thing was warning about before.
Well, he's definitely catching him.
Yep.
And he's catching him
right up
quick.
And they just moved over.
They sure did. Good for him. Buzzed him. Acknowledged. Bye-bye. Woolenweber, is that right? Did I pronounce that right?
Yeah, Woolenweber, and Woolenweber's another customer of PJ Jones. PJ takes care of this car, or certainly helps out with it to some degree. So, and he's been he's had a couple of good days. He did a pretty good job there the first couple of days. Haven't seen him too much here today.
Yeah, I was going to say we've been seeing quite a bit of in-car from him over the last couple of days for sure. There goes Casey, the number 41. Casey Curry. So to put this into perspective, the 964 of Pamir, oh my gosh, I'm not even going to try and attempt that one. The 964 is still on Super Stage number 1 in the 1993 Porsche 964. He's at race mile 47.
Yikes.
And it doing whopping 27 miles an hour. He's up to 36. Okay.
I'm coming, guys. I'm
Look
coming.
out. Beep, beep.
Don't give up on me. We're making our way there.
Keep the restaurant open.
The ice cream parlor open.
Yeah. You probably use some ice cream after that.
So Casey just went across that road. I saw him with his gloves off, put his glove back on, had to take care of something, and now is going 80. That thing maxed out. Can't see what the RPMs are right there, but
you saw 83, 85.
I've lost a little bit of my resolution, but it's still significantly better than what it was.
Mine's been really good ever since they kind of reset the system for me. There goes the speed UTV by. Mine's been excellent, so trying not to jinx it. So we go back on board with PJ.
Yeah, my computer went a little crazy there for a moment, and they had to jump in there and reset it. So feed looks great, though.
Yeah, and I think they're getting ready to go in. This is that time zone, or the 37 zone.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he's only doing, the hose is blocking it, but you can see every once in a while, you'll see the red numbers there on the, behind the hose there on the right. And they're only allowed to do 37 miles an hour on this. And that's probably why they're going underneath those power lines. And the power company down there in Mexico is probably like, hey, we don't want any of you dummies knocking one of these power poles down, so we're going to make you go 37 miles an hour. We get it.
Yeah, PJ gets right back after it here.
Yep. And he knows he's close to home now. And Bo Briggs in the 127 Polaris Pro R is coming into the finish here, followed by Bill Zemak in the 935, him and his daughter in the 2021 Jackal. In that Class 10 we were talking about, the 1079. Oh no, that's a different one. Sorry, that's the ES Motorsports car. Kyle Vestermark.
Yeah, I think Vestermark was pretty solid as well. Vestermark had a good run going in the 10 class. He was top 3, matter of fact, second at the end of yesterday. So he seems to be on pace as well, doing a great job of that 10 car.
And like I was saying, Bo Briggs is almost to the finish line, and only 3 vehicles behind him, or 2 vehicles behind him, or 3, is his dad, Bob Briggs, in the 1990 Chevy Silverado.
Nice.
And here we go. There you can see it. There's Bo Briggs right there getting ready to pull up onto the asphalt there. Then the Bill Zemak 935, 1079.
There's Vestermark, yeah, with the 10 car, and there's Bob.
There's Bob Briggs right there, almost catching his son.
That was Bill and Isabella that just about have finished up today as well.
Yeah. Having another great run. Stellar. That's a different color you don't see on a race car all the time, isn't it?
Yeah, that's Nick Olson there out of Peoria.
Yeah. Dave Sykes on the wheel. giving a little wave.
Keep right.
418, keep right.
Oh wow! You know what, Ken? You called it. Look at that push to talk button is that's almost. He's stretching that thing out a little bit.
No, he completely changed it now.
Did he?
Yeah, it was lined up on the left side. It was coming across those buttons up on the dash on the left side, and it was trying to rip it off. So he's since adjusted it. That looks way better than it did.
And it doesn't look that good now.
419, keep right. In 389 yards. 420, keep straight.
Guys are all digging away here as we take a look at our top 10 with Mark Post up top. Mark Post in the number 3 truck. Of course, Josh Daniels driving that one. Scott Bailey in the 27 truck. As we talked about, Jason Dudley doing a good job there inside of that one. Number 2 on time. And then Matt Cullen, Matthew Legg with the 76 Ford. That Geyser truck, nicely done there. And then the unlimited truck of Chip Griffith. Reese Millen behind the wheel of that one. Greg DeStefano, Andrew Brown, Randy Manier inside of the top 10, Bo Johnston. And how about Kristen and Wayne Matlock doing a good job?
Yeah, that's a really
inside of the top 10.
Just another stellar run for them today.
I'm trying to keep up with this. We got a half a mile and we're into a 25-mile-an-hour zone. You're good right now. I'll tell you when. How about turns? Yes. Okay, left and right.
A lot of banter back and forth with Dave Sykes and his co-rider. There's a 1079.
And they're not too far away. They're at race mile 235, so they're about 25 miles away.
Yeah. Not sure if that was the opposite Yee entry that just went by in the gray Raptor or not. Wade Porter. Gonna need some new fenders when he gets back to the States, it looks like.
In 609 feet.
And with everybody charging down here to the finish line and working their way through the wash, that means Pam's going to be busy, so let's get it back over to the finish line.
Here with Mr. Briggs at the finish line, and let's talk about today for you. You guys kind of did a big sigh when you stopped.
Yeah, we had a rough day yesterday, so today was just about flawless, and Josh Felix here did a fantastic job, called everything great. The car handled great. We excelled in the whoops. It handles just phenomenally, so we're really, really happy with today. We started at like 53rd. If we end up about 20th overall, I'm going to be pretty happy with that. So made a lot of good progress today. It's a really great car, really great team. Happy.
Well, that's what we like to hear whenever you're having a good day like that. And, you know, when you do have a good team, it really makes a difference.
Absolutely. Great team. They're all here. Great guys. Even Johnny here from Mex Legal. Great guys. So happy to be here. Thanks to NORRA. Thanks to everybody who puts this on. This is so much fun. I love this. This is the greatest.
All right. Well, we'll let you guys get going and enjoy the fiesta here in San Ignacio. Congratulations on finishing today. All right. We're going to go have Mr. Bill Zemak. I want to chat with him. And then right after him, we do have, I think it's Augie Brinson right behind him. So we're going to talk to Mr. Bill Briggs. All right. You have a fancy door. I can't ever open it. But Mr. Bill Zemak, I have to say, we were watching your on-car footage today, and they were on you with the cameras. But all in all, Bella's over there with a big old smile laughing on her face.
Yeah, because she's probably worried about what they saw. Today was race day for sure. We worked super hard. Bella absolutely killed it. Hey, before I talk about us, there's two people that have to be thanked. All the NORRA people that do all this, that all the check-ins, they're awesome. Everybody has an amazing attitude all the freaking time. Standing in the dust, getting blown out by dust. Everybody's got a smile, even under their mask. You could see it. So thank you to all the NORRA people and the fans. They keep us going. At least I'll speak for me. When I see the fans along the side of the course, there's nothing better. Like, because I know that would be me watching this with a giant smile on my face. So thank you to the fans and to the NORRA people too. And obviously, Bella crushed it today again. So a lot of fun. I don't know where we are. I just know we're here and it's daytime, so it's a good thing.
Well, all that matters is you had some fun. You guys are here at the finish line. There's some awesome food over there. So congratulations. We'll see you guys at the start in the morning.
Thank you, Pam. Appreciate it.
And there we have it from Bill Zemak and his daughter, Bella. We do have Augie Renazinner. We want to get him really quick as well. But we're going to get them moving forward just so we can keep the line moving. Got Mr. Rob Mack across the way over there. He's a part of this team here with Augie Renazinner. Hi, Augie. How are you?
Good. How are you doing?
I'm doing wonderful. How was your day out there? We were watching you, and you looked like you were having some fun.
Man, we had an absolute blast. We knew what we had to do. You know, weren't able to finish stage 3 or start stage 3 yesterday. So we had to really put the hammer down and try and get after these guys. And I think we passed somewhere around, I don't know, maybe 10 cars, maybe more physically with push to pass. So it was pretty awesome. I mean, I pushed this car like I've never pushed it before, just trying to get back into the groove and back into the game. And it was such fun sections, so fast, and just setting the car. And we just an insane job from the whole team, the whole crew. They literally redid the entire front end last night, stripped it to just the chassis and every single part brand new. And so so sorry about that. But just they did such a good job, and yeah, I'm just so stoked to be down here. It's awesome. And I also want to thank NORRA for, getting that new rule to make sure everyone's still involved, and it helped us out, and it's making us still want to be in the fight.
Awesome. Well, I love hearing the enthusiasm from you, and you're having a great time out here. Obviously, your first NORRA with us, and you're learning the ropes of the desert and Baja. So congratulations on the day.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
There we have it from Mr. Augie Renazinner right there. Okay, we're going to have to keep everybody moving, so we're going to go ahead and cut the show from here on us. We'll be back here in just a little bit.
Yeah, backlog there. They want to push so a bunch of vehicles are coming through there, and of course, stop to talk to Pam. It kind of backlogs just a bit, so we'll clear some of them out and see if we can't get it back over there to her.
I was going to say, so it looks like he told her, huh? He has a job to do.
Yes,
he's going to make sure it gets done.
He's clearing some cars out. Well, and you well know, I mean, I think there's a pretty big gap from the finish line back up to where she is. But the last thing you want to do is backlog that thing and somebody not make it across the finish line and the clock's still running. So we'll work along with the officials best we can.
Yeah. We saw Alan Lindsay go by in the 4-seater, followed by another UTV. Here's a number 1199, class 11. And there's PJ. Probably super stoked to be there. I think Bill Zemek said it the best. I don't know where we are, but it's still daylight. So
right.
I don't know where we're at in the standings.
I don't know where we're at, but
daylight.
we're here at the finish line and it's still daylight. Can't be all bad.
No, not at all. Brad Lovell moving right along. 60 miles an hour-ish.
Yeah, and those two devices are lined up all but identical, so.
There's the motor. Okay. Got a little bit of audio. Those guys are busy in the booth too. They're turning the volume down and they're turning it up for us, and when somebody's talking and we're trying to listen, they're turning stuff down. So they're pretty busy behind the scenes right now. And there's the Glidden truck. 811. Great run for the vintage truck.
Yeah, he's been ripping, man. He's had a pretty good week.
Keep straight downhill.
Is that husband and wife, I believe?
297 keep straight downhill.
Yeah, on that 25-mile-an-hour speed zone.
877 feet to waypoint.
We're going to get another speed penalty now. You were way over again.
In
Whoops.
446 feet,
Whose fault is that?
298 keep left.
Here it comes, huh?
I don't think he slowed down for the speed zone.
$298 keep left.
Oh, this, you know what? They look like they're back at that looks like El Arco or something. Let me scoot back there and see where that's at.
You're going to keep going straight.
That is. They're still in El Arco. So they're in the middle of stage 2 right now.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah. So they're still back there a little ways. Not sure if they had some problems or if that's just where they're running.
Been on board with Tom and company here a fair amount today. Didn't see him the first couple of days, but nice to mix things up. Get some people some camera time, some FaceTime.
Yep. Always nice to have some different in-cars from different cars instead of the same old, but the guys in the booth are trying to get us as much different cars as they can. There's a lot of in-cars that are available, but when they're looking at them, some of them have went offline. So sometimes we're just limited to a few. Sometimes we've got a handful. So the guys in the booth are doing what they can to give us the best that they can.
Tom Onk, as we saw there before, out of Wisconsin, McFarland, Wisconsin, and hooked up with Franz Muir and Sawyer Valentine. They're out of Utah. Verve Vintage Motorworks.
437 Rocky.
You almost sound like the Swedish Shet there for a second, Ken.
Sweden.
Flargen de Glorgen.
Our rear end. Yeah, it didn't sound like a skid plate. No, that hit our
These guys are still chatting away, man.
138 caution left downhill Rocky.
Sykes having a good time.
Yeah. He needs to take a drink of water or something. His throat's going to get dry.
He's good to go, man. Ton of energy. He's ready to go.
He talks more than I do, and that's saying something. Yeah, there they are. That was the in-car with Hap, and here's the outside view of the same vehicle. That sounds like it's running a little rough. Getting ready to go into that 25-mile-per-hour zone. He's got a Type 4 motor in that thing with dual carburetors, and sometimes after you go through those silt beds and a couple things like that, you just get a fine little piece of dirt in one of those jets in that carburetor, and you just got to blow it out, and it'll be amazing how much better that car will run. And those guys are well aware of that, and I'm sure that's one thing they're going to be doing this evening when they get into San Ignacio, and they are not too far out, so they're having a nice little run in the 521.
In 1,217 feet, 304 div.
Back on board here with the husband and wife team. believe they're husband and wife.
304 div in 1,049 feet. 300.
They talk like husband and wife.
They do. That's probably what led me to believe that. Matt Johnson and Lisa Johnson, retired highway contractor, designed and built machinery for installing highway rumble strips.
Wow.
That was his main gig. Installed rumble strips throughout 49 of 50 United States and parts of Mexico as well. So those two enjoy some skiing and flying, diving, kiteboarding, and certainly racing Baja. Second time in the car with his wife.
Well, you know what? That's a good way to keep going racing. You know what I mean? Keep your wife involved. Have a good time.
Sure.
Witted. Beeping over there. Something's beeping.
Yep, red light's flashing, so.
Gilberto Rodriguez.
Somebody coming after him there.
The number 108. Cheneth. Yeah, that's what I was kind of wondering. Maybe he was getting buzzed or something. Or he was coming up to a danger on the race course, because it'll do that too. Give you a red flashing light.
In 1,148 feet, 306 caution narrow cattle garden wolves. (306 caution narrow cattle garden wolves. 5 miles to waypoint.
There's one coming at speed.
Hey, yep, factory pro. Still sounds good. Haven't seen much of Nick McPhee today, have we? A 747. I mean, I've seen him a couple times, but we saw him a lot yesterday.
Times, but yeah, not like we have in the previous couple.
And that might be one of those deals where his almost got off the road there. Might be one of those deals where his thing went offline for a little bit. Race mile 242. Stage.
Yeah, so he's getting close.
Yeah. Shane Felker in the Can-Am. See that upper control arm flapping up there every once in a while. Earlier they had a bush wrapped around that light, so they finally got that thing off there.
You see that control arm for the Can-Am up and down there on the right front corner a little bit.
Yeah. And that white puck you see right there, that's a GPS antenna. And here we are with the tractor, right? Yeah.
Yeah, give you an idea where they're at.
Race mile 232. Getting ready to zoom out a little. There you go. Thank you, guys. Yeah, he just went through, just started his stage, really, a little while ago. It looks like he's catching someone. Yeah. Maybe stay on this for a second, see if he can get by him.
Track him down?
Yeah.
He's carrying some good speed for sure.
Yeah. Probably hoping that dust would kick up, or that wind would kick up just a little more. Where'd he go? There he is. He's still up there.
Yeah, it's funny. My live tracker doesn't show anybody in front of him right there, but
Yeah,
might have been somebody that didn't update or somebody
Yeah.
that's not on.
Exactly.
And like you said before, that dust kind of clearing. Well, it is for sure clearing quicker than it did earlier today.
Yeah, it just depends on which way the dust might be blowing with their travel, right? And it may be just a little bit off to the right, but it's not blowing clearly left or right. They're kind of following them a little bit. Looks like the wind might be changing just a little. Just shows you how difficult it can be, and we think that's going back to Max Gordon and the problem that he had. I think that was the issue. I think he was in somebody's dust, and he was chasing somebody, remember? And then we cut to something else, and then came back to it, and he was in a tree,
Yeah.
And he was in the dust of a truck, and the trucks put up so much more dust than a UTV does for the most part, or any other little buggy. But trying to fight. He's looks like that other guy went down a different road, cleared up in front of him. So back with Nick McPhee. I got a little open stretch here. Oh, there you go. 14 miles to target. Yeah, he's probably coming up to the power lines right here, so he'll probably be going into a speed zone. Yep. And I think it said 14 miles to target, I believe they said. So he should be 14 miles from the finish.
Boy, it's just incredible how the terrain changes, from absolutely nothing, and then the tall brush and cactus. Of course, the power towers there that he just drove underneath. And that was a speed zone, right? It seemed to me like he was still clipping along pretty good.
Yeah, it's 37 miles an hour, and I think he's doing the 37, I think. It's like a non-turbo. Or sounds like one anyway.
Just looking at the top of those palm trees, man, they're pretty good breeze, pretty good wind over there.
Yeah. So when he was in the dust, he was probably going with the wind a little bit because it wasn't blowing that stuff off to the side as much as he would like. Oh yeah, look at that. Good call, Ken. Isn't that amazing? Look at that. Look up on the plateaus. It's all desert. It's all desert up there.
That is just wild.
Isn't it? It just doesn't make sense.
It just doesn't make sense. I'm with you.
That is
all that lush palm trees and growing down there and nothing up there on those plateaus.
Yeah. I just keep looking at that Stella device, just kind of sitting off to the side. But Larry's running the same pace he's been running all day, which is, probably what makes that thing in its happy place. Without tearing anything apart, he's going the pace that thing is running at, that it needs to be running at to stay alive.
And as you can see, the trail kind of burned in down here now in this wash. That'll help the other cars. Well, those first couple of cars, man, it was dicey trying to find your way through there.
Yeah, these guys are starting to push the rocks out of the middle of the course and getting those ruts burned in. Still got some rocks there, though. Good-looking car. Or Can-Am, I guess.
Yep, just about to the end. Getting pretty close. Still pick up the throttle a little bit, I think.
Yeah, there you go.
And that it is. There it is.
As soon as he gets to the power line there, right? And then into a 25-mile-per-hour zone. Class 11 still moving right along. He's got to be back there. Oh, I think I just found him. Look at that. How lucky can I get? Race mile 132, 52 miles an hour. Oh, look at you guys. Thank you. I wasn't even looking at your screen. I was looking at mine. It's like we share the same brain again, huh? Scary. Oh, now it's, yeah. Still got quite a few cars in the second stage. And the last car on the course, which was that 1993 Porsche 964, he has just made it to that very first little village there right on the other side of the peninsula at race mile 56.
Yeah, and I wonder what happened to that car. We saw him pulled over to the side and
that's right.
The hood up.
That was the
Obviously,
green one,
engine
right?
Back, but they were looking under the front, unless they were planning on getting some tools to go to the back and work on it. But clearly, it pulled off to the side there for a little bit, which is why they're where they're at.
And I bet you they are clearly contemplating right now, because they have two choices right now. They can either continue on to the race course, which takes them away from the highway, or they can jump on the highway and start heading south, because it's already 4 o'clock and they have quite a ways to go, and the terrain isn't getting much better. And going through the tracker, there's not too many vehicles stopped. I mean, there's a few, but usually in a desert race, you expect a lot more than what I'm seeing out there. So for the most part, the majority of the guys are still moving.
Great news.
There's Larry getting ready to cross from Baja Norte into Baja Sur.
And Casey Curry still digging.
I'm thinking he's probably had enough for the day. He's like, yeah, he's in the wash there, isn't he? So he's almost done.
Yeah, I was going to say, man, I thought he was really close to done a little bit ago.
Yeah. He's coming into those. He hasn't quite hit the palm trees just yet, but he's getting there.
He's 3 miles away.
Yeah, there you go. On cue.
Maybe 2 miles away right now.
Yep. 1893. And there's the power line. Jorge Macias. I believe that's how you say it. That's how I'm going to say it. So
That's Star Stream panel up top, so sending us all a signal. One of the ways we can keep up with them.
race mile 258.
Yep, close to done.
Yep.
260 is the mark that they are looking for. That is the finish line. As we look ahead just a little bit for stage 4 coming up here tomorrow, it will be a shorter total distance at 175.5 miles and only 2 special stages. So the Herbst guys are going to have to sort it out. Tim and Pearson Thor, somebody's going to have to take a day off. I'm sure it'll be Tim. But 74, just about 75 miles in the first special and 100 miles in the second special and 42 miles in transit. So a total of 218 miles.
Yeah, that first special, that's going to be a quick special. It's a pretty fast run. Pretty smooth. Even the older vintage cars and the guys that don't run all that fast, I bet you the Porsches especially would actually love that run because it's going to be a fast, smooth ride. There's a couple little areas that are a little rough, and then the second section, it gets a little rougher, especially towards getting closer to Loretto. So, but for the most part, that first section, that first super stage number 1 is going to be pretty nice all the way into San Juanico.
Looks pretty smooth out here, but look at the front end of that vehicle moving around as the ruts redirect it from side to side just a bit.
Mm-hmm. $957. Speed UTV. Oh, and he's just finishing. I guess this is the finish of stage. Is that stage 1 or 2? That's stage 1. Oh yeah, he's got a ways to go. He must have had some issues. But he's coming in. He's going to be coming into his pit right now. He's going to hit the stage, get his book signed, then hit the transit stage, probably hit a pit, and then contemplate, do I start stage 2 or do I keep heading south on the highway?
Casey, almost there. Very, very close. By the way, Robbie just sent a message in, so I'm guessing Robbie has finished up the day. Just didn't hear too much from the 77 today. Hopefully he had a good run.
Yeah, we hadn't seen a lot of him on the screen there at all. Looks like he's at the end of right now. He's sitting at race mile 188.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, I mean that's what the tracker's showing anyway.
He's got a long ways to go.
Well, he's just finished stage 2. He might be pitting right now.
Yeah, that makes sense. So he just sent a message in, so that would make sense.
Yeah, he's going to probably jump on the transit here in a minute. Head down to the start of stage 3. As we watch a vehicle, is that the? No.
Is that a little bit of water that's down in there?
Yeah. That's a big wash down there. That's probably why all that stuff's so lush. Trying to see what kind of car that is. It's a great shot. That might have been the 230. Yep, 235 of Jonathan Faulkner. And right behind him is going to be Casey Curry.
Yeah, Casey, I know Casey was really close, so Casey's closing up on him there.
Yeah.
Casey closing strong.
Yeah.
There he comes.
Then behind him is going to be the 3919 2024 Can-Am R. And then behind him is the very animated Dave Sykes in the 303 Ford Bronco. Making his last turn out of the dirt.
Yeah, boom. He's there.
Yeah. And I'm sure as much fun as he's having in that thing, he cannot wait to get out of there.
It's a sense of accomplishment, right?
Sure.
The goal attained for the day.
Yep. Little fist pump there probably at some point. Wait for them to hand him a ice cold cerveza maybe. Of course, after he gets out. There's a 235 right in front of him. Little San Ignacio traffic jam.
Yeah, and this is why they wanted to keep all those vehicles moving, man. It gets backed up pretty quickly. As you talked about before, there was a pretty good period there. There was a bunch of cars making their way into the wash.
Yeah, that's exactly what that guy was. Hey, get these cars out of here. Interview, schminterview, get out.
Right. Talk to them somewhere else.
Yeah.
There's a checkered flag, and of course, that mission was just back there behind them, so that's why she wanted to talk to him there.
Yeah.
Getting some social done for Casey.
Yeah. Actually, I think I see Pam Hall up there. And there's Nick again, just smashing that skinny pedal. Yeah, and he's just coming into the wash. So he's at race mile 255. So he's got 5 miles to go, and he's done.
And with get it down to Pam, she is with, I believe, one Mr. Casey Curry.
Thank you so much, Ken. Here with Casey Curry, like you just said. Now, Casey, you're just not coming in for stage number 3 for the day. You said it was pretty wild.
Yeah, it was super fast in the beginning. A lot of rocks, but a lot of fun. And then, man, the last 10 miles was brutal. The rocks and the sand, and yeah, just a way to finish. But overall, we're here in San Ignacio, and this Polaris Razor is running great. It's just a turbo car, not a Pro R, and I can feel it on the straightaways, but honestly, it's so much fun to drive. Aaron's doing a great job, and yeah, we're just having a blast. We're down here in Mexico.
I know, and the weather is absolutely beautiful. It warmed up a little bit for you guys today, but this morning the weather was gorgeous. Down here now it's cooling off once again at San Ignacio. The Fiesta is going on behind us. I'm sure you're ready for some of that. But all in all, tomorrow, day number 4, stage number 4, going into it. What's your thoughts?
Yeah, we're just going to keep pushing and having fun. This thing is just so much fun to drive that, yeah, I just want to put more miles in. It's a lot of fun. The 6 days versus 5, I think is great. It gives us one more day of all racing. And Yeah, we're here.
Yeah, you're definitely no stranger to NORRA, so congratulations on getting to stage number 3 today at the finish line, and we'll see you tomorrow.
You got it. Thank you, guys.
And there we have it, Mr. Casey Curry here at the finish line for stage number 3. We do still have cars coming in. They're just trickling in, but right now we'll take it back up to you, Ken and Rory.
To our top 10 here as well. As we watch Larry in the office. And here's a look at the top 10 for this third special of the day. And this is for the UTVs. So, yeah, congratulations. PJ Jones back up top again. Had a good run. And another car that I believe he's associated with is Cole Weber. Then Bo Briggs and Kristen Matlock there inside of the top 5. Congrats to Augie in the top 5 as well. So a good run for the newbies in the 317. Alec Coleman and Dodge Pullman with a 62 car. Ryan Pullman, those two together. And then Joe Bolton and Jorge Macias will round out the top 10. Congrats to everybody there in that window.
Bronco.
And a beautiful Bronco.
Dave Sykes bringing it home. Yeah, great run.
Yeah, look. Yeah, watching them come through there, and yeah, that was a good catch, by the way, on the backside of that visor with all the stickers. That's pretty cool. But I love that, man. I love that Bronco. What was it? I think it's a 303. As we watch Tom here looking to finish his day up as well, and still a number of players out here on the course. But Sykes was picking his way into the wash. McPhee has been hard on the gas. It's been a good day, man. It's been another good day. There was, as you would expect, and these guys having a moment right here.
Yep. He's like, oh, don't start with this now. I'm almost done.
Oh, man. And the rocks down there. We just heard Casey talking about how brutal the last, he said 10 miles were. But look at the rocks. Oh, yeah. My goodness.
Thank God he's got 4-wheel drive,
Seems like they're back on their way now.
Yeah.
All right, nice adjustment. But, boy, this day really delivered again. I mean, there's been drama all along the way. I mean, we saw E.J. Herbst turn over. We saw Ryan pull over as a good Samaritan to help them out. We've had people, Yoakum had engine issues. We've had people that have had spectacular days and great runs. I think P.J. Jones is a good example of that to step up and have a really good run. So some people we expected to be fast back up at the top after a struggle a day ago. But it's exactly what Baja delivers, right? Diversity every single day. You never know what's going to happen. There's no predicting the finish here.
Yeah, that's for sure. And a couple surprises, too. I mean, a couple guys sneaking up on that leaderboard that we weren't really watching because maybe they were having problems yesterday, and one of those was PJ Jones. He had some problems yesterday, and we just weren't seeing a lot of him on the feed, so we weren't really thinking about it. And then next thing you know, he pops up on the leaderboard. So, you just never know what's going to happen. That's why, when we do all these, all the live timing and everything, we just really don't know until these guys start finishing and start tallying these times. So the earlier we do it, we got to just keep holding on. Hey, wait a minute. Let's wait for a couple more of these guys to finish because, Josh Daniel, he was sneaking up in the leaderboard himself too.
Yeah, the 3 truck really showing well here again today, and the 27 truck with a great rebound after a tough day too. Well, as we talked about before, day 4 coming up. It'll be stage 4 as they refer to it, and we will have 2 specials. we will have 3 transits that total 218 miles. The first special, 75 miles. The second special, with a 10-mile transit in the middle, 100 miles. And let me ask you here, Roy, what will be different tomorrow, terrain-wise, racetrack-wise, as we see the 303 making its way through there, but versus what we saw here today?
Well, I think we touched on it a little bit. That first stage tomorrow out of San Ignacio, they're heading towards the Pacific Ocean. You're going to have a little bit of rocket in the beginning, but it's actually a pretty smooth road. And then you're going to have a lot of long, flat straightaways, really smooth roads, high speed, and then it works its way near the beach. And then when it moves away from the beach a little bit, right before it gets in San Juanico, there's a little bit of mountains and stuff. But for the most part, stage 1 is going to be super fast. Then when you move into the second stage, it might be fast for a little while, but you start getting into some rock and climbing the mountains and all that good stuff. So you're going to be right back into the little bit of technical stuff, especially when you get to the highway on the other side of the peninsula on the Sea of Cortez side. And then you're going to follow the highway all the way into Loreto, and that's sand wash, rocky, a little bit of everything. So kind of on some of the stuff they've been running on today, the second stage is going to be a little bit of that, but the first part of that stage is going to be super fast.
It has been it's been a great 3 days for those of you that want to keep watching. Of course, the tracker will stay up, and you'll be able to follow action along until they finish things up here today on this 3rd day of racing. This is the 4th day of the event, if we go back to Friday for qualifying. So we are pretty much at the halfway point, and 3 more days of racing. We certainly look forward to bringing that to you. And this thing is starting to shape up. It's starting to develop. Still a long ways to go, as you might imagine, near 700 miles to go. So anything can happen anywhere along the way. But they start to pick it up. They start to drop it. We've seen this before, Roy, where the people that look like they have momentum and that you think are going to take control of this race suddenly have a problem. Suddenly they're upside down, or suddenly something is broke, and it changes on a dime, and somebody that was leading could find themselves in 5th place by the end of tomorrow.
Absolutely, because you're talking about now your race car's got some 400 or 500 miles on it, 600 miles on it, and those weak links starting to come into play. And if you're not checking your vehicle out this evening and looking for cracks and looking for worn parts, you're going to find it tomorrow or the next day. So you can't count anybody out right now. That leaderboard's going to shake up in the next day or two, believe it or not. So who you see at the top of the leaderboard today, you might not see on the leaderboard tomorrow. So
that's exactly the way it goes. Halfway done. We will start the back half tomorrow. We hope you will join us. We look forward to all the drama and everything that Baja creates. Of course, it's been an incredible track so far. We look forward to more surprises that will come up here in the next 3 days, and we hope you will join us. Special thanks to Pam Hall, of course, my colleague here, Roy Ward, the entire staff that is covering all the live event, and we will be able to bring you all of that action throughout the next 3 days. So we hope you will join us right here. The first car, again, will roll off tomorrow morning, 8 o'clock Pacific time. And for Pam Hall, Roy Ward, I'm Ken Stout. We hope you will join us then as we bring you all the action live right here, courtesy of the NORRA Mexican 1000. See you tomorrow.